Get to start the YouTube. All right, the YouTube has begun for this epic day of bangers where I hate watch 100 Thieves, my least favorite team. Squeaks. Thank you for your tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. Do you feel like your mental ability has gone down with age? I'm 30 and I wrote an easy certification test. I had a headache for 2 days. When you're 23 to 24, I would write hard exams for 16 days and wouldn't feel a thing. I think you just got to learn how to like optimize as you get older. Feeling good today. Worked out this morning. Got drinking my protein shake. About to watch some League of Legends. Cloud9 versus NRG. Hopefully better than yesterday's Clown Fiesta between Fnatic and G2. Right, guys? Surely. Gonna be better. Surely this game is not also a Clown Fiesta. All right, let's do it.
Today as well as super
NRG, a very good esports team that is definitely as good as they were last year and not just, you know, extremely overrated. I really hope you review Fnatic vs. G2. Cheeky breaky. I did that yesterday. Just go on my YouTube and go to the live tab, buddy. It's also on Twitch. Swear to God, you guys don't even look.
That was in finals, though, not necessarily in the regular season.
Well, one thing en route, obviously removing the Zeri from long.
Okay, so we're taking Zeri away, but we're dude, I hate C9's Nidalee so much. Like, C9 is, look at this, guys. C9 is so insanely puffed up from their schedule. Like, this team is 5-0, but look at this. They literally haven't played TL or FlyQuest yet. It's the last 2 weeks. They've literally played all these fucking like 1-4 shitters. It's actually crazy. They don't even look good when they play Nidalee. Like, Blabber misses every spear, as we saw last time.
I hate this champion, man. Blabber won in
Wild MLB trade deadline this year. I don't watch baseball. What is the coolest? What are the hottest, most fun trade deadline moves in MLB? Who did the Dodgers buy now?
To have any hope in this one, but we'll see. Especially with her best buddy, the Lizard, banned away. Nidalee loves hanging out with that Lizard, and now he's not going to be the option for Thanatos, like you said, Kobe. But it's Tristana locked in for energy.
Tristana is something that never went away. Even
all right, 14-14. Even in spite of the Tristana nerfs, here it is again. She is just. She's gonna get it. They just get Ezreal. Okay, so we're gonna take nerf Tristana and Ashe, but we're not gonna pick Ezreal. Very interesting. Very good drafting so far. They're gonna take Gnar Nidalee, absolute garbage combo. By the way, Gnar Nidalee might be the most diveable combo in the early game of all time, because Nidalee cannot stop dive, guys, and Gnar can get pushed in and then just absolutely shit on under his tower.
Especially because Cloud9 now have 2 protection bands that they can use for Thanatos. If you are worried about Dokla playing some of those, kill-oriented counters to Gnar, then you can definitely ban those out in the next couple of phases. But they're going to rush it and lock it right in here for the Kennen, which has become super popular, especially in Korea here. Let's see what big Dokes can pull.
If you're not Kenny, why pick Nidalee? Am I right? I know, man.
So even opens up a little bit more options for contracts.
Plus, we always talk about how Dokla likes playing range top in solo queue, and they won't let him play range top. They put
Yeah, C9 like keeps winning games, but they don't even look good while they do it. They look like they're winning in spite of themselves. Okay, so we take Ken in the top side.
You know, you gotta look for a very good flank, choose your opportunities, teleports and flashes.
Look, cute girls. We got to show the cute girls on cameras, guys.
Range tops that does team fight very effectively. You know, you gotta look for a very good flank, choose your
Grills, show the grills.
Obviously, very, very critical there. But Leona could get banned out because NRG don't.
Dodgers bought Tommy Edmond. Oh, the Dodgers did buy somebody.
Let them pair that Ezreal Nidalee.
It's always the Dodgers, man. You see, I grew up watching the Colorado Rockies, and they are fucking trash. Saltine, did the Rockies like jettison their entire roster yet? Because they just that's what they do. Every year the Rockies like have a good player on a long-term contract, and then they just trade him away for garbage for no reason.
Getting banned out. I actually really like that as well because I think it's something.
The owner of the Rockies is fucking tragic, dude. It's sad too because, well, I mean, I don't even like baseball, but it's sad because there are a lot of baseball fans in Colorado, and like the support for the Rockies is very good there, but they're just complete dog shit.
Also, Thanatos' second most played
Milk first or cereal? Cereal first, then milk. Otherwise, you get the wrong ratio. Who the fuck puts milk in first? You just splash yourself with the cereal.
Lucian being responsive, we'll just use other ones.
Yes.
Very Lucian, all of these marksmen still a potential possibility here. Last ban of the draft for C9. Still with a couple seconds left to fully think about it. We'll see if they want to layer another jungler on top of this. And yes, the Viego ban.
All right, so Corki's still up for C9. We could just go full poke comp here. Like, for C9, you can go Corki.
Sorry about that one.
Leona's banned. You could do Corki, another Alistair, Corki.
Toying with the idea of a
People like
Lee
the idea of it. The crowd is cheering very strong.
I think they were cheering the baby, but you know, Lee Sin is very popular.
Since you told me about Reaper not cutting the thread on the back of his suit jacket, I can't unsee it. Dude, he doesn't know how to wear a suit jacket.
Maokai is going to be the pick.
Okay, how do we feel about
Does he still not have it cut? Oh my god, where is he? Where's Reaper? We're gonna see it again, the horror.
Lee Sin right now.
I know. Maokai is going to be the pick.
Okay, how do we feel about the Maokai here?
I mean, I think Maokai has a lot of setup for.
I mean, this is crazy crowd control.
Trist has been a really good combination that we saw even before.
You can actually play Enchanter support here. Maybe you could play double. You could play double ADC. Play Callista. Play Callista Ashe, you cowards. NRG. Play Callista Ashe. You won't.
Okay, well, they're going to at least get to see what C9 will lock in for that support role for themselves. It will be JoJo on the Azir, a classic for him. We remember back when Azir was disabled, it was one of those things that people kept talking about, like, would Cloud9 have looked better if JoJo could play this champion?
And it's not.
Oh, Callista's banned. You're right. Lol.
Right? But it is exactly like.
You're right. This Angelic, I'm not paying attention.
Thus far for C9, it's a great.
It would be funny if they played Callista Ashe though. Oh, it's Ezreal Alistair. What a surprise! Vulcan's the only champion he can play, and we're just gonna play Rakan. All right, fine.
Underneath the turret by himself. Vulcan, if he plays this Alistar like he did last week, I can see this not only causing problems in the team fights, but during the laning phases.
So, I mean, this is just a huge setup. Massive amounts of CC for NRG. Massive amounts of CC. Look at this. Huge amounts of damage. Well-balanced composition. This Nidalee is shit here. Yeah, you have literally no setup for Nidalee. You can't stop any dives against Gnar if things go badly in the top side, because you have mini Gnar plus Nidalee, which is like completely horrendous. You're going to get pushed into the bot side, right? You're going to get pushed into the bot side. Nidalee couldn't stop dives in the bot either. There is no setup for a Nidalee gank. Like, Nidalee should not be killing people in this game, to be clear. Unless Gnar is 6, right?
With Blabber on this Nidalee to make me not hate the Nidalee pick nearly as much as I currently do. So let me go ahead and ask you guys. We got all 5 champions.
The Nidalee pick is shit.
20 seconds left. Which comp are you favoring more here?
I mean, I'm going to go the pure comfort C9 comp. I know you hate the Nidalee.
Nidalee is super bad here.
I understand why. I just think overall, they're so comfortable on so many of these picks. It's really hard to disagree with them And
I like the rest of it.
I understand why. I just think overall,
I actually like
they're
Reaper's
so
jacket. It needs to be tailored though.
comfortable on so
So for the sleeves are too long on Reaper's jacket. And they're also too wide. He needs to get them narrowed at the wrist.
many of these picks. It's
Like what the fuck is this? Like the sleeves should come down to the top of like they should actually be a little bit shorter, right? Because you want to show the cuff of your shirt,
That's fair. Kobe, what about you?
right?
I mean, if we took out the
Ah, he still hasn't cut the thread, guys. What? How many weeks do you think it takes before Reaper cuts the thread on the back of his
I
coat?
mean, if we
Look, dude. It looks like he's got a boner, but on the opposite side. He still hasn't cut the thread for his vent. Also, look at this. What is this length? What is this length? Why are these sleeves so long? He likes to hold the cuff of his suit. That's no. Okay? You liking to do something doesn't mean that it's good or fashionable. Look, I'm sure you like to wear sweatpants. Okay? That doesn't mean you should be wearing them outside.
like the energy side, like they have.
This is so funny, guys.
options here with the Ash Arrow plus Mount
I like the jacket though. I think Reaper has good taste. He
For
just
Cannon
his execution is poor.
Cloud9 have been performing so much better than Energy.
Much like
that
Cloud9's roster.
It's hard to say. You know, and try to
Looks
tip for
nice.
Energy.
It looks nice when you look at the names on paper, but the execution, oh, Cloud9 truly is the
Cloud9
sewn shut
hoping to
suit vent
stay
of the LCS.
undefeated in series here.
Just get a remote job. You can wear sweatpants and lifting suits as you please. Dude, I'm wearing a t-shirt. I'm wearing sweatpants shorts right now. Okay? But I wouldn't be wearing that shit on stage. You can't see my lower half. Even though you guys would like to. It is fucking glorious. Can't wait to see what this Nidalee does with no pressure. By the way, no pressure. This Nidalee has no pressure to invade and also no setup. It is truly a comp of all time.
You're talking about Cloud9's been looking better. I don't know about you. I saw Energy win 2-0 last week. What are you talking about?
Chicken legs. I don't have chicken legs, dude. The ass was fat with Monty.
Yes, they did, and they played for longer too on the
Yes, sir.
getting some
The ass was
good
fat.
practice in there.
Dude,
Baron
Muay Thai
and
plus
multiple
deadlifts and
Ogre
squats.
Dragons.
I do not have
Uh-oh,
chicken
the-
legs. That is
you
just
missed
a
last
lie.
weekend, by the way. Tune in for some banger fiestas.
We lived through it, so we're prepared
lived
if it goes to that, if it comes to that. One thing I do
I kick
really
you
wanna
once,
see
you won't walk
from
for a week.
NRG in this game is them to be a little bit more proactive early. We kind of talked about
Prove it? Okay, come here and I'll kick you. Oust the mouse. Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub.
it's not just a jungle
I will low kick you in the thigh one time and you will not walk for a week.
thing, but this is their slowdown
Promise you.
compared to last summer. This team, when they were like on their come up, I remember tracking their first bloods. I think it was last spring, where it was like always before like 2 minutes or something.
Very early.
Yeah, the contracts would get involved, and that's what I really want to see from NRG. Like now, I want to see that kind of aggression coming out of them.
Yeah, and the things I would highlight here would be the kills and the deaths in the first 14 minutes that were up there on the stats. That is going to be the big difference maker. It's not even just like getting active. It's getting the kills with not dying. They have definitely had a bit more.
Imagine he flies to Korea to get his kick. Hey man, it's great content. We'll make a. I'll put you on YouTube Shorts. Don't worry about it.
Definitely does
Monty
not
Kicks
have
fan.
priority over Nidalee early on, and so you do look to play off of some winning lanes, namely Dokla up there on the Kennen versus Thanatos, going for some early Kennen trades, getting his wave pushing as well. That is going to be a point of power for NRG. Having the Kennen early on into that Gnar matchup, and Contracts and Blabber both pathing up towards the top side of the map.
Ooh, Vulcan in trouble, though. One more auto attack would finish.
Having the Kennen early on into that Gnar matchup.
Hey, look at this. Hey guys, do we have pressure in any lane for the Nidalee? Any lane at all?
And
We have pressure in any
Contracts
lane.
and Blabber both pathing up towards the top side of the map.
Ooh, Vulcan in trouble, though. One more auto attack would finish him off. Has to flash away from FBI.
Now we need Muay Thai streams. Maybe
Maybe
someday.
Yeah, 2 flat.
I did Muay Thai and low kicks hurt like a bitch. I mean, my legs are very conditioned from like 10 years of Muay Thai, so it's hard to low kick me and have it hurt, but I could definitely low kick you if you're not used to it, and it will hurt a lot. I must subscribe. You and Doe are my favorite lolcasters forever. Thank you, Oust the Mouse. You, by the way, if you didn't know, Doe and I do a show together here on Last Free Nation Culture on YouTube. Go subscribe. Watch it.
By NRG.
Thank you very much. It's very nice of you.
Top lane matchup. Bottom lane takes things into their hands. FBI and Huhi.
Greetings from Germany. Yes, guten Abend to you.
Early Hour Star, level 1. Everybody always talks about how useful it is because you don't have 2 parts of your combo. You only have 1 part. You're
That's
level
not
1.
much of a combo.
It's
very hard to combo with 1 ability.
Yeah. The 1-2 punch only has a 1. Feels pretty bad.
Wow, look at this.
But hey, at least
Look at this. We got no pressure. Got it very fun. So Dokla's just going to go ward now because 3 minutes.
Just continue to enjoy their bottom lane priority, placing some vision there in the tri-brush. Palafox going in after JoJo.
Bone plating, not the greatest time. Still an okay trade. JoJo has no mana.
Because you just right-click the guy. But JoJo's not got a lot to work with here in this lane right now.
And JoJo was one of our early adopters of the Tank Azir builds. So JoJo's very comfortable on Tank Azir. And you saw there, he was able to get another grass proc as Palafox was walking away in the extended trade. So
+2.
Constantly getting those grass procs there for him.
I didn't do it for long enough to not hurt like a bitch, but I can't say for sure because I was in a gym with no weight classes. So I was a 70-kilo guy. I was getting low quick. Kicked by 120-kilogram guy. Who the fuck does Muay Thai at 120 kilos? You actually like can't do the sport at that weight. Like that guy would be slow as fuck. The real question, not Zumba Gaming, is how did you get kicked by a guy that slow? There is no way a guy weighing 260 can actually kickbox effectively. That's like a meme weight for Muay Thai. Also, how do you even maintain being 120 kilos? Doing the cardio that's in Muay Thai, like how do you even maintain that? Like you would just lose weight.
Laners, neither TP needed to be used.
He was like 2 meters. Oh, he's like 6'5". Okay, fair enough. He must have been, well, I mean, the thing about 6'5" guys is like they're also really slow.
They've got both these side lanes under their own control, even the mid lane as well. NRG taking control over all 3.
Like no joke, guys. You know, the best Muay Thai happens with Thai guys who are like 5'8" and weigh like 140 pounds.
Going to hover up here. He knows that Dokla's pushed up to a point where he could be an easy.
Ask NFL players. NFL players aren't kickboxing, man. Also, no 120-kilo NFL player is running a fast 40. They're not fast. They're just big and strong. You think Tyreek Hill is 120 kilos?
Gonna go back now. We see Blabber coming.
What does he weigh?
Around on the bot side as they are pinging out. I'm curious to see if there's going to be a fight over this bottom side scuttle.
80 kilos. There you go. That seems like a reasonable weight for him.
Yeah, I mean,
I was new and got fucking wrecked. Okay, also, by the way, not Zumba Gaming, that guy was an asshole. Like, if you were new and he's just, like, hard leg kicking you, like, that guy's a douche.
Keep on clearing, but he is heading for the
Instead of bangers only, some games you should add raccoon food. Yes, a trash panda fiesta.
Just expired in the tri-brush there. If Vulcan would have been in range for the combo after the Hex Flash, that would have been a great angle for Blabber, but NRG is far back enough to avoid.
Oh, early spike! Oh, still got it, still got it. Close.
Most forwards in rugby are 105 to 120 kilograms and are running hard for 80 minutes nonstop. It's different. Running is different than kickboxing. Like, why do I have to explain this, guys, to you? This stuff to you guys. Like, running is different.
Close, man.
That doesn't mean that they can kick you or hit you fast. That just means they can run you over.
Almost the jungler nightmare there.
It definitely was. The contract still able to get it.
Yeah, not Zumba Gaming. That guy was just an asshole. Honestly, it's really not cool. Where was the coach? Like, the coach should have come down on that guy. That's what I think. Bert1234. Thanks for your Twitch Prime sub. So look at this. We're actually
Still got it.
Whoa, just
We're
sliding
actually
in the tri-brush there. If both
able
would've been
to
in range
fight
the
with the
combo
Nidalee
X-Flash, that would've been a great angle for
over
Blabber, but
Crab
he's
here.
backing up.
Oh, early smite, dude. Oof.
Still got it. Still got it.
Close, man. That was
And now we're actually contesting Raptors, Maokai into Nidalee, because turns out Azir Nidalee is complete shit as a 2v2.
Between junglers and mid laners, it looked like C9 was able to secure the
How is the Maokai able to play aggressively? Like, they done goofed.
Sometimes you will smite a little bit early.
Is there any ideal height / weight for Muay Thai? Like I said, like honestly, the best Muay Thai matches are fought at like 5'8", 140, 140 pounds.
Contracts here on the Maokai, just gonna have to go back to his
Because
own
like
side
the
of
speed of the
jungle
combat
now,
is very
and Blabber
compelling.
does
I think
have
at that
his
weight.
Nidalee CS lead plus his faded ashes already done here, and he can continue on his clear up there towards top.
And one thing that's really been interesting thus far, seeing
Like, you actually kind of just want to be long and skinny. But especially like those, it's also, you know, it's hard to know because that's also just the size that a lot of Thai people are, and they're the best at it. So
wanting to have kind of the push for possibly some invades, easier farming for Blabber. But I think NRG, even with that little invade on the bottom side for harass, I thought that was really nice coming out of them. Again, just because I want to see more proactivity from this team early. Palafox might be in trouble.
Yeah, Palafox is not liking the way
On the bottom side for the push.
So Palafox is in river,
easier farming for Blabber, but
farting around.
Even with that little invade on the bottom side. For
Not
harass,
actually going for the honey
that was really
fruit,
nice.
just like on his own. Well, his jungler's bot and his
So I
top
wanna
laner
see
can't
more
help him.
proactivity from this team early.
So he
Palafox
burns
might be in
Flash.
trouble.
Yeah, Palafox is not liking the way this looks. Flash for Flash. Blabber.
Palafox might be in trouble.
He also
Palafox
doesn't use
is
ult.
not liking the
All
way
right,
this
whatever.
looks. Flash for Flash. Blabber wants to chase him. One more auto attack will get it done, and Blabber gets
Do we just
first
not feel like
blood
using
on the
Tristol? Okay.
Nidalee, as Berserker has to get back over the wall here. A nicely placed arcane shift allows him to escape the 2v1.
Flowers, Reaper has decreed. It is a Nidalee day. It's a Nidalee day. You're going to have to like it. That's
That
first
was-
blood. That's going to be the Void Grubs too.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Look.
No man. Oh, no mana. But like, that's true. He probably didn't actually have. He had 40 mana. You're right. Correct. I was looking at his mana. He doesn't have mana for ult. But like, why is he in river? Why is he in river?
I think NRG even.
Or is he like trying to make a play here? He like doesn't. He like walks up, looks at the honey fruit, doesn't take it.
I thought that was really nice.
Walks
coming out of
back.
them. Again, just because I want to see
What is he
more
doing?
proactivity from this team early. Palafox might be in trouble.
Yeah, Palafox is not liking the way this looks. Flash for Flash.
I don't even know what that is supposed to be.
One more auto attack will get it done, and Blabber gets first blood on the Nidalee as Berserker has to get back over the wall here. A nicely placed arcane shift allows him to escape the 2v1.
Flowers, Reaper has decreed. It is a
He is a
Nidalee
powerful
day.
midfielder
It's a Nidalee
and seems like a
day.
genius.
I like it.
Well, I guess the Nidalee just worked. Hey guys, I'm so dumb. The Nidalee just works because the Tristana walks into river
I'm a hater.
with no mana. You burn Flash and then you just solo kill it. Yeah, duh. It was the mind control tech. Cloud9 Dark Archon strikes again.
I always think that Herald. Energy's going to trade it away for the first Drake of the game, though, at the same time.
It's funny because Reaper is such a prolific coach that he's famous for a lot of things, you know, specialty drafts, allowing players to really play into champions that they specialize in. But my favorite thing is his patented brain check at the beginning of games, where he goes down to players and asks them to remember to turn your brain on for the day. And it looks like the brain checks were successful this game as well, as Blabber is able to snowball his experience lead here on Nidalee. Blabber is, in fact, the only one on Cloud9. As I say that, we have a tiny bit of gold for Berserker there taking over as well. But
Last time Fnatic beat G2 in playoffs was
lion's
2,300
share
days
of the
ago.
advantage
Holy
for
shit.
the Cloud9 side.
Now, a couple advantages there in the solo.
Your kids aren't even 2,300 days old,
Slight
true.
leads in terms of CS. Contracts is down here towards bottom lane. That control ward's going to spot him out.
One of my kids is only 200 days old. That's only 10% of that time.
Level 6 on the Maokai can feel good, but Berserker now losing that cleanse. Immediate arrow from FBI to force the summoner spell away from the C980 carry. Now they'll wait for the next one and try to make a play on that.
Out of 10, how smooth was that cleanse? 10 being Captain
Captain
Jack.
Jack.
Yeah. Out of 10 for the Cloud9 side.
Yeah, a couple advantages there in the solo lanes, just from those slight leads in terms of CS. Contracts is down here towards bottom lane. That control ward's going to spot him out, so he'll take.
I mean, Contract's perfectly happy with the situation, right?
Level 6 on the Maokai can feel
That was a
good, but
crazy
Berserker
smooth
now
cleanse.
using that cleanse, immediate arrow from FBI to force the summoner spell away from the C980 carry. Now they'll wait for the next one and try to make a play on that.
Out of 10, how smooth was that cleanse? 10 being Captain Jack. Yeah. Out of 10, what do we got?
Good.
What do we feel?
That was like a 9.
I thought that was a solid
Yeah.
8 at
I was
least.
going to say
Yeah, it was good.
8.5.
There was a moment of pause, you know. But I think it was pretty smooth though.
Didn't Fnatic beat G2 in this playoffs? I think he means in a final. But yes, you're right, Booney Bones. They actually have beaten them multiple times in upper bracket finals. They've beaten them at least twice. I can think of it off the top of my head.
The corrupt figure skating.
Yeah,
I do
yeah.
watch a lot of figure skating.
Oh no, I've learned more about figure skating from you than I ever knew was even existing about figure skating. I didn't know how in depth.
I've learned more about figure skating from Emily than I wanted to.
I'm so sorry.
No, dude, I like hearing the corrupt stories of the figure skating mafia.
Oh
Anyway,
my
let's get
gosh.
back to the mid lane with Palafox and JoJo. As Palafox on that Trist, again, just the most small of a lead here, having a little bit of extra gold up over his opponent, who he's just going to walk on through, do the drive-by execution of the minion to guarantee that he gets a little bit of extra gold in his own pocket.
That was
I
graphic.
know.
Yeah,
Intense.
my
Drive-by
job as a
execution.
commentator is to paint a picture in your mind, my friend.
You
You're very good. at
Berserker is pretty
made
good,
me feel
I
bad
think.
for the minion there.
That's exactly.
I'm
That's what I'm trying to.
emotionally connected to the minion.
Wow, you know who hates clear speed? What the fuck is this build? Is this the first Zeke's first Maokai in the history of the universe? Like, you actually just, like, you build Leandries because you need to farm. Like, I get that he wants to be tanky because he doesn't have a tank on his team, but, like, this, like, gimps your clear, like, really hard.
Emotion, as Berserker is evoking the emotion of pain here against 2. He wants to hit another Mystic Shot, but he ain't going to find it. Blabber still prowling around here on this Nidalee. Does have a plus 20 farm lead in the jungle on top of the first blood money. Biggest gold lead in roll in the game.
I hate how Jojo didn't commit to the tank as here after taking Grasp. Yeah, that's a little bit interesting that he would take Grasp. He would take Grasp
Jungler like Nidalee
against Tristana and then not go tank. Feels like Ezreal does so much damage these days that it feels like you can just, like, opt into building somewhat tanky. Build Leandries into Zonias. Wouldn't Sunfire Bombies be better than Zeke's? Yes, but also the thing is, so Zeke's gives him MR, which is important in the Nidalee matchup, right? And the other thing Zeke's is it's really cheap. It's like 2,200 gold to completion.
Later, that being said, because who he stuck around in lane,
So
he's actually the first support to level 6.
you actually do get better resistance. He probably would have, if it had been an AD jungler, I think he probably would have bought Bombies and gone Sunfire.
And we do see contracts setting up for a potential round.
But this build is like the giga slow clear speed build.
Seen yet. The wave is about to crash into the turret.
Okay, where's the ults?
Not here. Who he's got
Where's there it is?
And he's
Okay.
going in. Berserker getting locked up. They time the Maokai ult.
It's a nice dive.
And it's nice enough
Oh.
to get a kill. FBI flashing away there from the turret aggro that would have executed him. NRG, they
Unlucky.
Get it done. They get it done without
They could have gotten it done without using FBI's
This is
flash, but
exactly what
Vulcan actually
I
made the
wanted
play.
from NRG, right? Like being able to make these plays when they're
Can you not hug
able,
the Cinder?
either
Yeah,
off
but
of
you
the
then you have to
pushing
build
bot, off of
Cinder.
Kuhi
What,
being
Cinder
able
is
to get
1,000
six.
gold?
On the other side, though, it
So you have
does
to build.
look like
Ooh,
C9 will
close.
be able to
Then you
lock
have to
down
build
that
Cinder into
And
Zeke's.
that's why they also go for a bottom, because they know
To get
bottom is
MR.
gonna go up to those
I think
grubs.
he just wants MR.
Oftentimes Junglers will, especially for solo queue, you're like, okay, if you're going to go for grubs, we know, and we're going to make a bottom.
What
side
rank do you think
play.
coaches should be before they even think about being a coach in LoL? I don't think it's relevant because mechanics are not relevant to the coaching role, and mechanics are the most important thing in solo queue.
For him, and it
I think you
allows
can
him to
absolutely be a good coach without being a good player.
too. The thing about trading dragons for grubs,
Like,
is
solo
that
queue is not the
grubs
professional
have more
scene,
experience
and
gold
why would they
than
need to
do
drill
solo
mechanics?
for
That's
the
just
team buff
stupid.
and getting your
It's the
bot
same
lane
thing with
fed
casters.
for bot side ganks.
I don't play this game.
Are always like the
Do you
more
think I'm not
volatile
knowledgeable about this
way
game?
to play.
I imagine you
Use
think
the
I'm somewhat
Maokai
knowledgeable if you're here.
strategy, which is the Maokai name of the game. So we're gonna have a pretty fun matchup here as we get towards the mid game and do get to some of these team fights and see them use those big engage ults again.
Yeah, especially as you see duo lane in mid, Trist on the bot side. As C9 are coming around, I am curious to see this Drake setup. We have 8 seconds before Drake spawns.
Yeah, I like the rotation, you know, having that Tristana bottom side on tower.
The video about the CLG boot camp, did they reach out to you? No, they didn't. I would have done an interview about that, by the way. Maybe I'll watch that on stream today.
Coming in for a slicing maelstrom right on top of Vulcan. The cow is tanky, and he's tanky enough to live, but only a moment longer. They'll make it a 1-for-1.
So this is what, like, Nidalee counter ganks are fucking dog shit, man. Like, look at this. Like, they're trying to poke and they want to go in because they know that FBI doesn't have flash here, but they use exhaust. Right, and they're not respecting the fact that Maokai has ult. Kennen also is able to TP in because Thanatos is not Mega. And so now they have no exhaust for Kennen.
The cow is tanky, and he's tanky enough to live, but only a moment longer. They'll make it a 1-for-1 trade on the back end, but it's still a 2-for-1 play from the Energy Boy.
Super good peel there from Energy. They know FBI is the target. He has no flash left, but he's got the barrier, and he's got 2 melee.
I find it funny they only got Kelby and ThinkCard for the interview. It was weird because, like, Kelby didn't come to that boot camp. They literally got the people who didn't come to the boot camp to talk about the boot camp. Like, they didn't get any of the players. They didn't get Matcom. They didn't get me. There were people who were there, and they talked to the people who weren't there. It's fucking wild.
He's right in front of him. Mahuki and Contracts go through. They collapse. They get the extra kills. It did allow some extra time for Thanatos up in topside to push out since Dokla joined with his teleport. So now we have to look at where will Cloud9 use their teleports. But some extra kills here for the side of Energy. Let's see one more time here, because Vulcan goes straight for FBI because he has no flash. The ultimate from Berserker over the top as well.
Yeah,
and then
I was going to say Huhi going in, but the most important thing is landing everything onto Blabber. I believe Contract is going to get a little bit tied up, taking some extra turret shots there.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got Dokla versus Thanatos up here from the top side, and Thanatos just solos him down. The Gnar is ready.
Yep, and C9 have the push on this turret. Might be able to get...
Uh-oh. All right, Jojo.
I mean, big thing is... Dragon stacking 2, now Jojo.
Ooh, Jojo getting knocked back there, but instead it's Jojo.
Oh my god, that was a donation. Hold up, I have to go somewhere else. Don't donate, guys. Just fucking subscribe or whatever. Just ask your questions in Twitch chat. I will answer them, but I appreciate the donation. I'll have to go in and find what it said. One moment, please. Balladito. Oh my god, 200 bucks. Wow, thank you. Your way of critical thinking taught me a lot about important things for my life. All the old Vizios, Riot's Caster Cage, was the conflict of interest, how revenues created Trindomir Post, the Renegades fiasco, to name a few. Thank you. Wow, that's super generous of you. Balladito. I appreciate that. You had to catch me something. You could have just said that and I would have read it, but thank you. That's nice of you. When is the next cooking stream? Probably next week. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. You know, honestly, Balladito, entertainment's kind of a bullshit industry. You know what I mean? So when you can actually feel like you're making a difference outside of, you know, if you're making people happy or you're teaching them things in life, it does make it feel less dumb that I talk about esports all the time. So thank you. I'm glad I had some level of effect on your existence outside of some fun esports. Because a lot of times doing this can feel pretty meaningless, guys. I mean, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like change the world impact. You know what I mean? This is bullshit. 40-year-old man talks about teenagers playing video game. Yeah, I'll watch the, maybe after this series we'll watch the CLG bootcamp video. It's like 10 minutes long. So.
Ooh, Jojo getting knocked back there, but instead it's Jojo
I mean,
All
big
right,
thing is
so
they were
we're
able to take
making
away that dragon and stop possible dragon stacking too. Now JoJo.
Ooh, JoJo getting knocked back.
I think you mentioned you did Muay Thai. What do you think of the UFC cutting people who wrestle too much? Because entertaining, it isn't. Look, I don't like MMA, okay? Because I don't like BJJ. I watch one, which is the Muay Thai. It's the kickboxing promotion, one championship. I think that's more interesting, but I'm super biased because I prefer just doing pure kickboxing to MMA. But I do find grappling to be super boring. I don't like it. I understand that it's a more effective way of fighting because, like, I have no ground game. So if you get me on the ground, I would just lose instantly. So it's a very effective. It's, you know, MMA is great for actually fighting people, but it's not the sports that I like to watch.
I mean, big thing is they were able to take away that dragon and stop possible.
All right,
dragon
so
stacking
we're
too.
going
Now
in. JoJo's going in, gets knocked back, then has to flash, but he still has W, so they get out, and also Contracts is here, and he's a Maokai with ultimate. Holy shit. Arrow? Okay. This Nidalee is so garbage, guys. I can't even fucking handle it. What the fuck is going on in this game?
Yep, and C9 has everything on to Black.
Up here from the top side, and Thanatos.
I don't even know how Dokla dies here. Whatever.
The Gnar is ready. Oh wait, hold on.
Is landing everything onto Blabber. I believe Contracts is going to get a little bit tied up, taking some extra turret shots.
I mean, why is Dokla on the opposite side here? What is he doing away from his turret? Was he trying to clear that ward in river? Like, what was going on? He literally gets bopped by a fucking Gnar with a Hearthbound axe and level 2 boots. What?
Yep, and C9 have the push on this turret. Might be able to get.
So they know the Maokai is here because Vulcan sees the sapling go in the brush. So in spite of knowing Maokai is right here, they decide to all in anyway. There is a Maokai there with ult up. Maybe they think Thanatos is going to TP, but Thanatos like probably should have TP'd. There's no pressure. He just killed this guy. There's no TP. Why isn't Thanatos TPing into bot lane? Like, Thanatos doesn't feel like he actually reacts with this team ever. Like, he's taking plates and they're inting in bot side.
Blabber ain't getting away from that one, and Palafox got a double kill.
The FBI sniper, Ash Arrow from mid lane, able to hit.
And the really cool thing, as we
like, Thanatos gets top turret. They could have, by the way, guys, they absolutely could have just taken Drake, walked away, and they still would have gotten top turret.
And Contracts quote from, I believe, in an interview last year.
Like, Thanatos made the right play there, I think. Why are they making the play bot side?
Again, when we talk about these compositions, I said this is pure comfort from C9. Kobe, you pointed out how good this comp is with what C9 want to do, and more importantly, when they
like, Thanatos got the entire turret, multiple plates. Like, it's definitely the play. Yeah, how did this happen? Oh, we just missed everything? Okay.
Quite get to the Gnar. Look at those 2 stacks for so long, and Thanatos.
He missed his skill shots.
Really
Didn't get
nice,
stun.
spacing there from Thanatos, and then here's a look at
What
the
time are
other
TPs unlocked?
plates.
14 minutes when plate's full.
Flash from JoJo to get the 2 knock-in, but then Palafox just jumps right back out.
Like, he would have had to TP to turret. But the thing is like, the play that they should have made, so instead of TPing to turret, he should have been pushing up and just getting plates here because there is no teleport available on Kennen. So, and he got the solo, so this is just completely free. The question is, like, basically, this is just a dub fumble by Cloud9. You won in the top side, right? You won the 1v1 on the top side. You're getting plate gold, and you cross-mapped a Drake. This is, you just won on both sides of the map. Like, why are we overpressing the advantage?
So he stays pretty safe. Flashes in to finish off the tank Azir. Even with the Nidalee heal, he gets it as Contracts arrive with the Maokai ultimate sweeping through them.
Yeah, and then the Ash Hour.
Contract's doing a really good job body blocking there.
You just talk about what Maokai does. True. Nice expletive deleted arrow.
No lies detected, but now we got another fight shaping up here in the topside river. Energy moving positions in to try to contest this Herald against C9.
Those fights really do matter though, because every extra kill that you hand over to Palafox is going to be right into the win cons for Energy. They're built around a lot more team fights here. So when Tristana gets super fit, that will be a big issue. Currently, they are trying to bully Cloud9 away from the Rift Herald, but look at Thanatos. The Gnar is sneaking down the river. He has got no rage for his Gnar bar though, so too dangerous, I would say.
Yep, Thanatos not being able to engage there means that Energy and Contract...
Did you enjoy OGN casting or Owl casting more? I like both of them. I think casting with OGN was really fun, but like the first couple years of Overwatch were also really good. I mean, I definitely, you know, the changes that were made in Overwatch League, like, it was definitely going to get a lot shittier.
We wanted them to get more proactive. They've done a really good job of also responding to anything that C9 has.
I was there for the best times of Overwatch League, and the support surrounding that league for casters was really good. I definitely got treated better at Overwatch League.
Now, I think we're going to be
compared to Riot. OGN treated me very well.
Focused on vision for the mid game for this setup in particular.
Valve is making an Overwatch MOBA game. They are. It's called Deadlock.
Revolve around keeping members in the dark, so Cloud9 can't have Vulcan, you know, headbutting Dokla out like we saw really early on in the mid lane play, and also can alert themselves to when these Ashe arrows are going to fire towards them, because that will be a big signal here that Fuhi and Contracts are very short to follow, very, very close behind, and Energy are looking for the big play. So track that vision. As far as the setup does go for Energy, currently it's nice and easy for them to push on bottom side for Palafox.
Arrow fishing for Berserker, ain't gonna find him. It's not a pick even if they land it, but it does force the cleanse to be used.
And that ward right there that I'm talking about, the deeper wards, when you have vision of where an Ashe is going to fire the arrow from, it makes it really easy to dodge them out, especially for Ezreal's. And Berserker didn't even have to use anything there, but they still get the charge off for the Rift Herald on the side of Energy regardless.
Unfortunately, that charge is not enough to force down the tier 1 turret in mid, still hanging on with just a little series they had against Shopify.
They've been able to trade stuff cross that stacking back up again.
Yeah, and Palafox and Dokla are the two that scale the most aggressively on the side of Energy. You know, Ashe is pretty good, but not the highest DPS, a lot of utility there, so looking at the gold income for the Energy side laners is going to be quite big. Dokla right now does have teleport and flash as Contracts is starting up this dragon. While Hui is on a ward, it still seems like they should be able to get it because Cloud9 are going for mid lane trial first.
All right, C9 making their way down into the river.
Those OG and Apex Overwatch tournaments were so good. Yeah, it was really fun. I would say, like, you know, the OGN Overwatch time was really good. That was a very fun time. I think Envy winning Apex was probably one of my favorite esports moments ever.
But the Maokai ulti can try to keep him away. Who he was ready to try to intercept here with the quickness if needed, but now he needs to disengage.
Jojo Pian can't get an Azir ult to save his life.
The counter arrow is going to set him up for an extra second. Thanatos and Vulcan now here on the front line as
Dokla just wandering into a choke point.
Jojo misses the Emperor's divide.
So Dokla just eats a spear, walks in, has no vision of the brush, gets all in, and then dies to Azir. God, NA is so bad, guys. Dokla just in a choke point in a straight line against Azir in Italy, okay?
Is there going to be any more fight? Berserker still seeming to look to force these guys back as Palafox and Contracts regroup underneath the tier 1 turret. C9 with a 5-man push. And Energy, yes, they got the objective, but it cost them a man.
Yeah, it cost them a man, and it is going to cost them this mid lane turret as C9
6 scrubs for C9 as well. Against Nidalee, Azir, Ezreal. Pretty good siege composition.
We're talking about tracking this C9 team with vision. Where is the poke coming from? Where
Maestro 710. Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you.
So it's really, really good on them to not only be able to get the kill in this fight, but then open up mid lane.
And one of the main things we said,
so they use, here's the thing, guys. Why is it impossible for NA to just take a dub? Just don't fumble the dub. You have no more Maokai ult. You used Maokai ult to zone to get Drake. So, like, fucking leave? Just Just walk away, bro. Just walk away. Farm this wave instead of TPing in pointlessly. Why are we re-engaging? Why are we re-engaging?
Sweep back there. They just turn right back around. Blabber says, great, Dokla's right here. Immediately, they destroy him. So
what a galactic end by Dokla.
From Cloud9, just going right at the Kennen, and they chunk him out so early because
they just lost. They just lost the wave topside too.
Ability Kennen, it's not easy to play. You have to have a good teleport and a good flash.
NRG needs Lauren Fishburne to tell them they're leaving. That's right. We're leaving. That's such a funny quote. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. They find the recording of all the people on the ship like dying horribly. Here, I got it.
We're leaving.
On this champion,
so funny.
You have a high damage output, but you have no defense.
Even Horizon's gonna say my permanent meme on this channel for it's funny. That movie is terrible, but Lawrence Fishburne's delivery of that line is very funny. I like how he just takes a beat, he like turns it off, and he's like, "We're leaving."
Like that, and they get the cannon kill, and they got the objective afterwards, which, as you mentioned, mid lane tower is so pivotal in these situations.
And you could see what Dokla was thinking there because of the fact that the shuffle was already down. The Maokai ulti went out though, and remember that it was all blocked up by the Alistar. They didn't know where everybody else was, so Blabber caught him off guard, but now it's Blabber getting caught off guard a little bit as NRG's got to try to regroup. Vulcan has found the flank and he knocks up too. Jojo makes his entrance and he shuffles energy right back to the Blabber caught him off.
Can we talk that all of JoJo's ults have been dog shit, or his attempts to ult have been dog shit? Where like he tried to shuffle in and then Palafox just walked away and then he had to flash and then ult Palafox afterwards?
Has found the flank and he knocks up too. Jojo makes his entrance and he shuffles energy right back to the waiting arms of C9, but now they've managed to regroup in their own right. The Sun Disc is summoned up, so energy can't go any further forward. Thanatos is charging the Narbar, but he can't close the gap in time.
And nobody does, but they get mid turret.
We're chilling.
Mid turret and a bunch of summoner spells as well. You know, no flash for FBI, no barrier either. The Ashe now is going to be a big target.
Is Grasp Azir still the play? I mean, it can be the play if you build right. You don't build Nashor's Leandries. You build second item. Fucking Zonias.
Crush them against the wall. So now we're really looking at the few who still have their flashes up on the side of NRG. Some big engaged opportunities, but they also require that vision control so you can get the flanks. You know, the Rakan and the Kennen have the potential to be very big, but if Vulcan's there and he's got eyeballs on you, the bouncer can keep you out. You mentioned Flowers too. Jojo, a bit of a bouncer himself in some of these situations.
It's actually just such a terrible game from C9.
Come up with a way to get
like if NRG hadn't made some like fucking actual brain dead mistakes, like let's think about brain dead mistakes NRG made. Palafox and River giving a free kill to Nidalee. River, right? Dokla just getting 1v1'd for no reason. And then Dokla's TP. When they just could have taken Dragon and walked away. Like, if they don't make these three plays, NRG is smashing C9 this game. Because C9 has just been straight bad. Like, C9 is taking fights in bot side when they don't know where Maokai is, and Maokai has ult up. They're like fumbling their dub when they're winning on both sides of the map simultaneously.
Those C9 bastions of vision here as another spear flies out. That one's not going to find Palafox. Blabber with the 2 fully completed items here.
Like, C9 is like actually mega fraud. We're just standing there. We're just standing there in vision when Ashe has arrow up. Like, you have no flash. You're fucking standing in range, just getting arrowed, CC'd until the end of time. Dude, JoJo's game has been fucking... He's been playing so badly on this Azir. It's crazy.
kill him without even having to lose any health on anybody. And now Palafox is going to grab the tier 1 turret top.
Yeah, they're going to grab that tier 1 turret.
Then why is he there?
Yeah, they are going to go for this Baron.
No, Ashe or Kennen Ultimate both used to kill JoJo there. So Cloud9 are thinking...
They have Maokai ult. They can turn. There we go. Turn, 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 turn. Okay, you got his... Yep, great. You got his flash. He's zoned out. Just kite, 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 kite. Yes. Fine. Well played by NRG. Very good by NRG, honestly.
Cannot get any back. Energy. They escape without losing anyone, but their health bars are compromised.
I mean, Dokla has TP, and so does Palafox. They should not be able to... Why is Cloud9 doing this Baron? NRG literally has 2 TPs.
He has to walk all the way back into the Baron pit. Blabber and Berserker do a lot of damage to this.
Palafox canceled his recall.
Back on the Baron. JoJo is alive, but he has no TP.
He got attacked by Krugs?
Get any back. Energy. They escape without losing anyone.
Oh my god, he got trolled by Krugs. Look at this, guys. Look at this. He got trolled by Krugs.
JoJo is alive.
They can't. The Krugs canceled his recall.
But he has no TP. He has to walk all the way back into the Baron pit. Blabber and Berserker do a lot of damage to this objective, but now Thanatos might find himself caught. He's going to be in the middle of 4 players from NRG.
Luckily, Thanatos is actually paper.
Get away. A shutdown back for Palafox, and now the pendulum swings back to the energy direction, and we're staring at a pause.
Cloud9 did not have vision of Palafox. I'm quite sure.
Palafox, but now Thanatos might find him back on the Baron. JoJo is alive, but he has no TP. He has to walk all the way back.
What is this pause?
Blabber and Berserker do a lot of damage to this objective, but now Thanatos might find himself caught. He's going to be in the middle of 4 players from NRG, and Thanatos will not get away. A shutdown back for Palafox, and
solo mission there. His solo mission. Mark and JoJo says
from
hi.
FBI and JoJo says hi.
That has to be from the initial pick. That's my guess. That's probably from when.
I mean, that's the one where he's point blank.
Yeah.
Ash arrow in the face. Kennen ultimate right on top of him. Maokai W as well.
What is this?
Thanatos. So we
necessarily seen in this game. Thus, yeah, it did upside, and we'll see.
What's the pause, guys? What was this?
doesn't look
What is this nonsense?
Yeah.
He's really mad that you didn't know.
Just been informed that it has been decided there was no lag. The lag is a lie. They are just doing one final confirmation. That
It was brain lag, guys.
And then we are going to get right back into the game. Caps just makes it easier to read. Jat, are you like the 60-year-old? Are you like my?
When do you believe pro player would start to use the full AP Kaisa build? Probably not very frequently.
He throws thumbs up emojis with every sentence.
He should sign it, Jat.
This was just a break, guys. They had to get the Pagoda sponsorship in, so they introduced some fake lag to the game, so that Pagoda could get their value. Because God knows they're not getting value most of the time when half the audience is European and Brazilian.
Reset then for the Dragon, because they could get Dragon Soul Point here. Number 3, it would be for the side of NRG. And looks like they're going to keep Dokla, push one more wave. The Kennen will also reset. So a lot of fresh purchases here on the side of NRG as they get right back out. Easy Scuttle Crab. And start.
Cloud9 is fucking bad, guys. I'm telling you, this team is fucking so fraud.
For C9 to try to contest this, since it's not Soul, since Thanatos is dead. There's no way
the lag affected the recalls.
I'm going back to Twitch chat to find Jat. Jat, what happened? Where are you at? Jat.
Jat, also ask him.
Info before we do.
Ask him if he found out if Raz took his jacket or not.
Oh yeah. Whose jacket did
I
Raz
heard the
steal?
discussion. I heard your discussion on the waiting room there. Pog Goda moment.
Everybody's spamming so Raz is probably
Just
Dear game.
oh yeah.
Let's have again. Yeah. Again, I really do. And as we have time now, who do you think is going to actually win this game? The gold is very close still, but I would say NRG, again, I really do like their team fight, like their team comp. So 3 dragons, when you get that
NRG should absolutely be winning this game.
Draw the enemy team towards a small
force your opponent into a neutral objective fight when you have Kennen, especially when Kennen has teleport and flash. super scary stuff for C9. We'll see how they handle that moving forward as Blabber tries to reestablish control over the top side room.
They also have the exhaust button ready, so you can try and headbutt him out. You can try and definitely get the exhaust down if he's getting through. Those are the types of things that you look for.
Yeah, as we see C9 kind of setting up in mid and getting vision down at Baron. With it being this Chemtech soul, right? What do we think about leveraging that soul for Baron in this game specifically?
Well, did y'all watch any Europe this morning? Because
I did, actually.
We learned what happens when you trade
Mundo.
souls for barons. And there was also this little
G2
series.
wins? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. If they try to go for a Baron for soul trade, both G2 and Shopify both join the game, and we can become a 4v4 brawl.
Yeah, last weekend when NRG were playing Shopify, both times the team that got Dragon Soul lost.
Yeah.
Is it cursed?
Dragon Soul is bad for you, apparently.
This is Chemtech Soul, and people love hating on Chemtech Soul. So I think they'll probably be saying yes. That it is.
Just go for Baron.
Well, that Soul Dragon for Energy will be spawning here still more than 3 minutes until it's up. So C9's going to continue their focus on this top side of the map, on this Baron pit instead.
I also want to highlight, because we're at this break point where if you
JoJo's
look at the top,
TPing
you might be
bot.
a little bit deceived on gold, but teleport play onto Palafox.
Okay, they want Palafox here with JoJo and
Go Baron.
Thanatos looking to get it done.
Go Baron.
However, Palafox
Go Baron.
standing and fighting.
NRG, please go
Thanatos
Baron.
still going after him.
Go Baron.
Palafox with a disengage. He's
Go Baron.
Will not
NRG, go Baron!
come off on its own, but he's running straight for enemy territory. He's healing up off of minions. Palafox is still fighting. He jumps back away from the soldiers. He nearly makes it a 1-for-1, but not quite there.
You can't just let them TP bot for free!
Look, he has 3 items completed to JoJo's 2, but even the extra item is not enough to allow him to win that 2v1. Although it was very close.
Like, go Baron and then threaten the turn. With Maokai, you have fucking Ash Arrow and Maokai ult. Go threaten Baron. Their solo laners are in bot.
If he had done this better, then maybe he could have actually pulled it off. In the end, though, very big news for Cloud9 as they're able to get that shutdown.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he also levels up here.
Now, let's see. He's dumping damage into Thanatos, and then once JoJo arrives, the flash is pretty good.
Yeah.
Just fucking go Baron.
And then jumps out.
He
He hits, he's gonna hit level 16 off of this wave here as he's healing up.
Yeah, he didn't fully respect the Thanatos jump back in. Yeah, he didn't fully respect
Level 16 off of this wave here as he's healing up.
Yeah,
he's gonna hit level 16 off
Where
of
is the
this
Sand
wave
Soldier?
here as he's healing up.
Yeah,
He hits, he's gonna hit level 16 off of this wave here as he's healing up.
Oh, Sand Soldier's summoned there. All right.
He didn't fully respect the Thanatos jump back in.
Why do they not do Baron? Why do you not do Baron? These guys are 50% HP. This guy has no TP. No TP anymore because he used it bot. This guy's running away. You have so much time to do Baron. Why is FBI here? Why is the FBI here? You just go Baron. Look, sapling here, sapling here. Walk into Baron. If they walk into you, it's a 4 versus 3. You turn with Ash ult, Maokai ult, and Kennen ult, and you win the fight. You win it. They can't do anything. They can't stop you from doing Baron with Nidalee, Ezreal, Alistar. And if they try, you at least kill the Alistar. This is an ideal situation for NRG because this guy can't TP into the fight. His Mega is running out. He has TP, but he's 50% HP. His Sterix is gone. His Sterix is popped. If he TPs into this fight, he dies. He has to recall. So you literally have like 15 seconds here to do fucking Baron.
Yeah, he didn't fully respect the Thanatos jump back in. And he's able to get enough. But so much healing off those minions almost then.
There are 2 analysts on this cast. Is anyone going to say go do Baron? Anybody?
Enough DPS in the end there.
How do you get away with this?
Close does not cut
How
it.
do you get
So
away
extra
with
money
TPing
here
bot
back for JoJo. He desperately needed
at
it.
28
Way they're gonna
minutes?
get him to the Seeker's arm
and
guard.
then it taking you
Inventory to allow
15
him
seconds to get a kill?
Cloud9, hopefully a defensive button here that he can use in time so he doesn't get blown up again.
We are posturing around vision again. Thanatos is pushing up bot lane though. That should give C9 a really nice point of pressure, as NRG has actually started the Baron.
Yeah, Palfox is still really.
Why are we
fed.
doing Baron now?
He's really ahead. He's really fed.
Okay, Mega is ticking down. Okay, back off, back off, back off. Wait for Mega to go away. Wait for Mega. Okay, Mega's gone. Turn, turn, turn. Yes. No, you missed arrow. Okay, but we still have Maokai ult. No, we didn't turn. Jokla's not there. All right. But his team's dead because he was too late.
The only one left still standing, but Vulcan ready to lock him up and take him down. They ride the blast cone over the wall here with them.
Ah! Ah!
Dokla is looking to take the long way around, but he is going.
Dude, this is the equivalent. This is my equivalent of watching that video that was created of all the people on the event horizon dying. This is the League of Legends equivalent of that horror show. Like literally losing to Mininar on a turn where you have Ash Arrow and Maokai ult. And like look at this. You have Kennen ult, Maokai ult, Ash ult, Rakan. How do you lose this? They have a fucking Mininar.
3,000 HP. Eyes on him. Baron down to about 1/3 HP, but C9 still looking.
Also, why are we on this like insanely long flank? Dokla, you can fight this front to back, by the way. You can fight this front to back. Literally, what happens if you just run at them? What happens if you run at them? Maybe you get ulted back by Azir, but he literally just doesn't do anything. And they just get engaged on by Azir. It's the first good Azir engage of this game.
He's really ahead. He's really fed.
Dokla is literally clearing out this ward instead of setting his flank.
Okay, Dokla, keep your eyes on him. Baron down to about.
He literally also can just go through right here. Like, he has flash. Just fucking stand here and then flash over the wall when the Maokai ult comes through. This is actually an unfuck-upable situation, guys. Like, Cloud9 does not deserve to win this game of League of Legends in any way.
Still looking for their angle. Dokla is looking to take the long way around, but he is going to walk over top of Vision, even if he tries to do it. The Baron's down to 3,000 HP. Cloud9's already making their engage. Dokla isn't here yet. He finally finds his way into the back. He's got Berserker, but C9's already found multiple players on NRG. C9 get their fight, and they do it right. Contract's the only one left still standing, but Vulcan ready to lock him up and take him down. They ride the blast cone over the wall here with them, and Blabber is on the hunt. Contracts just trying to waste their time, but Blabber doesn't mind it.
God, NA is so bad, guys.
Plus a Baron for C9.
I literally don't know how NRG loses this game. They had a free Baron, and they at least had a free turn. They could have gotten more kills by doing that Baron when JoJo, like, bonehead TP'd bot.
He was too slow, though, and Cloud9 with the Baron buff here, they're threatening to end the game.
FBI can't. He did flash, though. The thing is, I don't know what JoJo's saying, because JoJo goes in, but he also flashes to catch FBI. Oh, wait, FBI didn't flash. What the fuck? This is actually such a scuffed engage. Look how bad JoJo's Azir mechanics are, actually. Look how janky this Azir engage is. It's like, actually, it's not smooth at all. It's super slow. And then FBI literally just gets flashed on and doesn't flash and then flashes over the wall, but he's just standing there getting attacked by Blabber and JoJo. How many hours until power spike? It's whenever LPL ends, so probably like 9 or 10. He got recon. Oh, did he get recon ulted? My bad. It did look super janky, but I guess you're right. It's hard to tell when it's zoomed out like this. Oh, he got recon ulted. You're right. That's why it looked janky. You are correct. Okay, my bad, Jojo. Still, like, FBI not flashing that is criminal. The cannon ult was bad too. Yes, we've discussed that. Just trying to waste their time, but Blabber doesn't mind it one bit. It's an FBI missed arrow and then like didn't flash, and then he flashed afterwards and died anyway.
Mid now, this is great for C9, and when that team fight came, it was C9 coming out on top.
TL or Fly win this game? Yeah, 100%. This game was it is shameful that NRG lost this game.
He was too slow though, and Cloud9 with the Baron buff here, they're threatening to end the game. They just want to end. Who he's the only guy alive.
Oh, we're already in. Yo, I got an insta-pop.
Oh, we're doing some bullshit. All right. I was hoping we'd actually see some analysis of the game, but I guess not. I'm just curious if anybody said that they should have done Baron when they should have done Baron. That was such a cringe game from NRG, honestly. It was so winnable. C9 didn't even play well. C9 played like shit.
But Cloud9 too strong, and Flowers.
Oh, it's just a bunch of garbage about whatever this is. What is this called?
Tell my mama to watch week 5. Watch Cloud9. Watch NRG.
Okay. Well, rip actual game content.
Where they always, Cloud9 always would mention NRG as a team that they really have to watch out for.
Swarm actually so fun. Yeah, fair enough. I have no idea. Just don't know what it is. Gonna watch boot camp vid? Yes, after this series.
Already showed Maokai in game 1. You know, Sejuani's just
Vampire Survivors ripoff, of course.
Right now, than Maokai is. You can pair Sejuani with so many melee solo laners, which NRG are infamous for, although not JoJo.
This was
and if you say
Guys, how does Rumble make it this far in the draft? How does he get this far down? Why is Ezreal not... Why is Tristana being picked B1 over Rumble and Ezreal? Like, how do you give up Rumble Vi? Like, reminder, guys, NRG literally could have gotten Ez, Vi, Rumble here. That is a possible draft that they could have gotten. That's like fucking so good. Reaper, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Well, why did we ban Nidalee? The Nidalee was shit. It was shit. Why do we ban Nidalee and Renekton? All you have to do is ban Nidalee, and like, who cares if they play Nidalee at that point? Like, what? Like, just ban Nidalee, then you open up another ban. And yes, I agree. Crims, NRG definitely ban AP junglers here. Yeah, you just... What happens if you ban Brand Zyra here? What the fuck is Cloud9 gonna do? Like, then they're just gonna play Maokai? Okay, fine. Well, you gonna play Lilia or Karthus? Like, just ban Zyra Brand.
Single most banned champion. I don't know if my stats are out of date or not, but what I'm looking at right now, 100% presence so far this summer, with 23 of those 27 in my sample size being banned. This guy barely ever...
Tristana is okay. I mean, she got nerfed on this patch, so she's worse than she was, but she's definitely not B1 anymore. Not when, like, fucking Rumble Ezreal exists.
We are the LCS, only ones on live, 14-14.
Why are we banning Leona? Are you going to ban Alistair too? Ban Alistair. No, why would you do this? Why?
Hey man, welcome back.
Why would you just give them Alistair? That's been Vulcan's best. Like, what? Just pick a lane. Either ban engage supports or ban AP junglers.
Anyway,
Like, just pick one. Either ban Leona Alistair or ban Brand Zyra. He's going to play Brand. Does he? No, he's going to play Maokai. Okay, so it doesn't matter, actually. Fine, it doesn't matter.
Interesting. NRG here. Kai'Sa's always a good match with Vi, because Vi is dive champion.
Please don't play Sivir.
but he has
Jin's fine.
been
Jin is actually good here for
clearly.
Setup.
Right. So we're still sifting through.
Kate
Do
Braum.
they want to keep up with some really heavy
Jin?
pushing
I like Jin
lanes?
here.
Or they do. Okay, here.
Please don't play Jin Braum. Please don't play Jin Braum.
So some early game with the Jin possibilities. Need some lockdown with it. Then when you go Jin, okay, the Rel definitely an option.
They really, I like this draft actually from, I mean, they got some freebies, but NRG's draft is actually pretty good, I think. It's a very good pick composition, extremely good backline access, very good setup.
The Nautilus is banned, so that's why who he is just thinking his Rel. He is definitely one of the ones, along with Core JJ, that have put a ton of the games into Rel.
He's very good at it.
Yeah, all right, I'm down. Hugi's also a good Rel player.
Thinking just Hugi plus
Okay, I don't like Bard here. I don't like Bard here.
contract.
I don't, like, the thing is Bard is good against Jin, but, I mean, Triss, not so much. And, like, I guess maybe you're thinking you Bard ult your own team to stop, like, Rumble Vi engage? Rumble and Vi ults? Maybe you can Bard ult yourself? Maybe that'll work. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Bard is good versus Jin, for sure. Bard ult, you trade Rumble ult for Bard ult. All right. I take it back. I'm seeing more purpose for Bard in this.
With the Ezreal flowers, and say they go to Mr. Rome #1, Vulcan on the Bard. Also pretty interesting because the Bard ultimate can be quite good versus Vi, who has to like fully commit to the engages.
Yeah.
And to the Rel sometimes as well.
Yeah, basically you can ult your own team versus Vi engage, or you can ult the rest of their team and just
Honestly,
focus
I
Vi.
think the Bard pick is a
Killer.
lot to go up and help mid lane though, to help JoJo.
Yeah, Bard is also good with Ezreal because Ezreal can just stay in lane while Bard roams the map and does magical journeys and collects chimes. So it's all right. I take it back. The more I think about it, the more I like it.
Boom, he takes a swig and the guns get big. The guy is ready as soon as he's got that synergy and the lockdown from Blabber on the Maokai. I still remember our era of Blabber has never lost on Maokai, and every time he locked it in, we were always like,
You're saying can even just come by and give those annoying Coco refills.
he is the hot cocoa.
That's going to give you your health advantage for the matchup.
Hold on a second. Hold on, guys. I have to re-upload something. Annoying, guys. Hold on. Bear with me. Bear with me. Need to re-upload some files of the video. All right, sorry about that. It's gonna take a bit to upload these. cooking stream videos for a YouTube editor. Thank you for your patience.
And as much as you would want to go destroy those lovely cups of cocoa, they're right in front of the tower, and so can't really take a tower shot to go do it.
Yeah, that's the worst, man. They're right there. They're just begging you to step on them.
It's like, can I just like throw something at them?
No, unfortunately, those are very sturdy cups of cocoa, and it looks like JoJo has 3 full cups ready to drink whenever he needs it. That's so much extra lane sustain. It just allows you to trade so haphazardly into your opponent.
Interesting, though. We have a delayed.
I don't think haphazardly is the right word. You want to haphazardly implies he's doing it badly. I would just say aggressively. Are you going to be doing a Bangers Only Hate Watch the finals of the LEC? Do you guys even check? Snowbird22, I literally already did that. You literally can look in my YouTube videos or on my YouTube channel in live, or you can do it on my Twitch. Like at least look before you ask. At least look. You're like my 4-year-old son, asking questions without looking. Good job.
Play and JoJo, 4 people for Cloud9 now.
JoJo gonna walk into it. He's in a little bit of trouble, but he dashes right.
No, no, don't W. No.
Now he flashes away.
No, don't. No.
Palafox tries to escape. Couple more auto attacks in the air, and it's first blood over to Berserker, who he trying to catch back up to Blabber, but it ain't gonna look very good. Kobe, a double kill for the Ezreal. Berserker is online. 1.5 minutes into the game, he's got a triple kill.
Dude, what was the prep on this game?
Guys, who do you think is more useful at level 1? Vi, the turd, pre-level 3, or Maokai?
Flashes away on the
JoJo, 4
So there's 4 people here.
people for Cloud9.
So yes, JoJo can face check this because there's only 3, and even if there were more than that, Vi is in this game and Vi sucks. Also, JoJo, like, what happens if you kill JoJo here? Like, okay, so JoJo dies. Then what? Palafox also dies. JoJo can just TP back into mid.
Now he flashes away on the back end of things as Palafox tries to escape. Couple more auto attacks in the air, and it's first blood over to Berserker. Trouble, but he dashes right back out. He took
Interesting, though. We have a delayed play, and JoJo, 4 people for Cloud9 now.
JoJo gonna walk into it. He's in a little bit of trouble, but he dashes right back out. He took pursuit at level 1.
Blabber even misses his Q.
Now he flashes away on the back end of things as Palafox tries to escape. Couple more auto attacks in the
Nice flash Q from Blabber, though. It's actually very well played by him. Quality. Quality. Jin Vi level 1 strats, guys. Jin Vi level 1 strats. Fucking Jin Vi level 1 strats. Here he is. He's reloading, guys. He's helping. He's helping. He's got Q. He's got Q. Vi probably has W.
1.5 minutes into the game, he's got a triple kill.
Dude, what was the prep?
1,000 gold at minute 30. 1,000 gold advantage at minute 30.
Here, and so Cloud9 just bring 4 members. JoJo's kind of the bait as he goes in first.
Yep, Vi's a turd, so just gonna get harassed here because she starts W.
Team Berserker. Yes, as they will now be known in this game. Team Berserker. Lol. Got 3 kills. We were talking and looking at each other a lot and talking about the Coco. I want to see the setup on Vision and how they got in there, because Cloud9 bring 4 members. Seems like they know. And they just obliterate them. And then the blast cone, they're out there too, so JoJo doesn't even die. And then they get the 3 kills. Blabber flashing for the knockback. Oh my god, that was beautiful for Team Berserker.
Yes, Team
doesn't even die. Cloud9.
Yeah, it was beautiful. It was beautiful, Kobe.
We were talking and
I'm in awe of the beauty of that play.
I want to see the
Truly inspiring.
Vision and how they got in there, because Cloud9 brings 4 members like they
No, 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 no. Legit, where is Vi? The question is stealth. The question is not where is Vi. Like, you do not want Vi to be there. The question is, why are we doing this when we have a Vi? Because Vi is a turd pre-3. She needs to take W to start her camps, and if she takes Q, her clear is fucked. So you don't want to do this when you have a Vi on your team, or a Jhin, because you don't want Jhin to take W at level 1. You want him to take Q.
That was beautiful for Cloud. Excuse me.
So, like, the problem is that both those champs actually choke a dick at level 1. And if you actually try and take the abilities that make them not quite so bad, then it fucks them up in lane and in the jungle.
So you can see here some stats comparing Cloud9 Summer 23 versus Summer 24. I can tell you right now, those early kill stats going to get a little bit of a bump here in this game. Yeah, we're
inflated stats now.
We're inflating them a little bit, but we have also worth noting, Berserker is in lane right now with just
like Q start on Vi is like unplayable in the jungle.
No kills at all, so he didn't get a chance to shop.
True. He has a large bank account, but he does not have inventory to prove it.
Like, you take Q at level 3. The correct Vi jungle, the optimal Vi jungle path is WEQ, then Q max.
Plus the 2 follow-up kills, that's 1,000 gold. All he needs is like
How's Thanatos been? He's been fine individually, but his synergy with the rest of Cloud9 has not been great, in my opinion.
A minion wave or 2 and he.
So here we go. Here's the Ezreal's farming alone under turret Bard map unlock. And surprise, there's a Bard there. He dodges the Q, but it doesn't matter. Now he uses his flash and he's dead. Jesus Christ.
The tip top of the food pyramid, and it's JoJo eating good.
I told you from Champ Select Flowers, you see those annoying mid-ganking supports?
He got baited, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. So after that triple kill, right?
That was beautiful.
So this is the nightmare. Let me explain what a nightmare scenario this is. Let me explain what a nightmare scenario this is. So this is like galactic nightmare. This is like galactic level nightmare, guys. Because the problem is that as we do this little bit right here, remember Berserker has 1,000 gold, right? So he farms a little bit of this wave. He's playing bot Ezreal versus Jhin, so he can take TP. So he now has Sheen at 2.5 minutes into this game.
So you can see here some stats comparing Cloud9 Summer 23 versus Summer 24. I can tell you right now, with just the standard itemization that he would have.
So you're gonna watch him recall. You're gonna watch him recall, and then take Sheen. And because this motherfucker has no flash, Bard, and these guys are already down. They both died. Bard actually can just roam into the mid lane. And like, I get that NRG is desperate because they rightfully think that they're getting bopped this game. But TP on the Ez with the triple is fucking nightmare fuel, guys. It is so bad.
He needs to solidify those assets into a.
So he just gets tier Sheen. Walks back into lane at 3 minutes. Oh god, it's so bad. It's such a nightmare.
1,000 gold. All he needs is like a minion wave or 2, and he can go back.
So Vulcan actually just makes the. It's a good play by Vulcan, right? And they bait this super hard.
That he wants. Well, JoJo.
I mean, he misses the Q. If he hits the Q, this goes even worse, right?
He wants to go in and get the detonation, but it ain't gonna work because Vulcan is there. Hot cocoa, the tip top of the food pyramid, and it's.
But this is nightmare fuel because now we have an Ezreal who's ahead by a lot, who has TP, and now he can just unlock this Bard on the map to just like shit all over everybody. But you have to realize that Berserker has TP and is going back to buy, and that means Vulcan with the Bard can be on the map. So they're just desperate because this is definitely such a stomp. He does dodge the Bard Q, which is honestly, if we're being real, guys, it would have been better for Pala to get hit by the Bard Q because then he wouldn't have flashed. If we're being real.
His expression says it all, man.
I heard
Yeah, they've lost this.
So
Jesus Christ.
But if you're on Cloud9, this early game could not be going any better. Dokla.
It is actually criminal that NRG didn't get a fair shake at this game because I like their draft much better than Cloud9's.
Teleport to go spend his liquid assets.
It's pretty outrageous that they just get Rumble so late in the draft on red side. They don't even have first pick it.
What, 3 minutes? But
Oh,
now,
yeah. These guys are feeling good.
Or on blue side, rather. There is no way that any Korean or Chinese team would have not B1 Rumble right there.
Here in this game, the shutdown for FBI. But Blabber's coming in, looking to make this one an even trade.
All right, we're throwing. We're throwing.
plus the tier at like.
We're just throwing. We're just throwing.
It must have been like.
He's literally eing in when who he's in a brush. We're just throwing.
These guys are feeling good, but now Berserker gonna get locked up. NRG finally finding themselves something here in this game. The shutdown for FBI. But Blabber's coming in, looking to make this one an even trade. One more auto attack plus ignite gets the enemy 80.
I can't believe Blabber actually lived through that last tower shot.
But who he still catches him. Jojo wants something else here, but he does not want to take turret aggro.
All right, we're throwing now.
He walks right back out. Honestly, NRG getting a 2-for-1 there, including Berserker.
The shutdown's huge.
Yeah, and no death here for Huyi either as he flashes
Winnable?
out. Now he's recalling under tower. They go
Dude,
for
because Cloud9 is such trash. I hate watching this version of Cloud9. I was so hopeful, man.
Miss there as FBI now
I was
back.
so
Is
hopeful.
cleared out too, 'cause contracts have
I
gone
was
up the
so
river.
hopeful
Small chat check.
that this would be a really good team. Like I thought Cloud9 would be like legit a potential world-class team. I thought this is an NA team that might be able to take on like third, fourth seeds from LPL, LCK. God, they are bad.
They were able to kill Mr. Moneybags.
Ooh, FBI. Maybe
This team has no
doesn't
brain.
wanna stick around here any longer. He got out from underneath the turret, and Cloud9 said, "Not, right back under there you go." As Palafox wants to engage here mid lane, going in on Jojo, recognizing the Lucian without mana isn't nearly as much of a threat as he'd like to be.
No mana, but still has hot cocoa to go eat. And so he walked over and picked up another.
How are they bad? They're winning pretty decisively in 5 minutes. You know,
Ooh, nice
NRG's
shot there
just
from
a
Berserker on the
complete
first
shit
shot, but
pile.
It's FBI. If Berserker's feeling himself, he could try to go crazy there, but Huhi coming back around stops any of that in its tracks. But Berserker still just landing a ton of damage. These energy guys are hurting in bottom.
Yeah, Berserker is feeling himself. He just juked everything. Doesn't get hit by the crash down. Dodges away from the Q from the rel as well. And then just dumps about 800, 900 damage back into him afterwards. That minion wave is going to die to the towers.
Jojo going in for Palafox here. Gets a decent chunk. Palafox knocking him away with the Buster shot because he knows that if Jojo goes for the culling and he doesn't do that, he could end up taking a lot of damage very quickly. So, just going to disengage it instead. C9 up almost 2,000 gold. Let's take another look at how everything went down in the bottom lane.
Okay, so Huhi in the brush. Brush positioning.
Yep, brush control.
Wait for your reload. There we go. Out of the brush. Got the perfect engage, and they hit everything in this one. Crash down, Q stun, W, fruit here from FBI, and then FBI.
I mean, why was he eating forward?
Barely able to avoid because
What?
he got bumped.
Literally, Kobe has just become an analyst who reads what happens on screen. Have you guys noticed this year? Kobe is phoning it in so fucking hard. It's unbelievable.
Yep, brush control.
Wait for your reload.
Kobe has literally stopped doing analysis. Have you guys noticed this?
There we go. Out of the brush. Got the perfect engage, and they hit
He's like a second play-by-play caster, but worse.
everything in this one. Crash down, Q stun, W, fruit here from FBI, and then FBI. He's barely able to avoid because he got bumped over actually out of the crash down, and they do get the counter kill on the Blabber. But still, the turnaround kill there. Yeah, he's still going to go down anyways.
Do some analysis.
Barely brush. Got
For
the
God's sake,
perfect
do some
engage, and they hit
analysis.
everything in this one. Crash down, Q stun, W.
Brush control.
Wait for your reload.
Why is he eating forward?
There we go. Out of
Flame
the brush.
him.
Got the
Flame him.
perfect engage, and they hit everything in this one. Crash down, Q stun, W, fruit here from FBI, and then FBI. He's barely able to avoid because he got bumped over actually out of the crash down, and they do get the counter kill on the Blabber. But still, the turnaround kill there. Yeah,
Yeah, FBI just said he's fucking bad.
go down anyways.
He said he's fucking bad. Do some analysis. Like, credit to Azael. He does analysis. Like, do some analysis, Kobe.
1,500 gold lead, 7.5 minutes. Normally you'd be like, yeah, that's really good. But for
Kobe has literally just become a bad play-by-play caster for replays.
energy after how horrible level.
I know Kobe can do
I
analysis.
think you're all right with it. Only
I've heard it for many years.
I mean, I looked at it. It was 1.5 after, basically after the early game. Uh-oh.
Yep, all right, but now a nice catch coming out from Energy. It's not enough to kill Vulcan. He gets away over the wall on a magical journey, but Contract is ready to follow and pick up the
Like, you're telling me this guy's better than Cubby?
kill. Make it a 1-for-1 here so far.
He ain't.
As now the 2v2 continues with Huhi trying to get away, but Berserker is under pressure from Contracts. Reinforcements arriving from both sides, but it ain't gonna matter. Contracts drops. C9 feeling good about the way that played out.
Yeah, you can see how different the game is because he's just got so much money so early. Contracts was debating using that Q to go in at Berserker.
Feeling good. 2 continues with Huhi trying to get away, but Berserker is under pressure from left to kill Vulcan.
I mean, I looked at it. It was 1.5 after, basically after the early game. Uh-oh.
Yep, all right, but now a nice catch coming out from Energy. It's not enough to kill Vulcan. He gets away over the wall on a magical journey, but Contract is ready to follow and pick up the kill. Make it a 1-for-1 here so far. As now the 2v2 continues with Huhi trying to get away, but Berserker is under pressure from Contracts. Reinforcements arriving from both sides, but it ain't gonna matter. Contracts drops. C9 feeling good about the way that played out.
Yeah, you can see how different the game is because he's just got so much money so early. Contracts was debating using that Q to go in at Berserker. You could tell he held it for a very long time. And since Fox was coming down river, they thought, okay, maybe I'll go for it and get the bump on him. But
Like, just bring Nymira to NA for fuck's sake. That guy's like
anyways, and here's another
so much better.
trade
This is
towards
crazy.
mid lane, but guess what? I think Vulcan will come by. Yeah, Vulcan. Immediately it's like, hey, you're trading? Would you like something to drink? Looks like you've tired yourself out in that trade, Mr. JoJo. Please have a refreshing cup of cocoa.
Couple of refreshments there, and I think that last fight kind of demonstrates what you were talking about.
Like, I don't. Here's a question for you guys. Why does LEC get filled full of American casters, but we never have any? We have never had a European caster on LCS ever.
Please have a refreshing cup of cocoa.
Why is that?
There, and I think that
Why the
last
fuck is
fight
that?
kinda demonstrates what you were talking about in draft. The Lucian having so much more early control over the lane, being the one.
Yeah, Trouble's been great in
pressure,
LPL, I
made it
think.
So Palafox had a harder time rotating over to be able to assist Energy, and they end up losing out in the fight. So JoJo here on the Lucian having some nice early mid laning action, as Vulcan will continue to make sure that JoJo has nice early mid lane action because nobody else is going to ruin his mid laner's good time.
Yep.
Yeah, Azael's still good.
A tilting one when the Bard. I mean, we'll look at like the proximity stats after this game, but so much time from Vulcan, of course, spent up there to really ensure that they've got that lead. Since they already had the early lead for Berserker in the first 2.5 minutes of the game, quite easily.
I'm feeling really good about the way that Cloud9 is allocating their resources right now, because Vulcan's making sure that bot and mid are both super far ahead, and they already got the first dragon and the first 3 grubs, right? So that means if Energy gets all of
It'd be interesting to see someone like Uber cast LOL. It's G-Boy. He has cast LOL. He did cast LOL. He was good. There are literally tri-casts from IEM San Jose with me, Doa, and Uber. He could cast LOL. But he's not an analyst. But he literally did. When he was working for ESL, he did. Are you and Thorn going to cook Naz's statement on SI? Of course. What do you mean? Naz, who just took a year off? Naz literally is the head of LoL Esports. As soon as Esports winter hits, takes a year off and then just quits. Fucking wild. Fucking wild. She's like, this shit show. I'm not coming back to this. Goodbye, peace.
Okay, it doesn't matter. They can't get Void Mites anyway. And remember
Yep, the Asian. Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub.
Paying attention, since you can just use the ulti on the tower, cancel out the turret shot.
Yeah, it's so. I mean, it's not insane. Look, it's actually Naz is smart. Well, she's not smart. She's not. But in this instance, she did the smart thing. Sorry, she's not a smart person. She did the smart thing here, right? Which is, why would I want to be involved in this shit show? I'm going to get paid for a year to do nothing. And by the way, she probably got paid for a year to look for other jobs. Come back, hand off her responsibilities, and then peace out.
position, not just with their gold lead, but the way
I agree with the decision she made. Why would you stay around for the shit show?
Yeah, it's kind of funny now too.
Because here's the reality, guys. Here's the reality. Here's something you don't know. Team stipends going down next year. Team stipends going down, at least in LCS. And so a lot of the teams are like, what the fuck? So basically, the Americas program, you're going to see more teams leave most likely. So they can achieve their goals of the Americas program. They're going to pay them less money. And it's just in a death spiral, guys. It's just in a death spiral. So, like, why would you stay?
Because
she's right to leave.
Counterplay now to bar.
You 1,000% should be. If you are in LoL Esports department, you should 1,000% be looking for another job. Because the years of like happy spending, where you get to have this shiny thing on the resume, are gone. Like, the product sucks. It's going down. Honestly, guys, it would not surprise me if they took LoL Esports, spun it off as as an entirely separate company, right? Signed a contract between Riot and the new LoL Esports company for like 10 years of League of Legends, and then sold that 10 years of League of Legends license for esports, and then sold that company to Saudi Arabia. Like, if that happens, I would not be surprised. Like, League and NA is fucked. So you're going to see even less spending next year by teams, by Riot, by everybody. Player salaries are going to go down again. There are going to be fewer teams. So yeah, like, Naz is right to leave.
Maybe false alarm there. I was kind of hoping we were getting some little spice.
It was close, but as soon as Contracts cues in and they see all the other Cloud9 members, he says, never mind, we are not going to dive in.
Brought a punch to a gunfight. Not looking for that. JoJo jumping right in, though, putting a couple more bullets in Palafox. Every chance he gets, he dashes forward. Dash auto, auto, Q, auto, auto, W, auto, auto.
I mean, it's basically like the entire Cloud9 team, except for Thanatos, has decided this time around, there will be no lead for this Tristana. Yep. Everybody is mid at every opportunity. And as you pointed out, they are also...
You think LEC is safe? Absolutely not.
Mid objectives. You can just get all these neutral objectives with your mid prio. Go visit JoJo first. Ensure you have mid prio.
LEC is just going to be co-streamers. Did you guys notice? Have you guys seen any cool shoulder content from LEC this year? Have you seen any of the like neat little videos, like the music videos, or the video, like the LEC card game they made, or any of their skits? Have you guys seen any of that? Oh no, it's all gone.
Mid objectives. You can just get all these neutral objectives with your mid prio. Go visit JoJo first. Ensure you have mid prio. Then you don't have to trade anything. Bottom side though.
Vulcan gonna be the one engaged on here as Contracts turns it right back around looking for JoJo, but JoJo gets away back over the wall, firing out the calling. Curtain call trying to get in there, but a nice disengage coming out from Vulcan, but Palafox still wants
Palafox?
JoJo's gonna drop.
Palafox?
Trading away Huhi for it.
Okay.
Now Palafox dies, and Blabber punches him right in the face. A double kill for the C9 jungler. Yes, they lost JoJo.
How does the NA team stipends interact with the CB LoL teams? I imagine there will be different stipends for America's North, America's South, with America's North getting much bigger stipends. They've also, Riot has also added new incentives next year, but as I understand it, the incentives are like hilarious. So, you know, what they did with Valorant is they like created a bunch of engagement incentives and stuff like that because they want the teams to like try and have fans, which I agree with. Like, a lot of the teams, Immortals, Dignitas, have not even been trying to have fans. Like, I hate 100 Thieves, but at least they try and have fans. You know what I mean? So, like, I agree that a lot of these teams have just been sitting there off of, you know, shitting around, right? Not getting fan bases. But, you know, the thing about it is, like, these incentives that they're adding are, like, unreasonable and, like, unrealistic to hit given the current state of League of Legends game popularity in North America. So while the ceiling of some of the stipends might be higher, like, no one's realistically going to hit those targets, even though the most popular teams in NA. So the reality is that stipends will be lower.
You mentioned it from Vulcan, the ultimate stopping the Jhin ult. over there, allowing them the extra advantage. Here's another look at the beginning.
IMT still has MIBR, so it's possible they can still rebrand. Yes, I agree with that. Like, if I'm Riot, I try and get MIBR into America's South for sure.
The advantage on vision, and so then they go for it. They combo onto the Bard first, but Bard's not really the prio, and so they try and go onto JoJo, but JoJo then flashes, and the Bard ultimate from Vulcan stops those last shots coming through. Palfox is still able to use their magical journey to at least get their kill onto JoJo. They've been frustrated all game long trying to go after these kills onto JoJo, and they
Thanatos is so bad. No, he's not. Thanatos is all right. He's just bad at, like, he's just fucking Korean and a rookie and bad at working with his team. Thanatos is definitely not bad.
Actually have to know how to do math. Because if he's in the fog and you can't see him, you just
What would you do? What do you mean, what would you do? What would I do about what? You need to be more specific.
Right there where they intersect. All that stuff I didn't pay attention to in high school, that's why I can't play Bard.
That geometry, the basic geometry.
Yeah.
Wait a second here. What's going on with this possible counter? Because there was a ward, but it's been turned off by the control ward.
Okay, Deadly Flourish from a long way away. It put a little bit of damage onto Blabber, but Vulcan showing up means that the tree is in no danger of truly getting chopped. C9 going to go ahead, get their man out of there. Yes, they're not going to steal away the red buff, but hey, at least for NRG, they're on top of these things. They know that C9 wants to continue pushing this lead.
Is LCS fixable? No. That's why I always said that well, first off, the commissioner job is a poison chalice for many reasons, because you're not really a commissioner. You're just a bitch with no employees who takes the blame, with very limited control over the league, its budgets, its direction. Like, Mark Z is doing a good job with content, but that's basically what a commissioner is to Riot. Like, you have so many people above you in the chain. You have no employees below you, as far as I can tell. But the other reason it's a poison chalice is, like, you can't, like, you in the esports department cannot fix the problem that no young people in North America play League of Legends anymore. They have fucked up the marketing of this game. So no, LCS isn't fixable because there are no new viewers to watch LCS because there are no new players. And this isn't Counter-Strike where you can become a fan by just watching the game and not playing it, because there's 170 fucking champions in this game and the barrier to entry is crazy. So you must be a player to be a fan of the esport. So every region will die. No. Well, yes. I mean, but that's every esport, right? That's every esport. Like, on a long enough timeline, they all die without players. But China and Korea are still okay. Even Europe. At least there are young people playing in those regions.
Was good use of their bottom side lead where they're.
They go in after contracts. He wanted to try to get away with the Vault Breaker, but Blabber with the flash twisted advance locks him up before we can do it. It forces the flash back out of the enemy vibe, but now it's a problem for C9. It's a big.
So no, I mean, LCS is in the doom loop, guys. And if you don't see that, or you deny that that's the case, you are, like, actually a business retard. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, there is no way that you can look at this and be like, it's fine.
Twisted advance locks him up before we can do it. It forces the flash back out of the enemy vibe, but now it's a problem for C9. It's a big dub for NRG. They find JoJo. They caught him sleeping off to the side of the engage, and the snap response takes out C9.
The only thing that can bring back production value is the Saudis buying it and then losing a bunch of money on it to sports wash. Because it sure as fuck isn't making money.
NRG, they got their kill again onto JoJo, but you look up at the scoreboard and Cloud9 are swimming in cash.
Yeah.
And dragons. And void growths.
Pretty much everything. They also have that one dot up there that means they won the first game. So unless
all right,
NRG
bye-bye.
can find a way to bounce back from this absolutely dire situation, C9 is poised to be in a really good spot. Remember that C9, this is their last sort of, like, bonfire before the boss fight here in Summer Split.
All right, so there's not much to say about this game, guys. This has been doomed basically since the beginning.
And then FlyQuest, C9 versus Liquid next week will be the battle of undefeated teams if both C9 and Liquid win here in week 5.
And if they're watching this game, Team Liquid are thinking level 1 preps. We got to prep some really good level 1s. We have to have those on lockdown for our series versus Cloud9. And if Cloud9 do finish out this series, which they are certainly in a position to do, then them versus Team Liquid that we're just highlighting there, that match on August 4th, if TL also win their series, the two teams undefeated at the top of the standings the clash at the top of the LCS is going to be very, very heavily anticipated. Super looking forward to that one. Cloud9 versus Team Liquid.
I think C9 loses to TL and Fly playing like this. You and me both, man. Like, this play has not been good. Like, they should have snowballed this game even harder, realistically.
Excited to see Cloud9 challenge them and see who can come out on top in that.
The player cams are on the wrong side. That's so true. Cloud9's here and NRG's over here. That's so funny. Common LCSL.
Yes, 6,000 gold ahead with their dragon stacking very easy for them. They also have a pretty easy time taking down turrets.
What can the LCS pro players do in this case? Yeah, I mean, they just suck. That's it.
FBI alone, Jin, pretty difficult for him to stop them killing this tower.
I mean, they can do what Team Liquid did. Like, Team Liquid's probably the best Western team right now, to their credit. But you just have to have the determination and, like, support staff and coaching staff to get better. Like, a big problem with Cloud9 is that when they started this roster, they didn't really have a coaching staff, right? They had one coach, which was Mithy, and then they have one coach. You know? Having one coach is not good in the current LoL ecosystem. Like, Reaper is a very good coach, don't get me wrong, but, like, Cloud9 doesn't have the same robust coaching staff that they used to have. It's one of the big factors, for sure. Like, they spent all their money on JoJo. Like, Cloud9 has cut money to their LoL program. At least in terms of support staff.
I know that seems like I'm stupid, but I'm not.
I'm looking up there.
Oh, hold on. Vulcan getting caught. Palafox ready to rock.
Like, Cloud9 used to have an academy team. They used to do internal scrims. They used to have multiple coaches on both their academy and regular teams. They don't have that anymore. They have no academy team. They have one coach.
No, the bullet follows him on the magical journey, and the Bard is down. No more Coco. Payback.
Palafox trying.
Like, Liquid has Spawn, Reignover.
For all of his influence.
They have remote coaches. They have Rapidstar coaching remote. You know what I mean? They just have a better support system. You know, when NRG was at their best, they had positional coaches for all the players. They fired all those people, and now look at it.
But he's got to try to escape because there's so many more energy players. If Thanatos would have had the Narvar slightly sooner, you might have been able to slam Palafox into the wall on your way out. But since NRG had the backup, they did not have the time.
I think one coach is better. Why would you want multiple people tell you different things? It's almost like that's the head coach's job, is to speak with the other coaches and provide a unified voice for the coaching staff. Weird. Yeah, you know what? You know what? You're right. You're right, Black Huge Ones. I think all traditional sports should also just go down to a single coach. Yep. You only need one. You cracked the code. You just saved fucking traditional sports millions of dollars. Good job.
Blabber going after the enemy top laner, but he's doing it at a numbers disadvantage. C9 bringing in Thanatos and Berserker. Blabber still getting away for now. Thanatos without the Mega Gnar ready just yet. Needs a little bit more time on it. Now he's going to transform it to slam back into the wall, but it only finds one. Berserker going on a rampage. Dokla and Contracts are caught. They're going to take one with him as Blabber dies, but now FBI has no answer.
I mean, what is there to say about this game? It's just a complete shit stomp at this point in time. Thank you, Wizards in Verdi. The Wizards never die. Ah, Wizards never die. I got it. Forget coaches. Let the player run it. Genius. Hey, Wizards never die. Congratulations. You invented the Dota 2 scene. You invented the Dota 2 scene. Good job.
It's Cloud9 at your turrets, taking all of them. So much money in turrets also picked up after all the kills for them. And look at the gold lead balloon flowers.
Will you be a coach again? Why would I do that to myself? Yeah, you're right. I should just go coach an LCS in a Death Spiral League. Surely there's a lot of money and stability there for my family. Yeah, you're right. You know what? I will just abandon the company that I built over the last few years that actually has advertising revenue, unlike, I don't know, all of the other people in esports. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to be a coach, and maybe some teenagers will get me fired. Yeah, it sounds great. Good idea. Yeah, you know what? And I'm going to do it after I sold my house in Los Angeles. Yep. So I sold my house in LA. But, you know, I'm going to go back, buy a new house at a higher mortgage interest rate for my family, and then I'm going to go be at the whim of some teenagers.
You're not getting out of here. He had Berserker behind him, so he rushed in. And even though NRG get one kill,
in a dying league,
just get annihilated
for no money.
The only survivor is the one that isn't there. The Tristana was topside pushing, so Tristana is spared.
It was a party in bot lane, but nobody on NRG had fun. The only guy who had fun is the guy who stayed home and went to sleep early instead of going
Like,
to the...
all you need to know, guys, is that Spawn, who is the head coach of Team Liquid, his family doesn't even live in LA. His family literally lives in Australia. Like, and I don't think it's because he doesn't make enough money, but it's like he realizes that it is stupid to move his family.
The party. Everyone else did not enjoy their time as Thanatos now has to jump back over the wall here. Good use of the crunch. And he'll escape. Dude, 9,500 gold, 19.5 minutes into the game. I just feel like beyond Cloud9 making some horribly egregious
70K in Los Angeles? Yeah, good luck to me. My mortgage in LA was $6,000, guys. You think I could live on 70K with 2 kids? Good meme.
Don't matter, but it's going to be pretty tough. C9 going for the soul point now, and this Drake will be entirely uncontested. Look at the vision in the red side jungle of NRG. It's just polluted with C9 wards. They are littering everywhere in this place, and there's no safe way for NRG to ever approach.
There certainly is not, especially with
6K mortgage? No, it's not nuts, dude. That's LA. That was with a 3.25% interest rate. That was an affordable mortgage for an 1,800 square foot house.
3-item power spike right now.
You guys don't understand major cities in America. It's hilarious. That's actually very reasonable.
It would still be hard. It would still be such a massive advantage.
But
for
that's
C9
why
with all of the objectives. But
I
also
don't want to live in LA,
on
guys.
top of that. So let's see how quickly
New York
they
is worse.
can
Yes,
end
New York
this
is
game.
worse because then you have to play. Then you have to pay like building fees. It's like here's your $7,000 mortgage and your $2,000 a month co-op fee.
Energy worried
Solid.
about them starting
Very
with
solid.
Barons. They definitely can do so as well because Flabber on the Maokai with his 2 items as well.
Are you in the USA? No, I'm in Korea.
Just throw a few saplings in these brush, go over to Baron, start it out. Vulcan looks for the turn, the Bard ultimate.
Yeah, 1,600 a month for 1,800 square feet. Exactly. That's guys. I'm moving to Denver for a reason.
It's so easy for C9 to chase you down, and Energy have made the call. We can't even go check. We just have to try and get some objective bounties inside turrets.
Yeah.
So they do get another objective bounty, but Cloud9 are going to try and use this Baron to destroy the rest of your base.
So
6K, guys. 6K in Korea is like literally 6 months of rent in my 4-bedroom new apartment in Korea. Okay.
much damage.
So I don't want to be in LA. I don't want to deal with this shit.
Vulcan turning off the turret, looking to keep the chase going after Palafox, but the rocket jump allows him to escape the Mystic Binding. Berserker with Spirit Shojin, plus Muramana and Trinity Force, man. The Qs, as long as he's hitting them, they're pretty much as frequent as an auto attack would be. This champion is very, very powerful when you're this far ahead. Berserker.
Why not just stay in Korea? Because I don't want to. And also, I don't want my kids to go to elementary school in Korea because it's garbage.
Yeah. Look how patient who he is. The long game, the long flank from.
Why do people like LA so much? I don't know. I think LA is shit.
Yeah, let's get. Look at this. There's a ward here, and then
the food's good.
Okay.
Legit, the best food city in the world, Los Angeles.
The wishes of energy.
No joke.
I don't know, man.
Food, amazing food scene.
Velociraptor in Jurassic Park. If he pops out anytime, Berserker's just gonna
But
turn around
everything else
and
sucks.
devour him. C9 pushing up now. Who he's still all the way back there. Has to wait on the enemy minion wave.
Korean schools are good if you like no critical thinking, rote memorization for tests. And like, you know, why do we need to brutally like crack down on first graders? You know what I mean? It's not what I want for my kids.
As Berserker has no fear. Okay, who he making his way up. He is still unspotted.
Walking down the line.
Meanwhile, the dive is coming in instead. It's going to be the same thing as last game. The flank might be.
I mean, this is just smacking them with their wallets over and over. I think it's too bad. NRG really did have a good comp. Like the level 1 and the way they played it out, and like Palafox dying a couple times. I mean, the fact that they're even like fighting back in this game with the gold deficit they have is not good. It's not a good indication for Cloud9.
It's going to be a double TP coming right back in. Jojo and Berserker at full HP. It's a 3v3 in the enemy base. And C9's also got a third teleport ready to go for Thanatos. He's going to recall. He's going to regroup. He's going to re-enter the fight. But Berserker
U.S. education is better than Asian education. Depends on what you want. Like, the reason why U.S. public schools are a meme is because there's a bunch of bad ones, but you just, like, don't send your kids to those. I'm not going to live in, like, a fucking school district where it's shit. I went to public high school that was one of the top 10 international baccalaureate programs in the world. I used my public school education to get into an elite liberal arts college. It's fine. Just, I'm not going to live in a shit place. Also, Colorado's public schools are good. So.
Berserker with the ego tries to kill FBI right in front of his whole team while the teleport from Cloud9 is still channeling. We have seen Berserker ego inside enemy bases before as well. I think the last one I'm remembering was a Lucian game, but I think this one is out of throw range. This is still 10k ahead. So I think that is fine. He does die. Berserker down, so NRG still fighting here. And again, this team, they're just going to keep looking for picks, group up, try and kill someone as quick as you can. And your plan is to just make your plays very fast so that you can get some.
I can't believe this game is still going, guys.
Cloud9 out, even though he was in Hawaii, so the RT shifts in, gets punished for it.
All right, so they're getting soul, whatever. They played around bot side the whole game because they had a giga lead in bot side, so you get a 25-minute soul. Yep.
Straight into them again.
All right, JoJo with the calling, but nice. Hui trying for the counterattack, but a beautiful tempered fate from Vulcan yet again, going to stop some of that damage. They get JoJo, but they have to trade Hui away for it. Contracts on the run with Thanatos looking to pursue him. Blabber goes in for the twisted advance, but he ain't going to find it here quite yet.
All right, we finally did it. God, I hate watching both of these teams. Sorry I didn't talk about the game much, guys, but this game was just such a wash. But, I mean, honestly, like, Cloud9 is such a fraud team. They are so fraud.
FBI and Dokla want to stop him, but Berserker is so strong. Another little bit of damage finds Berserker, and FBI might still be able to defend it, but Thanatos is still looking to end the game on the Nexus.
Yes, video time. Let me find the. I'll talk about the. I'll talk about the boot camp video now. See what they got right and what they got wrong.
In work, in esports, nothing is certain. Sometimes you put in the work, stay the course.
Is this live? I don't know how to answer that, Roy Stang. Is what live? Is Monty live? Yes, Monty is live. For fuck's sake.
Other times, everything that can go wrong does go wrong. In the most spectacular fashion imagined. One of the biggest meltdowns in
There's
League of
Linku.
Legends history. A story of how a team got fined for account sharing. LG tried to big brain Riot and the LCS.
We did try and big brain LCS.
And how it backfired right in their faces.
I mean, it kind of backfired.
Speaking of big brain, press the subscribe button. The team remotely from Korea.
Hey, that's me.
MonteCristo, a caster for
Damn, I was
Heading
skinny.
into the 2014 spring split, CLG brought on MonteCristo, a caster for OGN and scene veteran, to coach the team remotely from Korea.
He'd had an opportunity to come back to the US probably in break from OGN. He was coming over to the house and coaching the team on a regular basis for like a week.
So this is just so Kelby was, as it says here, the team manager. So remember, this is when esports was super poor, guys. So a lot of this just needs to be contextualized because there was at this point in time, and I must emphasize this, no official coaching role within the LCS, and there was no stipend for coaches. They introduced the coaching stipend after I left. Coaches could not be on stage during draft. Okay? So even if I had been there in person, this was before they implemented like mics for coaches to be in draft. So basically you just had to tell your players what to do and pray to God that they did it. Okay? I was paid $10K per year to coach CLG. Per year. It was shit, but I did it for fun, mostly. All right. And CLG didn't have any money. They all lived together in this house, like in very far, like East Los Angeles. It was in Diamond Bar if you guys knew it. So it was like Kelby was there, Matt Com, who was also like one of the team managers. He drew all those really cool, he's a great artist. He drew all those really cool like post-match sketches. And then all the players lived there. And it was kind of a shit house.
The guys were really enjoying it. We were seeing a lot of improvement, success. That's where Monty like started coming to the studio with us for some of the matches and like the spinner.
So I did, but I couldn't actually be on comms during draft.
And went from a
Thank you, JRab023. I appreciate your Twitch Prime sub. You paid me more than CLG did. I'm not bitter at CLG, by the way. There wasn't a coach stipend and nobody had any money. Like, that's just how it was. There wasn't even a coach role. People forget that it was like me and Zuna, I think, were the only coaches. So Vulcan and CLG. So they're showing right now the 2013 summer. So this is the first season where Cloud9 came in and shit stomped everybody. And this was before I got there. Although I did coach the team. I did coach this team kind of secretly for like the last third or so of this season. General Steve, thank you. 2x more than CLG paid you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was Zuna's brother. That's right. It was Kenma. That's right. HK Shift. Thank you for reminding me. It was Zuna's brother who was coaching Vulcan.
a third place finish in both the regular season.
So we did improve significantly. Credit to this video. This is true. We did improve significantly from
to a third place finish.
That's nearly a 2/3 win rate, like over 60% win rate. Very good.
In both the regular season
in spring.
and the playoffs of the spring.
We also, by the way, were like Bjergsen, it was a third. So, of course, because it's Riot, playoffs were best of threes. And we lost to TSM in semis because Bjergsen played Twisted Fate and like nuked us in game 3. But we were actually very close to making finals.
Split 24.
Conveniently, people who hate me always just like ignore that fact.
While the result was solid, CLG had their sights set on first place.
This is actually very possible for us to get into finals that split.
Replacing top laner Nyan with a mostly unknown Korean top laner named Seraph. With this change, CLG was confident that they...
And by the way, contrary to what Double Lift will say, the process for getting Seraph on board was actually really robust. So what happened was when we were trying to get top laners, by the way, so we had like Dexter went home to Europe, right? Dexter went home to Europe, and we were like, okay, we need a new top laner. What are we going to do? So we actually had different trial periods for different players. So we talked to Zion Spartan, aka Darshan, right? We talked to him and we were running like tests with him in North America. We were trying to get Zoro Zero, actually, who was super good. We were also running tests. We were running tests with Odo Omne, actually, in Europe also. And so what happened was Dexter went home and he would like duo with Odo. And Zoro like retired, so we couldn't get him even though we wanted him. I was in Korea and I was working with Seraph. And what I would do was Seraph would come to my apartment in Korea and I would stream on a private account and I would coach him live. And so we basically accumulated all of this footage of these different players on 3 different continents. And some of the players fucking paid attention, like Aframu and Link. And some of the players, and Dexter was obviously helping a lot too, because he was like working in Europe. And basically, Double Lift just didn't pay attention. He didn't watch any of the footage we collected, as far as I know. And so when he was talking about this in his shitty-ass podcast, he was like, it just happened and Monty picked them. No, Double Lift, we literally had team meetings, and we discussed the pros and cons of all these players, and Double Lift contributed fucking nothing. And so we ended up agreeing as a team. It wasn't like Monty made a fucking universal decision. We literally looked at Odo. We tried to get Zoro Zero. We talked to Darshan.
And top laner named Seraph. With this change, CLG was confident that they had fielded a trophy-winning roster. The team comprised top laner Seraph, Jungler Dexter,
And Sarah's mechanics
mid
were very
laner Link,
good, by the way.
bot laner Double
And I
and
talked to
support
Najin's
Aphrodite. And of
coaches
course,
about
there was
him.
Coach Monty.
Like, we were
Initially,
very
the roster
thorough,
change
I
seemed
feel,
to
in
be
our
off.
roster
CLG was
selection
number one in
process.
the standings for the majority of the summer split, but the team still struggled
Double Lift chose not to participate in the top lane search. He had every opportunity to like pay attention and have his opinion heard. He didn't give a fuck.
against C9 and LMQ, the two favorites to win the split. Although CLG felt like the roster and coaching staff were good, the fact that Monty was in Korea while all the players
Yes.
were in North America meant that the
Obviously,
team
this hurt
felt
a lot.
little bit disconnected from each other.
He had frustrations about his ability to be effective remote because it's very difficult, obviously, to make sure that the players are like doing what you need them to do and retaining what you want them to have.
So the way I was coaching CLG remotely was that I was literally getting up at like 5 a.m. in Korea to hop on for their scrims and give them feedback and do VOD reviews. Okay. So I would be casting LCK until like 10 p.m. It'd be 11 p.m. midnight when I would get home. And then I would wake up at 5 a.m. and fucking coach CLG. Okay. And honestly, credit to fucking Seraph, by the way, because this motherfucker barely spoke English. He went to NA, and remember, there was no fucking support for him. It's not like today where the team's like, oh, we're going to get you an English teacher. He literally went to NA and then hard forced himself to learn English while trying to play on a professional team in LCS. That guy's motivation was actually unreal. And like, he just gets shit on, which makes me very angry because like he tried really hard.
When you're like not in the room, right?
Once the team had officially secured their spot,
Like, he didn't just fucking phone this in, guys. Like, Seraph was like trying giga hard.
I can't remember who exactly floated the idea, but it definitely came up originally as a joke where it's like, dude, we should just go to Korea and boot camp. And
So the reason why we did this was because it didn't matter for our playoff standings whether we lost this week of games or not. So we skipped a week of games, but even if we had stayed and won both games, it didn't change our playoff seed. So we thought legitimately that the best thing to do was to get better practice in Korea and be with me, because basically on weeks that I was present, because I was flying back on certain weeks in my OGN schedule breaks I would stay in the house in Diamond Bar, we would do better as a team when I was there. And the problem with me being remote wasn't really that there were gameplay issues. The issue primarily was
so that like he can work on developing the team.
that
and then we'll come back
I was unaware of like the personal schisms and like the extremely bad environment between the
for
players.
playoffs. Like Goku and Vegeta in the hyperbolic time chamber. Then it kind of evolved into like.
And like, I am going to like, I love Kelby and Kelby's a friend of mine, but I am going to like shit talk Kelby here for a little bit. A big problem, in my opinion, was that Kelby kind of had one foot out the door at CLG at this time because he was going to be, he was in the process of working with Alex Garfield to change jobs to EG. And so I think he was not as present in the house to help identify or fix like the player attitude and like other issues that were going on.
Whatever roster we want.
Not that that was his job, but like his job was everything. Here's my beautiful wife. And Susie helped out a lot with the boot camp, by the way. Susie set up all the boot camp logistics in terms of like PCs, place where they were staying, everything like that. This is actually everybody in the old OGN studio.
Could, go to Korea and get better, and we'd have a better chance at making worlds.
So, that's exactly what they did. CLG just had one more weekend to play before playoffs began. They fielded a team of players from around the scene who weren't starters and threw them onto a team with Hotshot GG. The founder and owner
Video
of
volume is a little
CLG,
low. All
who
right.
hadn't played for CLG since 2015.
So anyway, we concocted this cockamamie scheme, which actually was very fun, I think, for the league viewers, because Hotshot came back. You know, look at this. We were fielding Chaox. It was like CLG's B team. It was great.
Hotshot himself in the mid lane. Nian was back in the top lane. Think card, an ammo.
Like the goal was maybe we squeak out a win or two.
While this team was filled with some fairly
It didn't matter
notable
whether we
names,
won or
the
lost,
only
though.
player on
That's
that
the reason why
roster
we
who
did
is
this.
Still a part of the LCS to this day is Think Card, who's
Kind of.
So anyway, we got bopped is the answer. Like the ringer, the team of like replacement subs. It was not even a ringer.
Korean accounts.
So this was the problem. Okay, so we get to Korea, right? Now, the problem with Korea is that you have to have a Korean social security number to sign up for a Korean account. Obviously, this is a problem. Like, I had one, but also the Korean government made account sharing in video games actually illegal later on. Not right now, but later on. And it was a big problem because there were problems with boosting on the Korean server. So yes, we did like account share. That was bad. It was against regulations. Riot was obviously like dragging their feet, and I don't blame Riot. Like, but they didn't want to help us because we basically gave a finger to LCS and just pieced out, right? Despite the fact that I mean, Riot's extremely petty. Despite the fact that in terms, if they had been smart for 2 seconds, I think they would have realized that the storyline of like Hotshot coming back in for a week of play or 2 weeks of play, whatever it was, I forget what it was actually better for the league. Plus the anticipation and the hype surrounding this Korean boot camp. Like, the games were irrelevant. We had a situation where the game results were irrelevant. And instead of playing irrelevant games, we decided to make the playoffs like much more hype. So in my opinion, Riot should have actually just leaned into that because they're petty motherfuckers. They didn't. But I will say we did abuse their rules. They are dumb at writing rules, and we abused a loophole in their rules. I am very good at finding rule loopholes because I've been a tournament admin for like fucking 20 years, right? I'm really good at writing rules of tournaments. I wrote the rules for Flashpoint. You know what I mean? So like Riot's rules have typically been bad. Their rule books have been bad. And like I figured out a way to do this. So like the storyline was good, but I understand why Riot was mad. Also, Riot didn't have to be petty douches. There are many things that are true about that. So we didn't get so there's 2 kinds of accounts though, guys, for professional players. One of them are tournament realm accounts. And those are the accounts used by professional players to scrim. And that's where the official matches are played, right? They're on the correct patch that's being played at the professional level. There aren't a bunch of random plebs. It has certain other features. We did, in fact, borrow tournament accounts from other professional teams. That didn't really make Riot mad, though, but, you know, they really dragged their feet on making our tournament realm accounts as well. But the solo queue accounts were actually a big problem because this wasn't a long boot camp. It was like a couple weeks. And so they were really dragging their feet on giving us those accounts, and we couldn't sign up for real accounts. So we basically Riot forced the players into account sharing because they couldn't even make a new account. You know what I mean? And now they just give players, whenever there's like pre-worlds or whatever teams are having boot camps, they just give them like the fucking like MMR boosted pro player accounts. But it took forever. So yes, we did account share. Yes, it was bad. Yes, they got banned from OGN. It didn't matter because none of them were going to be import players to Korea anyway. But
you went here
it was
without
funny.
Permission. You're using verified Korean accounts, and now you want us to get you like legit Korean accounts. They were probably unreasonably accommodating and understanding, and I think at least saw that we were trying to do this from a place of not like malice.
We were not trying to do this from a place of malice. We were legit trying to improve performance,
create an interesting storyline, and also give the
Kelby's
team
right.
a chance to succeed.
But it wouldn't have been hard for them to just like make some more tournament realm and solo queue accounts, and they were super slow about it.
Especially in Korea,
they did give it to them. They did give it to us eventually,
though. Put their foot down and punish CLG.
Succeed and perform.
While Riot ended up allowing the bootcamp to go through, account sharing, especially in Korea, is a big issue. As a result,
it was a big
Riot
issue.
had to put their foot down and punish CLG.
So Riot Korea did have to performatively punish us. They had to performatively punish us.
All players except Seraph, who was a native Korean player and played on his own account, were fined $1,250 and were banned from all OGN tournaments for the next 2 years.
Kelby wasn't there during the EG fiasco.
Kind of got crushed a lot, and that kind of hurt morale, and then it kind of snowballed. There was a lot of, responsibility that was put on, Matt and Monty and Susie, in addition to all their regular responsibilities.
Hold up. That wasn't MacCom.
And were banned from all OGN tournaments for the next 2 years.
The team kind of got crushed a lot, and that kind of hurt morale, and then it kind of snowballed. There was a lot of, responsibility that was put on, you know, Matt
That literally is not Matt, by the way. I don't know who that is, but that is not Matt.
and Monty and Susie, in addition to all their regular responsibilities to try and oversee the team and, you know, help them.
That is Matt Nasha. Who is Matt Nasha? Papa Smithy. That's not Matt Cobb. I don't know who Matt Nasha is. That is not Matt. The Matt that is relevant to the story.
Going to Korea, it didn't really draw the team together. It kind of pulled them apart, and the competitive practice.
So he is right. Like, so the big problem is that I didn't know how bad the interpersonal relationships of the players had gotten by the time they arrived in Korea. Because like the team was like a shit show. Like I walked in and it was like that fucking meme of like walking in with the pizza with the room on fire. Like, holy shit. Like the players were refusing to talk to each other. Link had entirely checked out. Like, I can't describe what a piece of shit Link was during this boot camp. Like, we would have a scrim at noon, and I would walk in to his room, and he would just be, like, in his top bunk with his laptop, and it would be, like, 5 minutes to scrims. And I'd be like, Link, we have scrims at noon. And he would just stare at me and say nothing, and then go back to his laptop, and then be like 10 minutes late for the start of scrims. Like, he was a little shit, guys.
This, while certainly like better than what we were getting in the US, because the team's like mental state ended up suffering so much, I think really just kind of ended up being like a negative instead of a positive.
Link, their mid laner, would later go on to release what has been referred
Which is also why it was so funny that he wrote the Dunzo
Near the end of the
Manifesto.
manifesto, Link goes over explicitly
Why was
what
morale
happened
so low?
between
I don't know.
the team
I don't
from
know.
his
They just
perspective.
really
He
didn't
cited
like each other.
communication and chaos as the major problem.
Monty gave up on us, straight up walked out the door after scrims. I did do that. Seraph literally hated Dexter and told him never to gang top. I don't know if that happened, but that is funny. So I did walk out because basically the environment was so bad and I was at my wit's end and they were playing so shit in these scrims that I didn't know what to do anymore. So I literally at the end of a scrim, after they fucking didn't try, didn't listen, didn't do anything, I literally just walked out the door. One day I did this. And I just took a walk because I needed them to know that I was pissed at them, and like telling them I was pissed was not doing anything. And by the way, during that time period, literally during the hour after, I was texting with Matcom to see if it was actually effective, if me walking out had any kind of result, which it did, by the way, because apparently while I was gone, they actually had a good meeting because they started to take it seriously. And you know what? I was back later that same day, and I was back for the rest of the time. I didn't give up on them. It's so ridiculous. Link was like, he was gone for an hour. You know who motherfucking gave up? You did, Link. You gave up.
Problems with the team. While it may seem melodramatic, it's a window into the disarrayed state of the team. These players were sent halfway around the world to scrim some of the top teams in Korea, and their org was investing in them. Their coaching staff expected a lot from them, leading to tons of internalized pressure.
There was a lot of
that
pressure.
They began to buckle beneath. Meanwhile,
so basically, the start was bad. We did actually fix some of the issues. And also, in terms of the meta during this period, it was also very interesting because this is when vertical jungling and like really good invades started. And it happened because of Samsung White. Okay? So it happened because of Samsung White. And we were scrimming the Samsung teams. And we were actually learning a fuck ton from them that no one in LCS was playing this way. And so what we did was we actually had some really good strats. We were trying to lean into Seraph's strengths, especially his mechanical strengths playing Nidalee. And we were playing Nidalee in the top side, and we're playing Corki on AD carry with double lift. And this was working. We were playing poke comps, and they were doing it. Okay, but it's very important to understand that what we did during this boot camp and the strategies that we found effective were then completely abandoned by the players the instant they got back to Los Angeles, and they were playing a bunch of shit that we didn't practice.
On the other side of the world, the sub-only Dream Team was quickly becoming a fan favorite.
So
I like the way that
this is more sub games. We don't care about this. This is just losing.
Three of them.
The main roster was fighting for their lives across the Pacific. With the combined pressure of their coaches, org, and the expectations of their fans, CLG's star-studded roster fell apart emotionally without playing a single game on stage. It felt like they had lost before things had even begun. At the end of the 04 weekend, the main CLG roster returned home for playoffs, preparing to face off against Team Curse. Spirits were low, but they were still the top team in the league. Plus, most outside the organization had no idea about their inner turmoil. For all the
yes, they were inspired by the
CLG went
OGN
to
finals.
Korea,
So here's what
competed
happened.
with
I'll
the
show you
top
guys
teams
what
in the
happened.
world, meaning
They'll
all
probably
of
show
this
some
work,
of these
couple
games.
kills
I am not in Los Angeles for this, by the way. I am watching remotely. Okay? Did we practice Twitch? No.
early.
Not that
and
I
CLG
recall.
was ahead in gold by the 30
This
minute
wasn't
mark.
the worst of it, though. You'll notice this over here. So Lucian Zillion, this lane was being run in the Samsung Blue versus KT Arrows final. Okay? On OGN. So while so this was the summer final, okay? So basically what happened was CLG happened to be in Korea during this boot camp while the famous final in Busan, the beach final, happened. So they came to the final during the beach. In fact, some of the players were on the broadcast in between the games on the analyst desk, okay? They came and watched the Blue versus Arrows final in person. In this final, Lucian Zillion bot lane was big. Okay? We didn't practice this. All right, we didn't practice this bot lane. Like I said, we were playing top Nidalee. Our most effective strategy was top Nidalee, double playing Corki. This was the best comp that we had operated during the boot camp. So,
But things went south during a crucial Baron fight when Curse
we almost won this game. And I don't remember the exact reason why I couldn't be in LA, but I think the reason is that I had to cast the gauntlet, the Korean gauntlet, to determine the final seed for Worlds, which Najin White Shield ended up winning. So the teams that went to Worlds were Samsung White, Samsung Blue, and then Najin White Shield.
To re-engage and ace.
You were doing OGN casting plus CLG coaching plus SI at the same time. Yes, it was an insane schedule. And when we say OGN casting, we mean every single Korean League of Legends game. So I was doing, in 2014, I was not only casting Champions, which is the tournament that you guys know, I was casting Masters. I was casting 5 days a week, 2 best of 3s a day.
CLG, taking a mid-turret shortly after. CLG bounced back through the late game, but kept losing team fights.
Plus I was
After
coaching
double
coaching CLG.
ultimately lose after 50
Plus I was
minutes.
doing
The
other
next game was
content.
not as close. CLG looked dejected and got speedrun in only 22 minutes. For a fighting chance not only at qualifying for Worlds, but also staying alive in the series, with Curse slowly but CLG. The game started slow, with CLG overextended.
So you'll notice, by the way,
For a
which
fight,
game was this?
CLG looked dejected, lose after 50 minutes.
Okay.
The next game was not as close. CLG looked.
You'll notice something here. Lucian Zillion. We didn't practice this one game. Not one game in the boot camp did we practice this. So you can imagine me fucking sitting there in Korea watching this game with abject horror as they play literally nothing we spent weeks practicing
and got
in this
speedrun
boot camp.
in only 22 minutes. for a fighting chance not only at qualifying for
And remember, coaches couldn't be on stage. So even if I had been there, they would have done this garbage.
Worlds, but also staying alive in the series, they desperately needed a win. The game started slow, with CLG overextending and giving up first blood. Then, CLG lost the first team fight and decided to play defensively. With Curse slowly but surely taking control of the map, the nail
We
in the
absolutely
coffin
should
came
not
when
have
Curse's
lost
Baron
this
team.
best of 5, by the
Since
way.
they were up more than 12k gold, CLG stood
But we
no
got shit on.
chance. They got wiped, and Curse pushed to win, eliminating CLG from the playoffs and destroying their hopes for the season. Even though their world's hopes were crushed, the team Gation. In the first game, CLG
And so basically by the time of relegation,
it didn't go without its highs. And despite going into the hyperbolic time chamber known as Korean League of Legends, they had nothing to show for it. Although the story is one of tragedy, it didn't go without its highs. ThinkCard remembers the time fondly, and at one point, Hotshot himself responded to a Reddit comment where he said the famous line, "Have more faith. If you have no faith, why are you guys even here?"
Maybe. I assume that if it worked, then more teams would have done it. I mean, they were the first
yeah,
ones
look, I think the idea was good. We just couldn't have known that the players like hated each other at that time. Well, Kelby could have known.
If it doesn't work out, you're gonna get it.
I didn't
so I
know.
do appreciate like the confidence and the fact that they went for it, but it definitely did not work out.
Despite the disaster of 2014, Hotshot was right, and the team quickly turned things around in 2015, winning the 2015 summer split and the 2016 spring split.
The team was just highly dysfunctional, guys. And like it was so far gone by the time they arrived in Korea that it was very difficult to fix. Like, oh, the players had just given up, basically. Monty leaves, they win 2 splits. So, Papa, as you know, if I was such a shit coach, the funny thing that happened after this, so after this whole disaster, by the way, CLG offered me a full-time job to come back to NA and coach full-time. CLG, Hotshot, Kelby, those guys, they didn't think I was the problem. Like, they wanted me, but they were like, look, the remote coaching thing isn't working. True. Plus, that was the split that Riot had a stipend. I think, so it would have been 2015 spring was the first time coaches were like allowed on stage. They were going to be given a stipend. But I said no. Everyone knows Monty is not a real coach. It's coach for the cameras. No one can honestly deny it. Yes, of course, coming from Reggie, who had no coach on TSM. Good meme, though. All right, I'm going to grab some food, and then we'll get into this delightful game where I get to watch my least favorite team in the universe, 100 Thieves. So there you go. Those are my thoughts on that. I would have done an interview if they had asked me. Anyway, so that's my thoughts on the video. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back in just a couple. And we're muted. All right, look at this, guys. Can't really see it. It's basmati rice, Greek yogurt, masoor dal, butter chicken from my cooking stream that I made. Guys can go check out the VOD of my cooking stream. Yes, I know I was the thumbnail of this video Riot made about coaching in 2014. Yep.
Undefeated in their hype matchups, because going up against 100 Thieves here, FlyQuest are definitely favored. As has been stated multiple times, FlyQuest also seem like they have a much better handle on this particular meta with AD mids and AP clearing junglers.
You missed it? Well, you too can go back to my live tab on my YouTube channel and look up the butter chicken and masoor dal cooking stream.
And everyone learning how to play their role and contribute in that way. And I do really want to see, as we get to the 100 Thieves picks, if they actually do pivot off of it, because it's what we've been calling for. It's what Golden Glue said they wouldn't do in the interview right before the game with Nuke Duck, but Kobe says that could have actually just been a mind game, because 100 Thieves really do have their back against the wall. Only one match win so far in this entire summer split.
Yeah, the problem for them is that Sejuani and Vi both banned, so it makes it more
100
difficult.
shitters for real. This team is so bad.
Maokai, but then you're in a problem where, you know, then you just have River on this tank champion, and River, to me, is really the star player of 100 Thieves. Quid, of course, was very, very good in spring, but hasn't been quite as much up to that level. So I think there's just a lot of weight on River's shoulders. They're going.
Okay, so no,
go with
actually betting Ezreal on red side. Okay, what is with Rumble, guys? Can someone explain to me why Rumble is less important than Kalista, Zeri, and Maokai?
Let me tell you, we had Inspired on last weekend on the show.
Remember, they nerfed Kallista's build.
Critical of the 100 Thieves bottom lane. It's very clear that he thinks this is a weak point for the team. And
I mean, it's the weak point for FlyQuest too. They both have weaker bot sides.
I think so as well. And then when you get Masu on the first pick Kalista, even if it's not a champion we see first pick that often, it's something Masu has found a bunch of success with on stage in both the spring split and the spring split playoffs. We also have an answer to our question with the brand being locked in. They're just sticking with the strong AP junglers with the brand.
And remember, of course, Zeri can easily play top lane in the current meta.
So is a quirky mid from 100 Thieves.
In fact, excels in the mid lane in the current meta. So not necessarily, and perhaps go with their old.
So we're taking the Lucian because we assume they have to play an AD mid laner like Trist or Corki here.
No, who's going where? It
could be a Jhin mid. Could be Zeri mid.
Locks in the Jhin mid after seeing Insanity's performance on it yesterday. I would not be surprised.
I'm willing to place.
It's probably Zeri
My
mid.
bet is on Zeri mid. I'm all in. Okay, I do not think this Jhin is going to be a repeat of Insanity mid Jhin. I think that Zeri mid is
We're just banning sniper carry champs now.
Listen, it's all about that conversation. That's what any type of Jhin lane can give you. Because
a couple of
Okay, we're playing. Oh, nice. I like the Bard. The Bard, I think, is very good here into Jhin Brand. And they have to take some kind of tank to have front line.
Super sick.
Is Sniper going to do a sniper pick, or is he going to pick something normal? He played Gnar.
Let's see.
Or is he going to play Olaf?
This is
the Cassante takeaway is good.
Jax, all right. I mean, I'm not a really big fan of Jax into Cassante these days. He kind of like loses at all phases compared to last year.
Before the match, he said that, hey guys, I'm going to check in for a paternity test.
But against double AD carry, I guess you can see some kind of value. I would have rather had a Gnar here though.
Pretty clear about how much he wants to ensure that Sniper does not have a successful year, not just for the sake of, you know, maintaining his dominance as a top laner, but also for Rookie of the Year prospects as well. Trying to
Poppy into 4 dashes. Yeah, I mean, the Poppy is good here. The Poppy's definitely good. Has Sniper ever played Poppy, though? But, like, how does Rumble go through an entire draft? Rumble Zeri also a very good combination because you can chunk people out for Zeri's cleanup. Like, if you legit pick Rumble here, Like, I don't understand how Rumble makes it to R5, but even if you R5 Rumble here, I think you're feeling amazing, right? This is not synergy. Nidalee Kazante is not synergy. Nidalee Lucian is not synergy. I mean, you guess you have Poke in the late game. FlyQuest comp, I think, is pretty garbage, though. Rumble is so good. By the way, imagine Rumble plus brand damage and then just Zeri cleaning people up. Like, it's actually free. It's actually free. You lay down Equalizer and then you throw brand ult out.
To make sure that Masu
But whatever, we gotta have Jax in a matchup he loses.
Absolutely.
Instead of
Masu
just
has
taking
been
Rumble, I
rock
guess. Yep,
solid
makes
so
sense to
far
me.
in-
I feel like the chance to
Get nobody in NA play Rumble?
off here.
I'm going to start asking you questions throughout our first game. If we can get our first question up and rolling.
More of a quiz?
Has 3 wins against Faker. Quid or quad?
Oh no.
Quad.
Yeah, I'm gonna say quad.
Correct.
Easy.
All
Nailed
right,
it.
nice job.
Jet also just copied my answer though. Does that? Do
Yeah.
I get full credit? He gets like
Rumble
I
got
mean,
nerfed.
you
He
guys
not
do
know.
that. Did you like actually test each
Well,
other?
watch some LCK and see what happens on this same patch with Rumble. Just go ahead. Just check out some LCK. Check it out, you know? See if that 5 damage nerf at max rank really hurt Rumble. Does hurt him a little bit in the early game, but he still wins a lot of these matchups.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. But if we both said the
youngin'.
same thing, we both get full credit. Nice. All right, nailed that one. Back to my point though, as far as the mid jungle, because that is really pivotal. It's the part of 100 Thieves that you want to be able to rely on and to find success with. But if you're looking at the actual champions, Quad has Lucian, and he's going to have a roaming Bard from bottom lane to come help.
They
him
didn't
out
change
as
the
well,
damage to max
get
health.
that mid-prio,
It's
and
still
then
the
help
same
out
percentage of
Inspire
max
from
health. They
Italy
just
to
changed
go
the
from
flat
infinite.
damage,
So
and it's
really
barely
good
different in
traction
max
that
level.
matchup. Of course, if the bottom lane finds priority themselves, and then they don't allow the Bard to really
Yeah,
get
DK
out of bottom
HLE.
lane
Just go
as
watch.
much
Yeah,
as
you're
that
right.
mid
Just
lane,
go watch
then
D plus
that could
Kia
be a
versus
huge
HLE. You tell me
benefit
Rumble's
to
bad.
be able
Just
to
go ahead and do it.
actually pay to the rest of the team.
JJH9, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub.
And I always like seeing what Bard does level 1, because if you want to help your mid laner, you'll start with the heals and just leave them.
That's all right. The Korean teams
in
are
the
probably
mid lane
wrong.
for the mid laner to pick up later. Busio start a Q and is prioritizing the bot lane. So
Rumble shouldn't even be
one,
picked
that makes
R5
him
in
all
obviously
himself, but two, it means he's confident
good
that
Rumble
Bard's gonna
matchup
be
and
able to get
situation
pushed
now.
early regardless, and that's actually what we're seeing play out. So, as you mentioned, Kobe, they have the mid prio early. They're also pretty strong in the bot lane with the Callista Bard.
And I'm curious.
Rumble
if,
notoriously bad in
President
melee
after
top lane
clearing these
matchups, you know?
wolves, he does have the option of just full clearing his bot side, but because his mid has push and bot has push, he can try to get into river space on the blue side.
Yeah, I'd definitely be a little bit worried about a Nautilus Jhin collapse because there's so much CC there. And, you know, both teams have wards on the enemy junglers in the top side, so both of them are really tracking the timers here. So it does look like we'll just go with the full clears, but right after that, the fight over that bottom scuttle is going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Is it?
Inspired is the CEO of Full Clear, but with the wave shoving back, it looks like Inspired might actually just forego that bot scuttle and run straight up to top. But it is interesting. He knows how fast River's going to be clearing. They saw both of them. It's literally just going to be evaluating the lanes and deciding if he goes for it.
I mean, Zeri's got pushed back currently, and 100 Thieves bottom lane also already at the tower, but Quad's going in.
Damage on the Quid. Hang on. Sniper. One more solo kill. The flash already from Whippo, and he's chugging the health pod. Sniper. Does he take it? The Pathmaker's not enough. Sniper first blood.
And the
Never mind. It doesn't matter because Sniper just wins this matchup, I guess.
I mean, Zeri's got pushed back currently, and 100 Thieves bottom lane also already at the tower, but Quad's
What is
going
analysis
in.
anyway?
Damage on the Quid.
Whippo just goes in while Counter-Strike is up, and he doesn't buffer his dash.
Sniper. One more solo kill. The flash already from Whippo, and he's chugging the health pod. Sniper.
Nice dodge.
Does he take it? The Pathmaker's not enough. Sniper first blood.
And the paternity
Like, what the
test
fuck was
comes
Whippo
back
doing?
Negative. Whippo is indeed not Sniper's father. He gets the solo bolo. The Twitter trash talk before game turns around.
It's a good thing though that
quickly.
Sniper is actually
Oh, man, I
useless
love
in
watching
mid game and late game
Sniper.
situations because he doesn't know how
Another solo
TP
kill. He did
works.
the same thing
So it doesn't matter
early
what
on
leads he
against
gets.
Thanatos when he played him. Here against Whippo, really stepping up. Let's watch how he does this. I mean, he just has a big
I
wave
see.
stack.
I think he thought he didn't have enough mana for Counter-Strike. That's my generous guess.
Here with against Whippo, really stepping.
Because it's very close.
Watch how he does this. I mean, he just
Sniper, what? Did he pop Biscuit there?
he knows how fast River's going to be clearing. They saw both of them. It's literally just going to be evaluating the lane.
He got baited by Biscuit, I think.
And Zera's got pushed back currently, and 100 Thieves bottom lane also already at the tower, but Quad's going in.
Ooh.
He got baited by Biscuit, guys.
Hang on. Sniper.
He got baited by Biscuit. He thought he didn't have mana, but he had Biscuit.
Also already at the tower, but Quad's going in.
Whippo losing to Cookies.
Hang on. Sniper. One more solo kill. The flash already from Whippo.
He did it all for the cookie. Come on. That's right, Shivers.
Sniper first blood. And the paternity test comes back negative. Whippo is indeed not Sniper's father. He gets the solo.
Baited by the cookie.
The Twitter trash talk before game turns around quickly. Oh, man, I love watching Sniper.
Another solo kill. He did the same thing early on against Thanatos when he played him. Here with against Whippo, really stepping up. Let's watch how.
Are either of the two analysts going to notice this?
He has a big wave stack. Whippo tries to contest it. Sniper lands
Nope.
the stun and weaves in that one extra auto. And then once the
Why would we
flash
notice
happens,
things?
Sniper knows that he's going to be able to take him down. Waits out the Q from the Cassante.
Why would we notice things, guys?
Sniper. So those Rookie of the Year stocks.
Well played by Sniper, though.
Going up a little bit here.
He's like, yeah, he's... he's like, yes, Sniper's justifying my bad R5. Yes. My R5 draft sucked, but he won anyway.
I like the look over the shoulder towards GM there, towards Jungle Juice for the check-in. Hey, look, we're doing good. We got the first blood.
Of course not, Monty. This is LCS. Forget about it.
Thieves, though, quite nice.
Forget about it, Monty. It's LCS town.
Machine is a massive buy for Jax always. Looking for those burst trades, get your grass proc charged up, and then go with your Sheen attack.
And the wave is pretty bad for Whippo as well. I can't tell if he managed to actually get it to crash or if Sniper pulled off a freeze, but if it is frozen on the tower, Whippo has no teleport, he has no flash. He's going to need Inspire to help break it.
It looks like he managed to shove it in.
Okay.
How does LCS make it onto a show called Bangers Only? This is the biggest banger that the LCS has to offer.
Quad is doing very well in this mid lane though already.
Plus, I love hate watching 100 Thieves because they're so shit. I like watching them get banged.
See if Sniper can make more use of that early solo kill onto Whippo, but otherwise the game seems to be in a pretty stable state.
It's also hard to notice things like that in the moment. Why I did.
Up for the first resets for supports too. So Nautilus is going to come follow.
I was literally watching it. I'm like, oh, how did he die? Then you do the checklist. You do the mental checklist of like, hey, that weird thing happened in lane. What mistake could have been made? Oh, did he have mana? Oh, it looked like he didn't. How did he suddenly get mana? Oh, he had a biscuit. So he's not that hard, guys.
Easily be able to come check. So Busio goes scouting through, and they immediately get right back off.
What do you think of the future for the LCS pros after LCS collapses? Don't know, don't care.
FlyQuest will get a chance to really start up the Dragon themselves either, but as long as they deny 100 Thieves from starting it, Grubs is starting in the next 10 seconds, and Inspired is already clearing back towards the top side for it.
Quad as well, really getting the upper hand here. We mentioned the Lucian side of the matchup. Pretty beneficial for him, but
they can't pause the game, man. It's live. They literally have a PC where they can look. You literally don't know what you're talking about. They have a PC in the client next to them.
He's got the early level 6, and he's had constant aggressive trades into Quid, really getting some mid priority to allow Inspired to traverse.
I can't even watch the replay.
Here. That small.
There's two analysts on this cast. One of them can look.
Allowed Inspired to take out the control ward, clear away a lot of the vision from 100 Thieves, and that is one of the most important things when you've got a Bard on your team who wants to be roaming around.
Ooh, Ayla's in trouble, flashing away, the Ignite ticking down, one more proc, and it's Busio.
A huge kill there from Masu and Busio.
But then they are now commenting on what's live.
Roaming around.
There's two analysts. They have a TriCast. Do not presume to tell me how casting works. I have cast thousands of games.
One more proc, and it's Busio.
A huge kill there from Masu and Busio. It's the rookies actually popping off in this game early, but we're going to have a grub fight because Sniper's down here, and Quad's fighting Quid.
And that is one of the most important things when you've got a Bard on your team who wants to be roaming around.
Ooh, Ayla's in trouble, flashing away, the Ignite ticking down, one more proc, and it's Busio.
So Ayla gets baited because he thinks that they've actually roamed top side to take grubs. And so he face checks, but they don't have any vision and they don't have any pressure.
Ticking down, one more proc, and it's Busio.
Huge kill there from Masu and Busio. It's the rookies actually popping off in this game early, but we're going to have a grub fight because Sniper's down here and Quad's fighting Quid mid.
Yeah, Quid popped the ulti to get mid prio, but Busio's already
9 years of falling, very nice. Shirayu Jur.
He's going to push him off for now.
9-year first chatter.
No
That's
solo
crazy.
Kill for the mid laner, but it's enough to gain priority. Rivers push towards the top side. He's going to call on Sniper to help him out, but it's already 2 grubs going over to the side of FlyQuest, and they're going to get all 3.
I mean, they just can't get in because Busio got the kill and then immediately moved up, so they just had the numbers.
Good play by
advantage.
FlyQuest, though.
Invalidated whatever push Sniper would have had in the top lane against Whippo, and Inspired is just cleanly, efficiently, right back to his...
Why do they keep calling Busio a rookie? I have no idea. He literally played with Double Lift last year, guys. I have no idea.
Watching that action, because River did invest one of his smite charges too, but no grubs for the side of 100 Thieves, so nicely done there from FlyQuest. Despite the first blood going the side of 100 Thieves earlier on, they're unable to do anything off it, even on the top side of the map, and they get the objectives. Plus, big Busio here with the Ignite on Ayla. Masu goes in, even though Ayla tries to flash away, Masu still is able to hit the Q afterwards, and that's enough damage to get him low enough for the Ignite tick to finish.
Good trap there, though. You know, honestly, credit to FlyQuest bot lane, because you haven't seen a lot of like proactive, smart plays. Usually they just all in and die and fuck up the whole game. So that's a good evolution for them.
So they got the kill.
Now all we need is Busio to stop pooping his pants in important games, playoffs and internationals, and we might be getting somewhere.
Yeah, things are looking pretty good for FlyQuest. The early power there of the Callista Bard really just catching Ayla off guard, I'd have to say. We have something on screen?
What's going on?
Yeah, there's a little speck you left there. There's a little dusty speck.
What am I eating?
I got a note
Buttered
from
chicken
producers.
and Masoor dal that I made on my cooking stream on Friday
That was
of last week.
You guys couldn't see it, but Coach
Trying to finish up the leftovers.
Yeah, anyway, now that we
Delicious.
have this tool, Dragon is spawning. Make sure to clear that one as well.
Nice.
FlyQuest is in a pretty good spot, and I think a lot of it has to do with this bot lane being able to move around. Like, Bard Callista isn't necessarily a combo you'd see much of. The Renata Callista was banned away, but the fact that they have the utility of Bard while still being able to get moves off of their bottom lane is pretty strong. Could very well see a big fight here at Dragon. And the mid prio has been unrelenting here. Quad really dominating this Lucian Zeri matchup against Quid.
Yeah, he's up CS almost 30 as well, so Quid has been struggling, having a hard time. He hasn't gone down in the lane in terms of depth, but not being able to get prio for the mid lane has made it really difficult for River to try and move into the river as well as a contest for Dragon. As Busio Masu push Meech.
I hope you made it spicy. Oh, I did. It's very spicy. I put Korean green chilies in it, and I put a bunch of extremely... It's actually too spicy. Like, I can eat it fine, but my wife was not happy with how spicy it is. There's some really powerful chili powder. I didn't realize how powerful the chili powder was because I hadn't used this chili powder before, but it was very spicy.
You know, his top 3 mid laners, and he had Quad in there instead of Quid, and Raz even did a double take. He was like, huh? What? You mean, you don't mean Quid? And Quad really has...
Rafa's still casting? I don't know. I haven't heard him. Is Rafa casting?
Really big props to him, not only with the games on stage that we have seen incorporating into the rest of the team, but also the respect during scrims and stuff that he's gotten.
Oh, another fight top lane, though. Whippo and Sniper going at it.
Sniper.
Can you use Korean chili powder in Indian food, Gochugaru? I haven't tried. Gochugaru is pretty different, though.
Oh, another fight top lane, though. Whippo and Sniper going at it.
Sniper is going to chase. Hasn't popped the ultimate yet. Another leap strike. There's Grandmaster's.
Ooh.
One more flash, but Whippo times it this time. Does not
Yikes.
fall. Busio under the tower. Quid is popping both summoner spells, but Quad goes in with pulling, flashes away before the last turret shot can get in.
Why is River flashing?
From River, but it doesn't reach Quad for the third
Why is River
shot.
flashing?
Inspired now on the chase and the aggression, but Quid.
Well, I guess he did get the kill, so
Maybe it died to a
what the fuck do I know?
or something, but get one back.
It's not gochujang. Gochujang is the paste. Gochugaru is the actual chili powder.
Lucio got a little lost there
Oh,
by
Rafa's
the
in this. Yes,
tower
Rafa
in
is still
mid
casting.
lane. But
I haven't
in
been paying
the end,
attention
it
to him.
was still another power play from FlyQuest, despite the funny ending.
Yeah, very close solo kill avoidance by Bwipo in the top lane, but we're going to watch this kill one more time, barely tagging him with that Bard ultimate, but then still needing pretty clean execution to finish this off. Quad ends up going deep, knows he has the flash to get out, and then good spacing by Inspired there to not let the brand all bounce to his team. But Bwipo, what are you doing?
Buzio took a tower shot. I thought he got tagged by ult.
Quad ends up going deep, knows he has the flash to get out, and then good spacing by Inspired there to not let the brand all bounce to his team. But Bwipo, what are you doing? He gets hit by a turret.
It's Lucio. It's Lucio. He walks in the tower.
Has the flash to get out, and then good spacing time, barely tagging him with that Bard ultimate, but then still needing pretty clean execution to finish this off. Quad ends up going deep. What you say? That you only meant well, cause you did. What you say? That it's all for the best, cause it is. What you say? What we need, you decided this. What
Rip.
you say?
He did get trolled by the wave, though.
Knows he has the flash to get out, and then good spacing by Inspired there to not let the brand all.
He was trying to get the angle for the second Q, but the wave hits and he walks forward. Whoops. Unlucky.
It's Lucio. He walks in the tower range.
Oh, I'm done. I just ran into tower.
Honestly, we've all been there before.
Oh, they want to get 6 grubs.
He thought the wave was going to go forward more. Whatever.
4 is good enough, you know. Got that first smite, and then they don't feel like risking too much more. Look at how they have got Quad on the bottom side of the map, so he's going to split push. I like this. I think bottom turret plates for Lucian are way, way bigger than just getting from 4 grubs up to 6, which only gives you 1 more might. And you don't give really that much to 100 Thieves at all, because this tiny dot damage on towers is fairly meaningless.
Oh, I disagree.
400 Thieves, unless Sniper is going to be able to take off. Regardless, it's going to be a lot more money that they invest here into the Lucian. And I have to say, Quad definitely deserves it with how he has been playing.
2.5 plates just from those 2 grubs alone, if you consider the fact that Ayla and Meech roamed up in order to contest those. So
doesn't Shopify have 0 wins? No, they beat Dignitas, bro.
He's been scaling throughout the split as Sniper is again posturing, so I'm going to stand down for a second.
This is like my favorite story for 100 Thieves, and this is like the positive story here, is the Sniper versus Bwipo matchup.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen, guys. Surely 100 Thieves will translate this Jax lead into a win, and we won't see some sort of team fight where Sniper TPs in the weirdest possible location 100 miles from his team, and then they lose a 5 versus 4, and Sniper just sits around looking at them while they die.
Pretty significantly here, so
Sniper's always there at the exact right time to mourn the corpses of his teammates. It's great. He just holds a vigil. He holds a wake over their bodies after he TPs in.
At the very least, you'll be able to heal Bwipo a bit and allow him to shove in to get a clean reset, since he's really down items right now and can't hold this wave 1v1.
River's also in the area too. He knows that Bwipo's trying to get this shove in before he can base. He's gonna wait. The Q3 from the knockup brings him into Inspired, but River's here. But can he get in range? Sniper now blocking down.
This duo of Nidalee Cassante is dog shit.
But he still goes down anyway, and Quad is
we did not have to DB.
Buzio looking for the 4-man dive. Now just going to be 3 since Bwipo's already backing, and they don't even need him because Quad finishes him off.
All right, Quad's in every side lane.
They knew exactly
1 minion till
what
call.
needed to be done. They knew River was going to be there to stop the push in, and they.
This is smart, though. I mean, credit to FlyQuest. I think that putting Quad into these side lanes is just really effective because he's going to be able to push these turrets so much faster. Not only do they have the 4 grub buff, but he's also Lucian, and putting Zeri in a solo lane just... or a side lane to push, just you don't get the same amount of plates. So they really are doing a good job of min-maxing their plates.
And all of FlyQuest
Quad is really rich. Damn.
Bwipo this time around. As you mentioned, they brought more to the fight. 100 Thieves, they had the jungler hovering, but you get the extra teleport, you get the roam from your support as well. Everybody on FlyQuest here kind of joining up to defend the top lane honor.
Yeah, and that cannon minion was Sniper's best friend as well.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, Sniper almost gets that.
Otherwise, that would have been an even cleaner one-shot. It ends up being exactly the same result, though, with the 2-0.
Yeah, the small things there. I mean, Quad with a little juke there on the Q coming out from Brand.
Yeah.
Doesn't take too much damage from the tower. Definitely have been impressed here. So FlyQuest looking even better than ever.
Yeah, and think of what Quad went through in the offseason with all the Jensen drama, which was valid drama. It was not a good thing for FlyQuest or a good look. And then his first game against APA just solo killed, looks lost. But I feel like you can attribute that to just the pressure of the environment and the situation that he was thrown into. He's really seeming to find his groove here in the last few weeks of LCS, and especially this.
Yeah, that's true. Quad definitely performing a lot better. I will say Quad also looks much better integrated into this team's strategies and comms than Thanatos does, who just is like on a fucking island. Like Quad plays with his team very well, and he follows up, and he understands the plans that are going through. Like Thanatos is just like in Narnia half the time.
Busio as well, despite the tower shot that he walked into, has been impressive with his roams
otherwise,
and impressive with their ability to win bottom lane as well as then getting out of bottom lane and just blow this game wide open. With Herald mid, that should take the tower.
It looked like he had channeled
What?
Ability to win bottom lane as well as then getting out of bottom lane and just blow this game wide open.
Okay.
With Herald mid, that should take the tower.
It looked like he had channeled it, but I'm not sure if he
Oopsies.
into it.
Yeah, if you immediately, never mind here, Sniper.
Sniper is in trouble. Rift Herald does not make the crash. Curtain call.
So the call actually ends up being here, guys. So I think because they see Jax on the top wave and they see him coming down, even though they have TP, I think they abandon the Herald attempt because they want to actually get tier 1 in bot side. So I think the call is just a hold while they commit, while they let 100 Thieves commit to the mid lane.
Never mind here, Sniper.
Sniper is in trouble. Rift Herald does not make the crash. Curtain call opens
Quad
up,
just
but canceled
gets
by the
grabbed.
Tempered Fate, and Inspired now laying down the
Okay, we
damage,
win the
taking
4
out two
versus
members
5
from 100 Thieves
somehow.
Right from the get-go. Whippo is teleported in just to assist, but looks like FlyQuest are just fine.
All right, well, we just win a
Double
4v5.
kill
All right,
there
fine.
for Inspired, even if the Herald fail gave 100 Thieves a false sense of confidence. The turret will live, but the gold
By the Tempered. I'm not sure if he
Oopsies.
into it.
Yeah, if you immediately, never mind here, Sniper.
So it's a split call, obviously. Like Zeri's trying to recall because they're trying to deal with the Cassante and bot side. Sniper takes a whole bunch of upfront damage, and they actually grab Lucian here, but he gets a Nidalee heal and then is able to just flash out.
Canceled by the Tempered Fate, and Inspired now
What's River
laying
doing,
down
though?
the crash. Curtain call opened up, but canceled by the Tempered. Sniper is in trouble. Rift Herald does not make the crash. Curtain
River just flashes
opened up, but canceled by the Tempered
and
Fate,
ults.
and Inspired now laying down the damage, taking out 2 members from 100 Thieves right from the get-go.
Okay.
Whippo is teleported in.
100 Thieves sucks? Oh, I know.
Looks like FlyQuest are just fine.
double kill there for Inspired, even if the Herald fail gave 100 Thieves a false sense of confidence. The turret will live, but the gold lead extends for FlyQuest here. 5,000 now, only 16 minutes into it.
Yeah, this is a pretty dominating performance right now from FlyQuest, which I think it's the perfect time to load up our second question, y'all. Quid or Quad?
Okay.
Here we go. Has played 40 unique champions in their pro career.
Quid.
I'm gonna
Quid
say
has played.
Quid.
He's played like 10 billion champs just in LCS.
Yeah.
100%.
I wasn't gonna even.
I do like this, though, the Quid or Quad. That's funny.
It's a pretty convincing argument there.
I mean, just Spring.
I think the Zeri pick is so bad. I don't think it's that bad. It can be played mid lane in a lot of situations, but it's pretty safe. And if they actually, you know, Zeri's a great janitor champ, and they do have a lot of upfront damage with the brand. I would have rather seen it with the Rumble, but
that was my favorite part of 100 Thieves back in spring when they were winning so much. They were picking all these unique champions and performing on them. This time around, though,
the setup for Teamfight is pretty good, I think, from 100 Thieves.
From Sniper, and you're kind of just holding on to that still.
I mean, I like it better than fucking Nidalee Cassante. The fuck is that?
I almost thought it was going to be a continuation of that spring journey when we saw their first match in the summer split He busted out the Ezreal mid, and it seems like, oh yeah, no one else was playing this, but we haven't really seen that creativity from the 100 Thieves members at all this split. They are trying something different, at least with the Jhin bot lane, as Meech is trying to hold his own under this tower. But the dredge line from Ayla hits Inspired, no real damage follow-up. The FlyQuest squad is just relentless with this pressure, putting a stranglehold on 100 Thieves.
Yeah, this is really hard for 100 Thieves to deal with. I think the underrated part of FlyQuest this past several weeks has been their overall map play. They're really good at pressuring side lanes. I'd say some of that has to do with
FlyQuest macro, I think, has been pretty good, especially the way they did Lucian lane assignments this game.
They just have more points of pressure to play around.
Yeah, they've been pretty good, I think.
Inspired for their early games, he also accrues this experience advantage.
The problem with FlyQuest is just the inexplicable oopsies that you have. You know, their bot lane does oopsie, Whippo does oopsie.
Yeah, if we go connect the dots from the beginning.
Inspired plays Karthus and like flashes out of engagements and like won't use his passive.
Had mid priority over Quid. Yeah, constant aggressive trades. And then the bottom lane with the Kalista Bard getting their 2v2 kill and then immediately roaming up to the rest of the lanes. First gank mid, then they had the 4-person gank up towards top side where they kind of salvaged their one like losing area of the map. And now they're looking to take over the entirety of 100 Thieves territory. Moving into the jungle, mid tower is now down. That's the last of the outers. 100 Thieves just trying to scrape anything away out of their jungle before FlyQuest get there.
And the Tempered Fade right on top of River. He has no flash. Whippo's getting ready to Pathmaker him into a wall, but doesn't quite hit it. All out. He's in the middle of 3 people, and I don't think FlyQuest can really bail there. And the Tempered Fade right on top of River. He has no flash. Whippo's getting ready to
last of the outers. 100 Thieves just trying to scrape anything away out of their jungle before
Interesting invade.
100 Thieves
What is Lucian doing?
Moving into the jungle.
So when you actually take this right here, you probably should walk away because you achieved your goal of getting the mid turret. If Lucian is there, you can do this, but Lucian is going bot to catch the bot wave.
Right on top of River. He has no flash. Whippo's getting ready to Pathmaker him into a wall, but doesn't quite hit it. All out. He's in the middle of 3 people, and
I mean, you have neither of your AD carries there, so you have no damage.
A gift wrap present there. 100 Thieves now going to open up the curtain call, looking for Busio. Doesn't have the Tempered Fate to save him, but Fate's call from Masu will save his support.
Well, keeping the game interesting. Caster Curse there about how perfect.
Is this 14? Yes, it's 14-14.
Inside the jungle, Whippo was about an auto away from finishing off River there. Quad was not there for what it's worth. He was shoving out that bot lane turret at the tail end of that play. Still a 5,000 gold lead, but a small win there, 400 Thieves.
Yeah, I think FlyQuest will be able to brush this Whippo death off like they brushed off the last one.
Yeah.
They're like, it's fine. You know, just a little bit of gold there as we are getting really deep into the enemy jungle. And their steps kind of remain the same as well, as we're looking at 25 seconds on the next dragon. So you'll get a full reset from them. Quad does, the cooldown on the teleport is up, so he also has teleport ready, so you can just split push on the top side. And then if they decide to join the fight, they can go to try and trap 100 Thieves. But I don't think 100 Thieves will be so risky as to go over for a second dragon. That thing is not going to give you much power at all, and it does pose a lot of risk.
Yeah, the objective bounty would be a nice reward, but there's just no way they can get in there with the way FlyQuest is already positioned in mid lane. So I think the best thing 100 Thieves could hope for is when they are pretty sure FlyQuest is on Drake, just grab some Baron vision. I think a fight is a little over-ambitious.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, they could try and get an objective bounty off of top tower, but I don't think they're going to be able to get that either because, like we said, Quad's got teleport, so they keep him up there.
Nice magical journey from Busio despite the dredge line connecting. Meech taking a lot of damage from Masu and Inspired on the back half of it. 100 Thieves going to be forced to walk away. And with the third dragon live for the taking, this should be FlyQuest.
I mean, you can understand why 100 Thieves actually went for that because it was a temporary 4v3. Lucian was top. Cassante was bot lane. One thing that FlyQuest, when I was talking with Inspired, has been working on doing is actually being more aggressive when they are undermanned. It's something that Team Liquid has been doing better than all the other teams. So in this situation, like, FlyQuest won that 3v4. And that really slingshots the map open for you when you're not just conceding because you have the numbers disadvantage, but really analyzing.
To make butter chicken, do you need ghee? No.
How strong you really are allows you to accelerate games like this.
You can look at the recipe
At least for 100 Thieves
on my YouTube/Twitch channel.
Items on both their AD carries here. They're still behind, but maybe if they can get some numbers, some numbers somewhere and one of those classic surprise plays, and they can try and work their way back into it.
I mean, if River can find a Pyroclasm onto the double marksman, Leandri's Torment will still deal a decent amount of damage. Busio, not in trouble, pops the Locket Shield. Make sure that he is still healthy. Tempered Fade looking for Quid, but he skates over the wall. Ayla with re-engage, finds it, and here comes the curtain call, but Ayla is popped, but it's a trade on Inspired. Locket Shield. Make sure that he is still healthy. Tempered Fade.
Lucian's just not going to be here for any fights, guys. Get used to it.
Finds it, and here comes the curtain call, but Ayla is popped, but it's a trade on Inspired. Pyroclasm doing a lot of work on the front line. Busio's in trouble, and he's trying to kite away. Also, double marksman.
So, Quad, most fed laner on this team, got all the plate gold. Should he be here for engages? Whippo thinks no. Whippo thinks we're walking forward on this one. Busio misses his ult, but we're still going, guys. We're still going. Meanwhile, they TPN. Do we TPN? No. Sniper had a good TP. Oh my god, it finally happened, guys. He TP'd into a location where he could be, in fact, useful. I've been waiting all year for this moment.
With the shutdown onto the AD carry. Busio still running away. Quad has joined the fight now, but it doesn't mean anything when that lamppost is doing the counter-strike. And the rest of 100 Thieves find a window to take this tier 1 turret.
That's huge. Objective bounty picked up here for 100 Thieves. Any kills, they will definitely take those. An opportunity to also combo it into an objective. The re-hook where you're talking about, this one they just get the chunk. But it's the one after they dodge this Tempered Fate, and then Ayla decides, you know what, I'm willing to do a one-way trip. I'm Nautilus. It's fine to sacrifice here. And he finds the hook right onto Inspired, and Inspired gets annihilated. Off of that, they are able to get so much extra damage. Meech found a
I wonder what would happen if FlyQuest actually took a 5v5 in this game, instead of just opting in to ban down every single fucking fight.
Split push is a possible way back into the game. Sniper has kind of been the guiding light, the bright spot here for 100 Thieves. Maybe it gets there again. He's now 2 items. Sundered Sky finished on top of his Trinity Force, so hopefully for them, they could split push and get some more objective bounties to really claw their way back in.
And we saw Quid on if 100 Thieves can
has actually retaken gold leads, so everybody on FlyQuest with at least these slight advantages. Some of them with some very major advantages.
I mean, they need to get Poke down with Nidalee Spears and culling.
Trying to lurk on the right side, but he's caught between Meech and another 100 Thieves member. The all-out onto Meech, though, trying to bring him in. Tempered Fate.
Whippo's just on a solo mission this whole game. Lucian's just never going to be here for a team fight, guys. Whippo is literally going to engage every single time and not wait for the fucking fed Lucian. Whatever.
The Baron angle here. 100 Thieves. They've got 2 kills.
This is what happens, guys. Whippo is a good player a lot of the time, but he will literally try. He wants to put on the fucking Superman cape and be the fucking hero every single game. And it is so destructive.
Take a look. Bard, no ultimate. It's
Quad almost gets Meech.
Like, he thinks he's like, I have to make up for my laning phase. Oh, here's the Jhin alone. Doesn't matter what the rest of his team is. I'm doing it, guys. I'm the hero. He dies to Baron, by the way. He literally dies to Baron.
Possible slingshot into this game. Take a look. Bard, no ultimate. It's
Zeri Q's Baron.
Shot into this game. Take a look. Bard, no ultimate.
Zeri Q's Baron, trying to get rid of Ward. Triggers Baron, and it kills Meech.
Quad almost gets Meech. Flashes away.
Kills. They can run straight for it. Possible slingshot into this game.
Look.
Take a look. Bard.
Right there.
No ultimate.
See, the Zeri Q on the Ward. Aggro's Baron. Baron one-shots Meech.
They've got 2 kills. They can run straight for it. Possible slingshot.
That you only meant well, cause
what you did, what you say. That is all for the
Technically, it was a Runan's proc, I think.
what you say. That is what we need. You decided this. What you say. What did she say? No, hit Baron. Shot into this game. Take a look. Bard, no ultimate. It's
Calling! Quad almost gets Meech. Flashes away. Wait!
I like how after that Quad walks forward, gets Nautilus ulted, like fucking obviously if you haven't seen Naut ult yet, and then he decides to die too. So somehow, Meech dying to Baron is actually good for 100 Thieves.
Baron angle, they're gonna reset because they are winning a few fights. That save there by Quad. Kobe, I thought for sure that was a 5v3 Baron. Who hit Baron?
all right, observers, we got to investigate. Observers, investigate the Baron, the mystery of the Baron attack.
We have to. Okay, the original play, Whippo saw the angle because he and Masu were there.
Investigate Whippo's bank account for this throw.
Everybody behind the wall there, and even with the Bardal stopping so
Please
many,
investigate
Sniper
Whippo's bank
is
account.
able to go and finish the kill, and then this is one of the reasons I love the Jin pick and all the squishy members. They can chase it down, but now we're gonna find out who hit Baron.
Who's the culprit?
Any bets? River? I think it was River. Had probably started the Baron.
Oh, wait, I think it was Quid.
Had probably started.
So I think it was going fast here, but I think it was a Runan's proc.
Had probably started the Baron.
There was like a tiny extra particle.
Oh, wait, I think it was Quid. I think I saw a burst fire. Roll the tape back.
So hard to see.
Roll the tape back.
I mean, he queued it.
Yeah.
He queued the ward.
Someone
It was
chat
Quid.
tell us. I think someone will chat will slow it down and tell us who hit Baron.
Oh well. Dragon is spawning in the next 30 seconds. It doesn't seem like 100 Thieves are in position to challenge for it. FlyQuest still have control despite some of the swings back. But, I have a quote, as this is what Whippo regarded earlier. What are you doing, Jat?
I mean, based on the play today. Never know.
Wait.
Double agent.
Wait. It was Quid's Runons off the ward.
I was right.
Because he autoed the ward.
It was the Runans off the ward. That's what I thought.
Wow, that is insane.
I thought I saw the little Runans particle. That's hard to see though.
Actually auto the Baron, but he did Runons off of, I think.
And we got a game. It's 2,000 gold.
Kobe got
He
it.
really hasn't had a good entrance in any of these
Kleos
fights.
to Kobe.
From FlyQuest.
He did an analysis, guys.
Once again.
River. Will they look for him afterwards? Whippo goes in with the Pathmaker, tries to hold them off. Sniper now holding up the counter-strike, flash right into the front line. Masu saves Lucio, but Whippo goes down. 5-man advantage now for 100 Thieves, and FlyQuest, they're struggling to get into the river.
Sniper is just the 100 Thieves GOAT. Whatever they are paying this kid, double it. This Jack.
No, don't do that.
The hero for this game, FlyQuest. They lose an objective.
Don't pay him double,
after this
please.
Pick. This is definitely worse here. 100 Thieves, they get
Whippo is
Dragon
trolling
number
though.
2.
This whole
They're
game.
fighting their way back in. They don't have vision on Baron, but they do use the Scryers.
I mean, perfect Scryers there, immediately understanding that FlyQuest is going to be a little bit desperate. Jax is showing bot, though, so FlyQuest would want to take a fight.
Who won the NRG match?
Sniper starts on the turret. They're going to at least try and get the Sniper TP here. They're back
Not
to Baron.
us, that's for sure.
Whippo's dead, but he'll be
We
able
all
to
lost
TP
the
in when
NRG
he
match.
respawns.
Just like you called, Jat, as soon as Sniper comes in with a TP, it's an immediate retreat from FlyQuest. And now they'll have a TP advantage on Whippo if he wants to create pressure on the cross map.
Oh, we're going to get the replay of the ward hit, I think. This will confirm what we said.
Yeah, that particle right there is the Runan's particle. Yeah.
Runons! It was Runons!
I'm glad they did this though. Great job by the casters in production on this one.
That is insane.
And then Beach walks up to it. He's like, what the?
Who did this?
It's hilarious. Okay, remember for that play also, like Quad had invested his flash too, so it actually was an investment from FlyQuest to get that chunk and eventually get the kill. They still have the gold lead, okay? We're getting really hyped for this comeback, but 100 Thieves have a lot of work ahead of them if they actually want to take this game.
I think they're winning now. I think right now 100 Thieves is ahead.
I think Sniper is ahead. So I'm there with you if you're on the Sniper train, because Sniper to me is the way they win this game. He's got 3 items, massive split push. And
All right, the thing is, like, Sniper can create the side lane pressure now very effectively. He's got huge damage from the Brand as well as, like, the Rylai's to help set it up and the Jhin to help set it up. And he's playing into double 80 carry. So the thing is that Sniper should not have been allowed to get this huge in the laning phase. Like, that was Whippo playing like a dumpster.
Full credit to him and 200 Thieves.
I mean, you see that Nidalee Spear on Nautilus? 100 Thieves definitely winning. The Nidalee Spear did
I'm looking at Nautilus's HP right now.
That's after you got hit by a spear.
Wait a second. It looks the same.
They might just get this Baron.
They're burning it down super fast. It's already below 3k HP. Inspire cannot get in there. Clean take by 100 Thieves. Now here comes the escape route. Temper Fate already looked up one. Ayla with the depth charge stops Quad in his tracks. Whippo tries to get in there. He's getting popped. Sniper with the counter strike. Blocks the damage. Whippo just might make it out alive. Curtain call. Tries to find him and he gets it on the second bullet. Sniper advances on the Quad. He tries to dash back. He still's got a flash.
I wish Quad had been there for, like, any of the important team fights in this game.
Inspired is locked away. Busio from the Fates Call tries to buy space from Monsu, but it ain't gonna work because Monsu's on the wrong side of the map. 100 Thieves just ran FlyQuest into the ground.
Yo, Meech is kind of crazy with the Jhin, though, actually. Keep him on Jhin. He's shot one shot down the middle of River. 100 Thieves with the Baron, with the return kills too.
4 for 1 and the Baron. You can see they're already pushing the base on the bottom of the screen, and they didn't rush this one. Sniper didn't jump in early. You could tell FlyQuest felt a sense of desperation that if they don't win this fight, they might not have a chance to win this game. Well, and that was the very tail end. Then he keeps them all at bay. Quad tries to flank on the outside, and Sniper, he's just so fed, manages his cooldowns extremely well. Easy jump execute onto Quad at the end of this fight. And then River forcing the stopwatch from Inspired so Sniper can finish yet another kill.
And you're starting to see.
I love Golden Glue's reaction. Is he the most reactive coach that we have? I feel like
he ain't no Swiffer in the LEC, but he's pretty funny.
I feel like he's definitely the most reactive coach.
But you're starting to see the contrast of emotions on both players' faces. Oh, Meech might be in trouble. Flashing away. Locket shield from Ayla. Keeps Meech alive. He's going to step back.
Bye.
I mean, Inspired.
I love FlyQuest's plan. Have really good early game rotations and lane assignments. Get a bunch of plate gold onto Quad. Then literally Whippo decides to start every fight without Quad being there. Fucking so bad. This is so winnable. They like 4v5, 3v5 whole game. Quad never there.
And it's just looking pretty doomed for FlyQuest as now this Baron buff push from 100 Thieves is going to make it super hard for Whippo to endure under this second tier turret.
You know what's hard to endure? Me watching this game.
Look at that slingshot now, 34 minutes in. Sniper finishes.
Boo, boo this game.
Sniper.
All right. 100 frauds. Please reveal yourselves.
To regroup and
there were some issues this game. Yep. It's all right. You won the series. I'm watching this because I want to see 100 Thieves lose, and I'm bummed.
We have 3 weeks left of the regular season.
Quad's been getting better.
Week 6 and Week 7 are the only last 2 games for some.
I just don't know what Whippo was doing like that whole fucking game.
Tied with Dignitas.
He was just trying to be the hero, man.
And Shopify. And if they were to drop this series today as well, then it makes their playoffs contention very, very difficult. Getting a surprise win over FlyQuest gets them out of that.
We're not seriously first picking Kai'Sa, are we?
And
Ooh, and Sniper.
Okay, we're back to Callista.
Taking control of the jungle picks.
With the Nidalee.
Taking away the Nidalee. We're gonna. Oh, Lilia, interesting.
Is that when you pick Lilia pretty early on, and you don't know if the composition is going to be heavy melee or super long range, it's very difficult for Lilia to actually get into the back line without proper engage setup from the rest of her team.
Yeah, it definitely depends on what the top lane pick is going to be for Whippo, and you would assume that Whippo is going to play an engage tank again. So a lot of that emphasis, a lot of that responsibility is going to be on Whippo's shoulder. And if you remember the engages last game,
okay, back to Zeri mid, like same shit.
Support be such a crucial engage pick for FlyQuest.
Banning Jax versus
Prior
AA
series. Now, 100
ADC,
Thieves,
probably smart.
Back to the Cassante.
We're just literally playing Cassante again.
Double insta lock right there. Sniper. He got the best of the individual matchup last time.
It seems hard to play Lilia here. I wonder why we're picking Lilia.
But this time around, the Jax is banned. So FlyQuest trying to protect Whippo in that manner. What else is Sniper going to go to? A little bit deeper here. The
Chu left up this time.
Okay, Camille wasn't banned this game, so we are going to play the Camille.
Someone like Sniper, if he gets ahead again on someone like Camille, you have guaranteed engage onto one target with that Hextech ultimatum. That makes it very, very terrifying for someone like
Again, it is about Zeri cleaning up.
But cannot escape that ultimate.
Pretty squishy, though. That's the problem, is the kiting of FlyQuest is going to be really good. Like, honestly, 100 Thieves has pretty low engage, and the capability of kiting is huge on FlyQuest. Huge.
Not get away.
100 Thieves starting fights, I think, is just going to be an issue. Outside of Camille and Nautilus ult. But even if you get those off, you know, you can actually target the Camille and then kite.
That one, if Sniper does find success by himself early on, FlyQuest will definitely be more cognizant of that this time around, of course. So I want to see the adjustments made there, both in the top lane, but namely too, I want to see if on the side of Quid, he doesn't lose so much prio early on in the Zeri Lucian matchup, because I thought quad early game last game was
I like the early game plan they had around quad. Like if they can get quad ahead again.
Defensive, you know, runes and summoner spells with the barrier and the
I don't really get the Lilia here though, but whatever. I guess I'll see how it works.
As we're on to the Rift for game 2, River already
not sure what the game plan with Lilia is.
He went with the electrocute. So this is something of a topic debate for a lot of Nidalee players. Obviously, Conqueror gets a lot of value in longer extended skirmishes, but with electrocute, you are just looking for guaranteed burst damage. You want to ensure that your ganks are extremely lethal and you succeed in the execution.
And I do like it when you're looking at your teammates with Jhin and Nautilus as your bottom lane. So much CC to guarantee you're going to be able to kill one of the squishy targets. You don't
the Nidalee is pretty good when you consider the setup in bot lane. Like, I would think River would be trying to focus bot here.
I think he should be able to get some good, effective use out of the burst damage electrocute like you're talking about.
Yep.
So we shall see here. Meanwhile, top side, both teleports, both grasp. Camille, though, does you know, have some really, really good options versus Cassante. Bottom side, though, our first trade.
The melee supports get in each other's faces. Meech holding on to that last bullet. Just going to use the CS.
Yeah, good job there. They go for the sweeper, and Blizzard just kind of stands in there. So they don't want to take the fourth shot extra damage, and they move up for their level 2 advantage here, but it is respected by Meech and Ayla.
Well, if Meech and Ayla are going to concede wave prio for now, I think we have a chance. Oh, hang on. Busio just goes in for the flash. And
is respected by Meech and Ayla.
100 Thieves
Meech
just...
and Ayla are going to concede wave prio for now. I think we have a chance. Oh, hang on. Busio just goes in for the flash and pops.
I don't think Meech needed a flash there.
Cleanse and flash.
Maybe he did if they ignited, actually.
Enough. Still in flash range there. It was a nice move from Busio. Goes for the flip. Flash flip instantly. Gets the double sums down from Meech in
Busio
the
definitely been playing better, though.
The alarms start to go off. Bottom lane prio for FlyQuest yet again.
And flash. Meech and Ayla are going to concede wave prio for now.
Not needs to, you know, block this, though.
We have a chance. Oh, hang on. Busio just goes in for the flash and pops Meech's cleanse and flash.
Yeah, not
feels like
enough. Still in flash range.
I guess they both get stunned, maybe.
Flip, flash flip instantly. Gets the double sums down.
But I feel like if Ayla does something here, they may not have to actually burn the flash onto Meech.
Meech's cleanse and flash.
Yeah, not respected enough. Still in flash range there. It was a nice move from Busio. Goes for the flip. Flash flip instantly. Gets the double.
I don't think he has hook. I don't think he has hook at level 1.
Are going to concede wave prio for now.
I don't think he has hook. Probably has shield.
Busio just goes in for the flash and pops Meech's cleanse and flash.
Yeah, not respected enough. Still in flash range there. It was a nice move from Busio. Goes for the flip.
When I moved from LA to Vegas on Friday, the main freeway closed down. Wait, what? Like the main freeway between LA and Vegas? Why was it closed?
Full sums down from Meech in the bottom lane. Guess what? The alarms start to go off.
Yeah, usually it's
Bottom
W,
lane
exactly.
cryo for
You really wouldn't
Minecraft
have Hook at level
yet
1.
Again.
The fact that Meech has to recall and walk all the way back to the turret. I mean, Ayla is going to do what he can to try and hold that wave as long as possible. Oh, well, while we're kind of in a slow state of the game, Kobe, we got one more question.
Battery fire? What's a battery? What do you mean a battery? How's there a battery fire on the highway? Oh, a lithium battery spill from a truck caused fire. God damn.
Quad or quad?
That's a rough stat. I'll go with. I mean, Spring was really good for 100 Thieves. I'll go with quad.
You're gonna hate me, Kobe.
It's literally a 50 flipping.
It's both of them.
Okay.
It's a trick.
So does that mean I don't get credit or I do?
You get 50-50.
There was no way to lose that. I'm at 100%. Woo!
There you
All right,
go.
we finished the test. Flying colors. Meanwhile, bottom side is looking at the giant wave that has been building and building and building ever since that exchange. Actually, just kidding. Since our quiz took so long, this is a new wave and a much smaller one.
And Inspired is here for the dive. They know that Meech has no summoner spell, so this should be very easy to execute. Inspired goes in. Boostio takes the last turret shot. Sniper is teleported to make sure that they can get a trade back.
That TP though.
First blood going over to Masu.
So
Jhin has to run top immediately.
Your top laner teleport down for a kill like that. Just immediately send your revived AD up to the top side. Go for the swap, so you don't lose out on as many minions. It is a cannon wave up there, so it's probably just going to be the melee that dies before Meech gets here. Meanwhile, Sniper just pushes out the bottom lane afterwards, so you don't like drop so much tempo.
The thing is, though, that
in the
we'll see how this affects actually grub spawn.
There, where Sniper does get some money, so it's not all terrible here for 100 Thieves, though it is pretty brutal for Meech himself, having a very rough start to this game.
And the fact that there is no Inspired on the top side of the
Sniper?
map. Hang on.
Sniper?
Got flash.
Should be fine, yeah. Hook shot. All right, he's out of there. The fact that it was just a 1v1 between Whippo and Meech, and Inspired was nowhere near, there was no pressure for a dive, so Ayla got a chance to kind of walk around with River in the jungle, set up some vision before he returns to the top side of the map, and will now guarantee that Meech can secure this wave push into the tower.
River gets the ward. No problem here. Keeps up the presence in enemy jungle. Very nice stuff from the Nidalee on this side. Meanwhile, Quid is doing better in the matchup this time around after their first game.
And I wonder if it's because River is paying a lot more heal ganks in the mid lane, providing him with sustain. We haven't gotten a chance to really see it on camera, but I would not be surprised if that is the case.
Well, a real gank coming here.
Boostio coming in to pay dividends towards Quid, and he's just going to skate on over the wall, so no real danger there.
All right, nice stuff from him. Also, it's always nicer to have the Nidalee rather than the Brand 2 because of the extra mobility. And the,
going to an LCS game. Gonna bring my Paymoni when he's outside. Nice. Yeah, they won't put you on camera.
Floating around on enemy
but I appreciate
also
the sentiment.
Nice. Yep. For your mid lane matchups, as we kind of went over yesterday, and we saw Vulcan especially being so effective on the Bard roams towards mid. Meanwhile, the attempted clear of the vision into Dragon start here. Just a little bit of a touch, though. They're going to leave it immediately. Dragon is leeched on Boostio, though, for the damage while he goes to get his honey fruit. Still going to be fine.
The fact that FlyQuest leech off the Dragon, force 100 Thieves to contest, that gives them prio over to walk towards the top side of the map first. Inspired helping Quad to ensure that he has pushed into Quid as well. So this should be the first rotation of Grubs completely going over to FlyQuest.
Looks like it. Meanwhile, top side priority going to help out there. Cassante pushing the wave up towards tower. So not too much action in the foreseeable future. Should just be regular topside clear for the Nidalee, as Inspired also is going to finish up his objectives and then get his reset.
Play nice for Meech, who did suffer a lot in the first.
All right, let's hurry this up, guys.
I would prefer to have
Let's hurry this up. Somebody do something.
Call bullet, but Masu popped the barrier thinking that the last bullet was going to land. It doesn't. He's totally fine, but Sniper now making a gank in the mid lane. Has level 6 for the Hextech ultimatum. Quid with the lightning crash. Gets the burst fire down.
Nice flash by Quad. Just making sure that the Camille ult lands on him inside the turret. Right, he waits for the animation to start. Flashes over. Drag Sniper deeper under turret. Nice job. Very nice play by Quad.
Quad says, bring more. That's not going to be enough. The attempted gank under tower. Sniper goes off the tower to get the stun. Uses ultimate to ensure that they can actually go for it under tower, but it's too much damage early on. The gamble does not pay off. Quad outplays
Flash the flash aerial too, did he? I didn't see that.
Land. It doesn't. He's totally fine, but Sniper now making a gank in the mid lane.
Ooh, yeah, you're right.
For the Hextech ultimatum. Quid with lightning crash. Gets the burst fire
I thought he got hit by it, but he was just right on the outside of the edge. Very nice.
Quad finishes him off with a culling.
Quad says, bring more. That's not going to be enough. The attempted gank under tower. Sniper goes off the tower to get the stun. Uses ultimate to ensure that they can actually go for it under tower, but it's too much damage early on. The gamble does not pay off. Quad outplays them. Flash also was used by Quid to try and follow up. So it's not even a summoner spell.
Quid with this barrier instead of TP is going to be a liability in the late game too, especially if Quad's good about getting to the side lanes like he was last game.
Here is to go off the tower, make sure you're going to get the stun into the ultimate, but Quid wasn't quite close enough right when it started, and so he flashed to try and get there, and then they still don't have enough damage, and FlyQuest coaches laughing at him. What are they doing?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I read too. What are they doing? Oh boy. Well,
you should be saying thank you.
Yeah, FlyQuest gonna be very grateful for that. That gives a little bit of extra gold into Quad's pocket and took some time away from Sniper on that top side of the map, so it nets in an advantage for Quippo as well. Now, FlyQuest taking this overall to the first dragon of the game. Once again, 100 Thieves are trying to challenge.
Did I watch Travis's video? I try and avoid watching Travis's videos. Which video is this?
First, and this is easily dragon for FlyQuest.
Yeah, for sure for them.
I still don't know what this Lilia is supposed to do.
Solidifies that. So FlyQuest once again in the early game, gold lead check, dragons check.
I'd love to know what the rationale behind Lilia is
They are
here.
making it difficult for them to walk back bot side. Dredgeline on an Inspired. Ayla immediately forced the flash, but decent damage down. It's not going to result in anything lethal quite soon, but it does set up Meech and Ayla for a more healthier lane experience.
The I was wrong video? What are you guys
they
talking
delayed
about?
Quad in getting back to the minions mid a little bit here with the blast cone pop that they did too, and they're actually making them second guess. You saw them hovering a little bit too, unsure if 100 Thieves were going to keep 4 members on bottom side in pressure, but once they finally see Quid back mid, then he's free to go over here. So Quad actually doesn't even lose anything, gets back in time for the cannon 2. Easy peasy here for FlyQuest. Now, Void Grubs, Rafa coming back up for spawn number 2.
What was he wrong about?
Ooh, Sniper almost had the buffer on the hook.
Travis isn't the guy to admit that he was wrong though, so I think probably it's just a bait where it's a sarcastic I was wrong, but he's saying he was right.
Almost had the buffer on the hook shot from the Pathmaker, but didn't think about the all out. However, for him, Sniper is still safe despite the usage of the ulti by Whippo.
And he does have teleport too, so he can go for a reset here, go for a purchase, and then decide if they want to bring up Meech. I don't think they do.
Whenever Travis is wrong, he literally deletes the video evidence of him being wrong.
Because Jin is still bottom.
It's crazy.
I like this presence from FlyQuest because they're like, all right, fine. Jin pushes towers.
Show
really
segment
slow
where he's
too,
proven
so
being wrong, deletes it.
We're not even going to give up much turret plate damage and going for our 6 grubs. We get our 6 grubs and then teleport someone down here. Whippo going to go handle the wave that got pushed up. So FlyQuest nicely done there. Get your 6 grubs, teleport Whippo down to the bottom side to deal with that wave, and give up 0 turret plates.
I mean, once again, FlyQuest are playing a very clean map game, as we saw in Game 1.
Yeah, I like the way FlyQuest playing the map early overall. I think it's been good in both of these games.
And it almost seems like
That's encouraging because a lot of times the laning mistakes in bot side like really have fucked up their early game, but this looks pretty good, guys.
Down there and all the minions picked up. Whippo, even though Sniper got a kill, is actually ahead in gold still this game with all the extra minion gold. Meanwhile, we have another hover play.
He thought franchising would be good. I mean, it could have been good.
So FlyQuest know that the support is in here trying to help out Sniper under tower as they attempt to deny the Camille. He does get the cannon.
I mean, it's not franchising that's the problem, to be clear. It's Riot's garbage monetization of esports.
Sniper, but still,
there's nothing wrong with franchising.
There's a 2v3 dive on the top side, whereas a 2v1 play on the bot side. Boostio taking a lot of damage, but nice clean.
Like, does anybody think that franchising in American professional sports isn't working? The model is good if you have an input of money. The issue is the business of esports is bad. And franchising doesn't affect whether or not the business of esports is bad. It just is bad.
Clean dive from Masu. The Fate's Call allows Boostio to escape the last turret shot. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, River and Meech were able to pull off the 2v1 play against Blip.
I'll watch the video, but Travis is really dumb about business, so
is also answering the call since Quid
I doubt he's going to make any good points.
Under the tower.
Okay, so kind of mirror
relegation way better. Relegation doesn't fix the problems.
Getting the kills.
Relegation doesn't fix the money problems.
Jin finally attacking some turret plates. They got one.
There's nothing about relegation that like makes media rights deals exist.
Meanwhile,
you know what I mean?
On top side still stands for 100 Thieves, despite Ayla going down with 300 gold there. Whipple also went down, so fairly even here. About a draw.
Yeah. The fact that 100 Thieves are allowing or getting those answers back into FlyQuest, ensuring that they are not just steamrolling ahead, still makes it competitive for them, and there's still win cons that they have to play for. I mean, this area's going to scale. You have the Nidalee for the attack speed steroid to make him powerful. 100 Thieves are keeping it close.
6 grub, juicy turret plate rush here from Quad as the Lucian gets paid a little bit more too. Got up there on the very
relegation is probably even a worse business model because when we had relegation, sponsors paid less money because you might get relegated. So there's also an argument that says that amongst the dog shit options, franchising was still the best option because it brought stability to partnership deals for teams and it increased investor confidence.
Pick potential that is available on both of these comps. Both supports really benefiting from early presence, and you see FlyQuest there, namely Inspired, gets down to the Dragon really early with his control ward. Although River just moves in, I think that's going to be a free control ward kill. Inspired was able to get the Scuttle Crab, but River immediately deletes the ward. So Crab obtains, permanent vision obtained, but 100 Thieves, they've actually chopped down the gold lead pretty significantly here that FlyQuest had been building up.
And a lot of the 100 Thieves members are just about finishing their first item spikes of the game as well. I think Quid is the only one that is still
Neither format could make money, and franchising is worse to view. Well, I'm pretty sure franchising made more money than not franchising would have.
These members are just about finishing their first item spikes of the game as well. I think Quid is the only one that is still Oh, no, I take it back. Static shift completed. So 100 Thieves not fully online quite yet, but some of these champions like the Camille, the Nidalee, very strong as Sniper, might be in trouble, but this time gets out alive with the hook shot. I mean, 100 Thieves, if they want to play for this Dragon, this is...
I mean, they've got the Zeri on top side, so I think, well, I think it'd be risky. I'll say that.
I mean, River is going to flip it. Maybe he won't call the rest of the squad.
I think Travis Gafford and Jacob Wolf are currently engaged in an epic battle of who can say dumber shit about esports business. That's what I think.
Should push them off.
Yeah, because you have teleport disadvantage. Because
you'll notice that neither of these guys can actually run their own business.
On the minion wave, on
I don't think that's coincidental.
So you're like, oh, maybe they get lazy, like they open up a pathway for the spear to steal it or something.
Yeah.
I do start to sweat though when everyone's just standing around watching these objectives being taken.
It's like, hey guys, what are we actually doing? But I can also imagine that even if the spear doesn't initially kill it, the Leandri's burn might catch Inspired off guard if he smites too early. But FlyQuest get the second Dragon in the game.
The tower too.
And they're gonna try to make work of this Rift Herald as well. And as you called it, Quad with first brick on the top side.
What's wrong with Jacob Wolf? He says a bunch of dumb and factually incorrect things on social media about the business of esports that like make no sense logically and ignore an enormous amount of context.
Right where they want this money. He's going to be rushing ahead.
Did Travis do you wrong at some point? No. He's done a lot of other people wrong, and I don't like that.
The mid stages, after they had gotten the outer towers down, is
Like,
where they started to make some of the errors.
he
that
fucked up
cost them and
Locodoco.
got,
I don't like that.
Back into the game. So definitely going to keep our eyes on the next like 5 minutes.
I don't think he
here.
has any integrity in his work. I think he's lazy. I don't think he's very bright.
Time here
Yep.
for 100 Thieves, because I do not think it should have gone the way that it did in the first game. They did a very good job with the kind of openings that FlyQuest gave them, but this time around they're actually creating them themselves with the Rift Herald plus the tower attempt here on top side. Quad goes in just as a minion wave dies, and it's going to be fine. 100 Thieves, they get their Rift Herald money, they get their top side tower money.
Deadly Flourish lands, Meech steps up. Doesn't get that last bullet in, but here comes the curtain call. Masu's in trouble. Inspired can't do anything to block it, and Meech will take him out with the help of River. Deadly Flourish lands.
Quad goes in just as a minion wave have gone the way that cost them and got 100 Thieves back into the game. So definitely going to keep our eyes on the next like 5 minutes here. Very, very...
These 6 Void Grubs are actually huge for FlyQuest because they were able to get 6 Void Grubs
because I do not think it should have
while basically having a TP advantage this whole game too, because Quid just can't side lane the longer this game goes. So value of 6 Void Grubs is going to be probably pretty huge, I think, considering that 100 Thieves literally can't match side lane pressure as the game goes on.
Here on top side. Quad goes in just as a minion wave dies, and it's going to be fine. 100 Thieves, they get their Rift Herald money, they get their top side tower money.
Deadly Flourish lands, Meech steps up. Doesn't get that last bullet in, but here comes the curtain call. Masu's in trouble. Inspired can't do anything to block it, and Meech will take him out with the help of River. Inspired tries to answer back on the Meech with that swirling sea, but it doesn't look like he's going to pop.
Focusing on appearance is a character flaw. No, it isn't.
Up the sleep.
And they also have
having a good appearance shows an awareness of your effect on other people. Guys, it is incredibly useful. If you have a poor appearance, it says a lot about a person. Like, even if you disagree with the substance of it, you cannot deny that hard-coded into human psychology is first impressions.
So this is a big dub for 100
and
Thieves. They get a pick and mid.
You will never get away from that.
Annihilates the tower.
It is more important to have a good image and to have people respect and or like you right off the bat, like, than almost anything else you could possibly do. It's more important than competence. And I say that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But that is human nature.
Sniper now is going to get teleported on. See if they can stop him.
Here comes Quad. Whippo trying to cut off his escape route. Here comes Inspired as well. So this is a 1v3. Nice time of the all-out to block his hook shot.
And these are the advantages that you're going to repeatedly get. Like, I actually just... Guys, I really don't like it when you're playing Camille, who needs to split, but you don't have another TP anywhere in this game, because what this means is that you can actually just aggro TP into the bot lane. So if you send one person who has TP, either Whippo or Quad, into the bot lane, and then you TP the other one in, you can still match their TP on Sniper for future pushes, but you just get this for free. You get this kill for free, and they can't cross map into Baron. Well, not yet and not ever. Because unlike the game we watched earlier, you can make this play for the entire game. Because, okay, normally you would see them, if Baron was up, maybe trying to go and get Baron here because they're like, ooh, we have a 4v3. But they don't, because you still have a TP that you can TP into the top side. Right? And even if Camille comes up, maybe she doesn't have TP, or if you do it to Quid, he just can't TP.
Cannon minion to kill the cannon. I think he would literally is just trying to like get some little money before he dies there.
You know what? So based from Sniper.
Not able to get the cannon though. It still dies.
Oh, that's just tragic then.
Rough. But I think that's the attempt, because that minion wave was still looking juicy. He does just get to his Vamp Scepter, so some more money required.
So, like, I mean, they take this area again, but, like, having to play barrier into the Lucian mid is really justifying the early Lucian pickup here for FlyQuest, and, like,
type of Camille gameplay that they
feels
are
bad.
looking for.
Why not just play
Bide
Corki,
their
man?
time here,
Why not
and
just play Corki?
with the Dragons being a little bit slow on the take, that extra pressure of Dragon's Soul is not going to arrive very
I hate
early
franchise.
in this.
Edwards here. I hate franchise because it assumes that people who work in org and make decisions are competent, understand League of Legends esports in general, which is definitely not the case. Yeah, I mean, that is a problem, right?
Items by the time Soul
Like,
is
the
up for
GMs are
contention.
safe in a
Flippo's
way that they
flash.
wouldn't be in relegation,
Sniper
I think
River
is what you're saying.
looking for the 2v1.
Well, attempt on the side lane there. Meanwhile, Mish and Ayla, they've been much
Yeah,
more
because,
comfortable
you know, if
in
you're good, you
mid
can't.
lane.
Yeah, it is. And it does create,
And,
you know,
Meech
cronyism
actually
for
off
sure.
of the
That is true of
mid
American
lane play
sports
that they were
also.
able to pull off, retaking a little bit of that lead. Again, so much CC at their disposal, but not a lot.
But Edward, I would also say that you have to view it in two different ways. Like, what relegation does is it does incentivize, like, rising from the bottom. But the problem is that there aren't really rewards for improving within the franchise system. If you guys know what I mean, like, basically it's like worlds matters, and if you don't make worlds, then you might as well be last place, right? So the drive for people to incrementally improve, if you are not going to be top 3 in NA, it doesn't matter. Like, there's not a difference between 6th place and 4th place that's meaningful in terms of money. So really the business model of Riot's franchised esports is highly flawed because it makes the leagues very top heavy by nature. And no one gives a shit about fighting for 7th place versus 6th place.
For FlyQuest, Busio with the engage. Huge Magnustorm into the Lilting. Lullaby, 2 members are slept on the backside, but Busio falling to River means that it's still a 1-for-1. Meech going down. Huge for FlyQuest, but now they have to make their escape because Quid is on the hunt. And he's already popped the Lightning Crash trying to burst him down.
Naniwa, hey Naniwa. Oh, you're not even... Welcome back. Not even VIP in here. There's studies that show people trusting people more because of their appearance. It's everything, Naniwa. It's everything.
Okay, so it's 1-for-1, but a lot of flashes used. The Lilia plus the Cassante there in order to get Meech's double summoners. And Meech does eventually go down. Still answered, though, as far as 1-for-1 kills. The extra slow onto Quid ensured that this Zeri was not going to chase down another kill.
Oh. Stop by Bwippo. Hang on.
As far as 1-for-1 kills. The extra slow onto Quid.
This is
ensured
just
that
the
Zeri was not gonna
esports
chase down
OG slash
another
boomer
kill.
channel.
Stop by Bwippo. Hang on. Does he kill him here? Yes, he does. Oh, boy. Oh, Bwippo might just be Sniper's father after all. Here we go. River and Ayla are going to try to hold off Bwippo for now, but 100 Thieves down a man. Makes it very difficult for them to challenge for that dragon. They're just going to return to the mid lane instead.
Yeah, that's FlyQuest Dragon for sure. Question is, how long can they defend even the mid lane tower? Doesn't look like very long here, with the Void Grubs allowing them to pop up Void Mites for every member over there by the tower. Big chunks on it. Take the objective. Take the mid wave. Then they can
I'm
just
still at a
bounce the
loss for what the
dragon,
purpose
push
of this Lilia
again
is in
on
this
mid
game.
tower.
But it doesn't matter.
That is the big turning point. Once that mid
Yep,
tower
TP
falls,
advantage
gains
just
so much priority.
so
within
good.
the jungle makes it very difficult for 100 Thieves to set up any of their.
Like, you know, the thing is you know, they're farming with this Zeri, right, in this side lane, but there's actually no threat of a Baron. So even though there's no TP on Bwippo, he doesn't even have to be worried. Because they just have eyes on the Zeri the whole fucking time.
Sniping people out. Meanwhile, the split push also kind of taking its toll there as Whippo got a lot of damage done on the side tower, but Rift Herald will do its job here mid. Big chunk gets this tower extremely low for the counter push.
FlyQuest are going to have some difficulty trying to retake vision in this top side quadrant as Ayla and River are already here first. Inspired, being able to clear through the jungle at least gives them some vision, but they're starting to face the power of those Nidalee Spear chunks.
Sniper as well, he's close to level 13, but close doesn't cut it if a fight actually broke out, so he needs to go soak up another wave on bottom to really get there. There we go. he at least catches up some, but a full level lead for Bwipo regardless as far as the split pushing matchup does go for the rest of this game. So we'll see about these mid towers. Both of them very, very low and going to be the next big objective. So much vision from 100 Thieves invested around Baron though. With the double AD carries, definitely a possibility, even though Jhin isn't the best at taking it, burning it down. Nidalee has a Leandries, you've got a Zeri there too. So both teams have plenty of objective damage if we're able to manipulate these side lanes.
Okay, Buck TV's almost up.
Honestly, with the top laners
for top laners.
And just flow on it. Knock it down with the stick. And 100 Thieves still not having a change. I'm sure that if he gets slept, Quid. Here comes the calling as a response. It pushes him away. Off by Meech, and Sniper making the flank has taken FlyQuest's attention away. Bwipo is able to get out, but here comes a curtain call. So
Sniper.
Bwipo is deep into as a response. It pushes him away. Swirling Seed does not land. Quid is not in danger. The rest of FlyQuest make their escape. So it looks like they stole a red buff away from River.
Sniper.
Bwipo is deep into the backline here, but he is cut off by Meech, and Sniper making
Sniper just running around while Bwipo tries to tank them because he thinks his team is coming, but they're all worried about Sniper, so he has to flash over the wall.
Get out, but here comes a curtain call. Someone's got to block the last bullet for him. Quad will take it for him. That's a
Yikes,
true
that was
teammate
close.
Right there.
They're so low here. Chunked. Both top laners went into the back lines. Sniper there was able to find his way out through enemy territory, but Bwipo barely surviving. No flash for Bwipo. Big chunks onto both FlyQuest solo laners mean that 100 Thieves had the health advantage, and they were the ones to get the first kill on the mid tower. Sniper immediately returning to bot lane minions, by the way. The Ravenous is online for the Camille. So he teleported in. He really wanted to use that thing. Wanted to finish off the kill onto Quad. But because they got so separated with...
Before they set up for potentially the last dragon of the game. This is sole point for Fly. And for Quid, he's far more competitive.
Quid will be Soul available versus Baron available.
Dear Lord, just play the side lanes with your TP advantage, FlyQuest.
Has pushed out the top lane, and Lucian joins the rest of this mid lane fray here.
How are they allowed to have a mid lane tier 1 at 25 minutes when you have a TP advantage?
On the front line.
Like, they either get to have their mid lane tier 1 or they get to have their side lane tier 2s. Those are the choices they should be making. Why are we A-ramming? Why are we A-ramming? Why Bwipo, go bot?
Boom plating from Quid. Decent. Here comes the lightning crash. Curtain call as well. Starts off the fight. Boosty with the counter engage. Trying to find Sniper. That's the first kill going down. 100 Thieves now down a man. The rest of FlyQuest will now start to retreat into the river. Using the fog to catch 100 Thieves by surprise. Quid and Meech try to step on up. Quad goes for a dash and a damage, but it's a hook on an Inspire, but Ayla falls anyway, and Quid is forced to back. Meech tries to flash away. The Shattering Strike is cleansed. But
I haven't seen Lilia ult this game.
Try and run from Bwipo, and he just does not make it out alive. FlyQuest are still not dropping a single member. Clean fighting from them.
All right, let's see.
And a damage, but it's all. FlyQuest will now start to retreat into the river. Use the. Both teams fighting for mid control. Quad steps up.
Miss Hook. Miss Jhin W. Sniper flashes. Quad flashes.
Quid, decent. Here comes the lightning crash. Curtain call.
There's no tank. So this is what I was talking about. FlyQuest just being able to kite in these engagements. And they just CC until the Camille is dead.
100 Thieves now down a man. The rest of FlyQuest will now start to retreat into the river. Using the fog to catch 100 Thieves by surprise. Quid and Meech try to step on up. Quad goes for a dash and a damage, but it's a hook on an Inspire.
Like, serious question, does Inspired hit R in this game? Has he hit R yet? I was skipping around a lot, but... Alright, where are we on this? 34-18. I'm just watching his ult cooldown. Oh, he used it. What did he use it for?
Of 100 Thieves. Here comes Inspired. Teleport is coming in for FlyQuest. Boostio with the engage. Huge Magnustorm into the Lil.
All right, that's good.
Slept on the backside, but Boostio falling to River means that it's still a 1-for-1. Meech going down. Huge for FlyQuest, but now
play that comes out the top lane, and Lucian joins the rest of this mid lane fray.
They fight 4v5 because they think Quad is inting. Yeah.
Inspired. retreat into the curtain call as well. Starts off the fight. Boosie
Yeah, I mean, your kiting is really good with this comp. So, and they don't really... The problem with 100 Thieves, they don't have good engage. Outside of Not and Camille Ult. Like, their comp is pretty shit, and FlyQuest is very good at kiting, so... I think it's super optimistic. They think that Quad can actually get caught here. They also miss all of their abilities. They literally miss all their skill shots. They miss Knot Hook. They miss Jin W. The Sniper misses his engage. Quad plays well. Every 100 Thieves skill shot misses, though.
Now try to retreat into the river, using the fog to catch 100 Thieves by surprise. Quid and Meat try to step on up. Quad goes for a dash and a damage, but it's a hook on an Inspired, but Ayla falls anyway, and Quid is forced to back. Meat tries to flash away. The Shattering Strike is cleansed, but he is going to try and run from Whippo, and he just does not make it out alive. FlyQuest are still not dropping a single member. Clean fighting from them.
All right, let's see. Dragon Soul here on the map, and River doing his best to defend it. It looks like with the low health bars, FlyQuest are going to reset.
Wow.
After getting 3 kills and 100 Thieves burning this down. Teleport comes out. Busio sticks around. It's still 7K. All right, so the teleport's invested. Double TP allows you to reset there. It's fine, and they will be able to go for it.
But the rest of 100 Thieves,
a lot at their disposal. So a lot of wards put down through the jungle, but FlyQuest immediately clear them all out. Like, they know they can.
I think it's so janky to like run this
entire area.
I think if you're not gonna run, I think if you're not gonna run 2 TPs, you have to have a very strong 5v5 composition with engage. Because running this comp that has no engage means that you can't force the 5v4 fights. So you just lose to double TP because you never have pressure. Like, it feels really... This comp feels real weird. Like, if Camille goes in, then they can just TP somebody to be with the Camille, like, the 2v1 the Camille. I don't get it. I don't get it.
See how much they're willing to give
like,
up to the
you have to have very strong engage, which they don't have.
Quickly, and they're immediately burning down Baron.
8,000 already below, now 5,000. They're getting vision with the Ultra Shock Laser, and the curtain call is going to pull them off because Sniper's also teleported to the fight. They're going to try to play for it, but none of the bullets really land. FlyQuest are not deterred or concerned whatsoever after the Baron.
So their price there was...
Ayla going back in. Decent knock-up. Ayla's in trouble. He's getting hit with a lot of these spears, and Masu's going to pop him. Meech is still on the run. It doesn't have flash. Q3 flash from Whippo sets it up. Masu with the double. Quid is on the run as he gets gunned down by Quad. FlyQuest with another clean 3 kills. Ever after the Baron.
So their price there was...
Ayla going back in. Decent knock-up. Ayla's in trouble. He's getting hit with a lot of these spears, and Masu's going to pop him. Meech is still on the run. It doesn't have flash. Q3
flash Q3, nice.
Sets it up. Masu with the double.
Nice calling.
On the run as he gets
I'm glad they were able to convert Quad's lead better this game.
And River and Sniper are nowhere to be found.
All right, FlyQuest are not going to throw this one. They've got their Dragon Soul, and now they will look for their Baron. With River going back, there's nobody around to steal it either. FlyQuest trap the extra kills. Ayla there, right in the front, just kind of right into them. It's pretty rough from 100 Thieves' side to make a play here, but that was exactly what FlyQuest was looking for. Kind of immediately regrets the situation. Now with Baron, they'll be able to take a lot of extra territory. Here's a look at it.
Epic
Ayla
Hex
goes in,
Flash.
Hex Flash. Kind of immediately regrets the situation.
I mean, you gotta make a play, or otherwise you just lose this game. So, whatever. Game was over.
From waiting out the Jin.
I don't really get the Lilia pick,
deal
but
with the Nexus Tower #1.
Hard asleep, and down goes 100 Thieves.
The Lilia seemed kind of incidental this game, honestly. I don't know what I'm missing about the Lilia pick. I don't understand the logic behind it. Just kind of does nothing.
With a little bit more aggressive draft from...
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and be back.
from their side, FlyQuest has shown they are very happy.
All right, what is this?
I was wrong. That is a dangerous thing to say in 2024 on the internet, where people will hold that type of thing over your head for a very long time. They'll use it against you anytime you're trying to make an argument or an assertion of something.
What are you talking about?
I just feel like it's more important for people to do that now than ever. To say,
oh, you do.
Like, I was wrong, or I don't know, or I'm still figuring it out. And so here is the sponsor of today's video. Did you?
Okay, I don't care about this.
Code Travis Gafford to save 20. What was I wrong about? Well, I think it's time to admit I was wrong about franchising. At least the way that Riot had positioned it back in 2017, 2018, the viewership to sustain this movement, sponsoring this video. And what was I wrong about? I really thought that this would be a huge thing for the league and that we had the viewership to sustain this.
I mean, you did have the viewership.
I mean, Overwatch League was charging $30 million for a single team spot for a pretty unproven sport.
So, that's just not true, but okay.
So 10 million.
In the for when it was unproven, they were charging 20, but whatever, just lie.
A sport that I'd seen take off dramatically over the previous 5 years felt very reasonable. Now, I do want to put some context here because a lot of people don't know what the space was like back then. Many people came in during 2019 or 2020, or they have kind of rose-tinted glasses to what the space was like at that time. Before franchising, we had promotion and relegation, which I think did do a pretty good job.
Okay, why was franchising bad?
People don't
Tell
remember how this stuff was being abused and the concerns that could be around for it. You had teams that would pick up a challenger team of players.
It was incredibly abusive by the orgs.
Promote it in, and then
yes,
just flip that
sell it
team,
for $1
make
million.
some money, and then create another team.
Yes,
that they could
it was,
use to
guys.
relegate that
You
team
look
with,
at
and
you look
make
at
some more money
promo
to sell
relegation
to other,
with rose-tinted
organizations. That
glasses.
was
Travis
not,
is
I
right,
think,
dude. It was
sustainable for the
incredibly
league.
abused
You
by
also ran the
teams,
risk
especially
of
Cloud9.
these really well-known franchises having at least one bad split and then getting relegated. And teams would often tell you that they were unwilling to make risky plays on players or on rosters because
that's true.
Only a couple
He's right.
months out from potentially losing their spot in the LCS, which would have dramatic ramifications for sponsors, etc. A lot of people don't remember that, and they kind of just have this idea.
So why was I'm waiting for why franchising was bad.
And so that was also part of the intent on bringing in franchising. I thought several things would happen. First off, we had a lot of teams that were being run by gamers who had sort of fallen into that role and didn't really know what they were doing, weren't great at hiring people, and would sometimes lead to pretty chaotic business situations for teams. I mean, there were several, I think, that were in pretty rough shape whenever they got bought out or that they formed a partnership with sports business people. And so I thought, hey, we're going to get all this business experience coming in. It's going to really help solidify the space and create a sustainable business for people.
Okay, but again, if you have a traditional sports team coming in, you do bring business expertise, but that business, Riot never made the business.
That didn't end up happening.
Riot never sold a media rights deal.
I also believe that all the money coming
it's
in
not the
would
team's
increase
fault.
The fan experience for people who were watching the game, because I thought, wow, we're going to get millions of dollars pouring into the space. That's going to create such a cool experience for people. And by and large, that money was basically wasted on big import players that did not increase the competition in the LCS.
They did.
And overall,
what kind of take is that? They didn't. So you would have to know factually that not importing players would have made the league exactly the same quality. Does anybody believe that? Does anybody believe that if we hadn't imported players, that LCS would have done exactly the same in terms of quality games? So, like, for example, Bjergsen. For example, Inspired on EG. Right? Core JJ. If Core JJ doesn't come to LCS, is Team Liquid, do they have that really big run? Do they make MSI finals? Like, no. I don't even understand the logic here.
I thought all these changes and big names and...
Like, LCS would have almost... We can't know, but the performance almost certainly wouldn't have been worse without big... Would have been worse without big ticket imports.
experience and money and everything would
international success? No, if they would have done more, they would have done worse internationally as well. Like you guys think like North America was dog shit? Think about how dog shit they would have been without the imports.
lead to an increase in viewership that we just basically never saw. So that leaves us to where we are now. And by and large, that money was basically wasted on big import players that did not increase the competition in the LCS. And overall, I thought all these changes and big names and experience and money and everything would lead to an increase in viewership.
Whose fault was it there was no increase in viewerships? Travis, this is why when you have people who rely on access journalism, they are not the best people to discuss these issues. Travis requires access to Riot Games. He needs to be there. He needs a press pass. The correct person to blame in this circumstance is Riot. Riot is the problem. Why did viewership of LCS go down? Because it was a horribly managed product and it was dog shit.
That we just basically never saw.
But
So
whose
that
problem
leads us
was
to where
that?
we are now.
I don't know. Chris
We've
Greeley's
had
probably?
Multiple teams just fail out of the league.
Can't
in
name
a
him, though.
Pretty short period of time, like less than 10 years even. We have seen the return of promotion
Riot's
relegation and the
esports
upcoming
leadership?
system, at least kind of, with that guest spot. And overall, viewership has not grown. In fact, it's shrunk. So there you have.
So why is viewership shrunk, Travis? Why is it shrunk? Explain to me the steps in which franchising caused LCS viewership decline.
I was wrong about all of that.
Because you could have said that not franchising, and also, is viewership declining even the issue? Because here's the truth. When viewership was at its peak, the LCS was still a fucking terrible business. It was never an issue of viewership. It was an issue of translating that viewership into fucking money, which they didn't do because Riot did not rev share skin sales based off of esports. They didn't secure a major media rights deal. They didn't really secure that many sponsors, if we're being honest. And they actually secured the sponsors after the peak of the viewership. So who cares? You could have 1 trillion viewers and it wouldn't matter if you are making $0 per viewer.
But I don't feel bad for believing in it, and I don't regret Riot's attempt to explore it, because if this stuff had worked, I think it could have been really cool.
I don't understand why franchising
the
is
dream
bad.
Of, teams playing in sold-out arenas.
I think if you think about franchising from a purely business side, it has been a net positive.
Own around the U.S.
From a product side, you could argue, well, I don't like franchising. It created a lot of stagnancy. I liked promotion relegation. Purely valid points. These are all valid points from a product side. But I don't think that promotion relegation, as it was, as an LCS team owner, was a better system for the commercial viability of the teams in the league than franchising.
Like that is something that would have been really exciting for me to see as an esports fan. So I'm happy they swung for it, even if
they did secure a major media rights deal, but it disappeared. Papa Smithy, they signed a deal that could vanish, and it did vanish. That's not a good deal.
Online who kind of do this Monday morning quarterback thing, to bring in a traditional sports reference, and try to arbitrate the idea that, like, oh, this was always doomed for failure and everyone always knew it, and we had people
they
like
negotiated
Travis
a bad deal.
and other personalities pushing this on us and creating this dynamic. And I just don't. I think that is kind of a weird way of looking at it when people were really excited about this, and that there were many really great things that came out of it. I do think that the system we were in was unsustainable, but we now realize, okay, following traditional sports is not the path forward, at least.
So he admits that the previous version was unsustainable, but franchising was a mistake. And following the traditional sports model is a failure. But why is it a failure? I mean, he's not wrong,
their business model.
But he won't say the reason why it's a failure. The reason why this is a failure is because Riot does not share the revenue that is generated from the marketing exercise, and they do not sell media rights deals.
Models and in their culture. And I do think it's good that we're finally going back to what the core thesis of esports was, which was just a lot of people competing in our own formats and our own tournaments and the way that we've built this under gaming cultures without trying to shoehorn traditional sports ideas into it. Now, I say all of this on a day where a lot of people are very excited that the IOC, the Olympics Committee, has
this is all nonsense.
excited sports being
IOC
this
stuff
thing
is
that
nonsense.
the Olympics were interested in. I think it's because they need us. They understand that traditional sports, in fact, many of the sports that the Olympics are
No. They don't need us. What they need is sweet, sweet Saudi oil money.
into are just not that exciting. People don't have
Although if they needed us, they would have done this years
cable
ago.
packages anymore where they're running this.
The company getting bought out was very unfortunate, but sure. I mean, they had no guarantees in that deal, clearly. And also, Disney buying them. So riddle me this, Papa Smithy. So Disney XD and ABC pays for a media rights deal for Overwatch League, but they cancel the deal that they had made with Riot Games. Doesn't sound like Disney wasn't interested. It sounds like it was a bad deal. We'll never know the details of that, unfortunately. We will never know the details of that. But there was obviously some shittery in there.
Like they did when I was.
And I think we can all agree that the alleged price of $300 million was ridiculous.
Growing back in the 90s and 2000s as a kid, a young lad, and seeing the Olympics on and being
I'm just
excited
saying
about
that
the fact
Disney
it
was
on
willing to pay for
TV
esports
at all
later. So
hours
what
of
was wrong with the
day
deal
and night in
that
another
they
country. Like
bought?
I just don't think people tune into
Right?
the Olympics in the way that they did. And so
Why were there no
people
guarantees?
are realizing in the Olympics committee that, hey, we need to capture a younger generation, and esports are incredibly international, and this is a great opportunity for us. But I would ask, is this a great opportunity for us on the esports side? And I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced because the last 5 to 6 years have shown me that traditional sports people who do not understand gaming culture.
Nah, this is just about Saudis paying money. Why are we even talking about the IOC? Like, the Olympic stuff is just bullshit.
I don't think that
It's just nonsense. It's the IOC taking money from Saudi Arabia. That's all it is.
Happy to run it back the same way. Get some bot priority on bottom side. They're saying our bot line's better. We're gonna grab the Callista. Our mid
On blue.
one was such an over.
All right, so we are now we're now first picking Zeri. It's come to this, guys. It's come to this. We must have this Zeri. Say 100 Thieves. We must have no TP Zeri in the mid lane.
Been a possible story here, as the Callista again.
I mean, if people watch League at the Olympics, then that's just good. Why is it good? Why is it good? It's just a thing that happens.
And again, Quiz.
And also, nobody's gonna. It's not like, to be very clear, guys. It's not happening at the Olympics. This is an Olympics sanctioned event that is taking place in Saudi Arabia to sports wash. It is not at the Olympics. It is a subsidiary Olympics event. So no one's gonna fucking watch it who isn't an esports fan.
Is going to take the Zeri, so it looks like already I would prophesize that 100 Thieves strategy.
You're not
going
going to see this at the next Summer Olympics,
and
guys.
It is really up. Oh, wait a second, though. With the Lucian banned, they go the Corki instead. That is way less. Oh, Misfortune also unbanned. They banned Ezreal instead of Misfortune here. And so we do get our Misfortune combo fight.
But, like, I just don't understand that Travis video, because he says he's wrong about franchising, then says that it was unsustainable before franchising, but also doesn't say why franchising is bad from a business perspective. It's just, the video is just nonsense. Because unfortunately, the conclusions you have to draw, the only conclusions to franchising is bad that you can draw is Riot failed to properly create the esports business. That is literally the only conclusion you can draw. Because was it a lack of investment? Fuck no. Was it a lack of traditional sports institutions investing? Fuck no. Was it a lack of entertainment companies investing? Fuck no. Was it a lack of celebrities investing? Fuck no. Was it a lack of endemic esports knowledge? Fuck no, because they partnered with all those other people. So what was it? Why did franchising fail? Tell me.
Finally, after those misfortune buffs, everyone was talking about the laning phase prio, but also the giant team fight combos, namely with Rel. Very nice setup there. So gonna have some very big AoE potential.
Yeah, and the nice thing about for the laning phase too is that make it rain slow.
The League of Legends esports space is broken.
So for FlyQuest,
it is completely broken from a business perspective, and they are not going to fix it. Riot is decreasing stipends to LCS. The LCS is in a death spiral.
Now for 100 Thieves,
Riot will not save it.
No top laner locked in.
It's just in a coma on life support right now until people decide to stop spending money on it.
Another Nidalee hater. I see a lot of Nidalee haters.
The model isn't the problem. The model could have been successful.
In vogue these days. Here we go, though, as far as jungle soaking up some bans here.
The decrease in popularity of the game in North America among young people, failure to market the game by Riot,
Take away River's brand,
failure to maintain viewership, creating a dog shit LCS product for years, even though it's a lot better now.
The Urgot target ban as
These
well
were the
as
things that
Willow.
caused
Now,
the
they would
LCS
have
to fail,
also
not
move
franchising.
him off Cassante, because it's just been Cassante thus far. Do they want to follow it up and actually ban the Cassante? Because with the Jax ban, seems like Blippo is saying, fine, go Camille. I will do Cassante
Riot
again,
literally
if you leave it up.
canceled the platform that was supposed to get money to the teams. They've had very little in-game monetization. Riot has not been transparent about skin sales associated with the leagues or digital goods that have been associated with the leagues.
But it doesn't seem like
All you have to know is they changed the entire model with Valorant. So if it was so cool, League of Legends, why did they change it?
That has been
Why did they change it?
Another answer that top laners have gone.
Riot bamboozled a bunch of rich people into buying into a franchise league where there is no transparency into the actual revenue created by the league. That is the heist that Riot pulled.
And making sure that you're teleporting to those fights, but with FlyQuest,
they got a bunch of traditional sports people who, by the way, have 100%. If you are a team owner in the NFL or NBA or whatever, you have 100% transparency into the revenue streams that are generated by the league. In LCS, you have no fucking idea. You have no fucking clue how many skins were sold as a result of LCS. None. You have no idea what the revenue generation is. And they have failed at sponsors. They have failed at media rights. So what do you do?
top laner quite yet, as they're
I mean, maybe franchising has failed because Riot has been deceptive. That's another one. You could say franchising has failed. The business model has failed because Riot has not disclosed real revenues,
with everybody running
much less
AD
shared them.
carries and running engaged supports. The Enchanter jungle just fits in so well. Plus, Ivern just right now is at a strong state.
Like, I don't even understand how you could be in a business partnership with this company.
Both in pro play and in
The
solo
entire
queue.
thing is fucked.
He kind of checks all the boxes at the moment. And River goes back to a farming AP jungler here, the Lilia. I gotta say, so far, I'm liking the stack from the FlyQuest side. Plus,
And, you know, Overwatch League failed, and there were a lot of problems with Overwatch League, but I will say at least Overwatch League was significantly more transparent.
Olaf is always really nice with
to team
with
owners.
Ivern as well, and is decent into the Cassante.
Oh, this would be awesome.
Drop the axe on him as well for an even stronger counter.
Give me the Noxian Guillotine. Please do it.
Say pretty, please.
Pretty, please.
Pretty, please.
Yes!
Yeah! Oh,
All right, this is fun. This is fun, guys. I like what we're seeing. Like, huge bully lanes from FlyQuest, right? Like, I don't understand what this fucking Zeri obsession is, or the Lilia. I mean, it's gonna kite the fuck out of this Darius if they ever get to the late game. But man, if Ivern can get into the top side, I mean, this 2v2 is gonna fucking spank them. This 2v2 is actually really fun. Let's see what they do around top.
Because if you can run down these 80 carries on Misfortune and Zeri, I mean, it is night.
The thing is, Darius can get mega kited by Zeri, Lilia, and MF mid and late game, though.
Bleed on him, and then the ult is
he going to play TP?
Quotes about each other.
Nope. All right.
From what
Let's do this. Let's see some cheese.
One is really funny, and the other is really wholesome. So, quad on quid. We've been good practice partners. Caster booth. We've been pretty solid.
Easier. We were going to have like a counter for how many times we mixed up quid and quad, but I think it's been 0. Nobody checked the tape.
Yeah, here on the caster booth.
So if you are 100 Thieves, I think you lane swap this. Like, I know you want to have that MF in lane, but I think you just lane swap this because without TP, he gets pooped on. Why are we not lane swapping?
I guarantee.
Now, gonna ruin it this
lane swap, you fucking cowards.
All right, it's not going to be me, though.
All right, well, I guess we just want to die in top side.
Do you need another jalapeno popper for that? And it looks like FlyQuest did get some aggressive vision on that top side of the map. And with Inspired setting up his camps, starting on top side as well.
Okay, we're just not going to lane swap. That's fun.
Towards the strength of Masu and Busio, so Sniper should be fine and okay, not having to worry about a 3-minute level 4 Ivern gank on the top.
You know what? I am going to play defensively up here.
So vertical jungling. No, vertical.
Maybe
I'm dumb. Never mind.
Don't want to get tagged there. Don't want to start bleeding. Meanwhile, bottom lane here, pushing.
Okay.
And so we'll do just that. Inspired as well. You always have to full clear. The cannon actually barely tagged there as well.
And FlyQuest is bot lane playing very aggressively into Beach and Ayla. They're trying to get some chunks on the trade because Inspired has already finished his full clear. He's going to make his way towards the bot side.
Okay, Inspired level 4.
Here, he should be able to answer for the dive.
This is what I'm talking about with the speed of Ivern's first clear.
I don't think they see him.
Insane.
I don't think they saw him.
Doesn't amount to anything here except for.
They're gonna wait for him to face check. No, he's just gonna go back and brush. After crab. Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Vision advantage. Wards and vision advantage are often
classic. Love Ghost. Not sure what Sniper was doing. Okay, he's just free.
He used the Ghost Summoner spell as well. It was traded by.
What was going on at the top? Oh, look at this. He faked recall. He pushed out and he actually faked a recall here. Whippo faked recall. That tricky bastard. Because the thing, obviously, with Whippo having no TP, he has to push out to get any kind of recall. So I think that he thought, oh, Whippo's taking an early recall because this is going to be one of his few opportunities to base without losing a minion wave. But turns out he's just all-inning you.
The death of the supports of the junglers.
Oh, it's
what was the first kill? Oh yeah, I didn't see the first kill.
River hit level 4. Now he's got to be careful.
River walking into River and then getting stun locked.
River, good night.
Vision advantage,
okay.
Vision advantage. Wards and vision advantage.
Unfortunate that Ignite took that.
Of the supports of the junglers.
Oh, it's too easy, and Sniper. He used the Ghost Summoner spell as well. It was traded by Whippo on the back of it, and Whippo might just be Sniper's father after all. Nah. Too easy, and Sniper.
So he actually does. I mean, the funny thing here is Whippo does actually get the recall. Oh no, he doesn't. He just sticks around. JK. I thought he pushed that wave and then got the recall, but he's pushing it all the way in.
Okay.
3 is fine. 3 is fine.
Lucio with the engage. They have Inspired there.
Might die here.
Now Whippo's in trouble, tries to flash away.
He was trying to push the wave all the way, but he has no items yet.
Tries to get the healing on that outer ring, but doesn't quite land it. River takes vengeance.
Yeah, really.
The thing is now Sniper's incredibly low in this lane, and Whippo's coming back. Why did he flash?
4. Okay.
3 is fine. 3 is fine.
Lucio with the engage. They have Inspired there. Cleanse popped by Meech. And now Whippo's in trouble, tries to flash away.
I don't know why he flashes here. It's actually useless.
Tries to get the healing on that outer ring, but doesn't quite land it. River takes vengeance.
Yeah, really good opportunity.
Whippo's in.
Fine, 3 is fine.
Flash the engage. They have Inspired there. Cleanse popped by Meech. And now Whippo's in trouble. Tries to flash away, but he's stuck in the middle between River and Sniper. Tries to get the healing on that outer ring, but doesn't.
As far as ghosts being traded.
Leona Warmog speedrun. Not in this batch.
Now either. Little sidestep in there from Busio is good. It's pretty easy to dodge the seed though. So easy little sidestep. Stayed in the brush too. So
Flash
still
and
stayed.
Ivern, baby!
Honestly, going from...
I like Inspired a lot. Yeah, this is the kill on top side. He faked his back.
Oh, we don't get to listen in on these. The biggest thing I want to hear on this, because it's just a Darius walk down, getting the bleed up and then hitting the Q. But the thing I want to hear is if there's any sort of trash talk, because they were doing hovers and champ select. They were doing real life emotes.
Yeah.
In the 5 pick top lane counter pick into the mix this time around, so they very much should be in the driver's seat with the extra early lead, and we'll see what they can do with it this time around, because the only thing they really gave up was the Lucian mid. Lucian mid was banned, and so they don't have quad on the super aggressive advantage, but he's still doing quite well for himself in the mid lane, still pushes up and ensures that Inspired will easily be able to take the Void Grubs yet again.
They're going to make the save on to Meech. He has no cleanse, tries to flash away, but Masu stacking up the spears, and Busio taking up every turret shot. The Ignite is ticking down from Ayla. Maybe he can get a trade back.
Nice job.
Isolated 2v2 to Meech.
Honestly, Busio and Masu have been playing a lot better this series. This is encouraging to see from FlyQuest. This actually, like, their improvement was really rather necessary.
They're going to make the save on
Leona's so busted right now, man. The fucking Aftershock plus Eclipse is so disgusting.
The Ignite is ticking down from Ayla. Maybe he can get a trade back. No way. Isolated 2v2. Masu with the flash pops the rend.
Oh man, this bottom lane is destroying the 100 Thieves bottom lane. How tanky is Leona there with the tower dive? That was bold. They go in and get the double. Sliver of HP left on Busio in the brush too, and Masu able to jump right past on the Callista. Flashes for the extra kill. FlyQuest bottom lane are just dominating.
And they've just been scaling up so well. Hang on the top side, Whippo gets all outed by Sniper because he had River in the jungle, but Inspired is there first, protecting his top laner from getting solo kill.
All right, double ghost yet again from both top laners here. After the action too. And whenever really difficult, then Stucky walks into the tower, boom, immediately.
Are you just like immune to damage, Leona? It's so gross.
Meech answering and trying to flash away. They're like, you cannot get away. Busio then stuns, walks into the brush away from the minions. Masu's able to jump forward, flash as well. Whippo's like, that's my bottom lane.
Yep.
Those are my rookies right there.
Yeah.
My rookies right there.
That's right. And just take a look at this. Masu and Busio have scaled up so well after playoffs and after the break. They showed a lot of promise early.
She took 4 tower shots level 5. Oh yeah, you know it.
But you can see how Masu in particular, one of our other Rookie of the Year candidates, has just been non-stop grinding and evolving over the course of the summer split.
Callista trying to make his case in front of the fans as we wind down the season, and game number 3 for sure. Masu here is going to be the one with a lot of gold to do it himself as well. You might be happy to hear as we have.
I never noticed Kobe's analysis this year. Dude, Kobe has basically just become the second play-by-play caster who just play-by-play casts replays. It's crazy.
Attack Callista. It is a Blade of the Ruin King.
He like does play-by-play, but slower.
I know a lot of people got a little bit tired of seeing so many lethality Callistas popping up.
I like this guy just doesn't give a fuck anymore.
With Cassante on the enemy team, looks like Masu going to have some more options.
Yep. Tankier front line means that you need that percentage HP damage to cut them down, and you're going to have the safety of the shields from Inspired's
replay by play. That's funny.
Longer as well. For FlyQuest, a bit more of an explosive start thanks to the power of Masu and Busio just getting that isolated 2v2 over them. We have Dragon not coming up for another 3 minutes, but the second rotation of Grubs will be spawning in less than 40.
And remember, credit to the jungler, to Ivern, really quick clear. That allows you to get the vision advantage for bottom lane. That got the first kill too. Patiently waiting around the bottom lane, allowing Busio get that into their own hands, finish out their own dives, and allowing Inspired here to kind of hold hands with Whippo up in the top side for a lot, because we've had both junglers visiting there.
And reverse here as well. Swirling Seed, Q Flash for the sleep. Both top laner and jungler are going to be slept on. Sniper tries to go for the all-out. Whippo trying to stack up those passives. but Whippo at least trades one back on a sniper before Inspired. He's gonna have to grieve for the fallen comrade as Ripper picks a trade back up. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Masu and Busio, looks like they got another 2 sniper before both top laner and
with Whippo up in the top side for a lot, because we've had both junglers visiting there.
Reverse here.
So he flashes to be able to then ult both of them. Try and ult Whippo, but Whippo's Darius. So
but Whippo at least trades one back on a sniper before Inspired. He's gonna have to grieve for the fallen comrade as Ripper picks a trade.
I do like how they're just repeatedly diving this MF though. Like, can somebody tell me why we didn't lane swap this game if we're 100 Thieves? What the fuck advantage have we gotten? We're getting like shit on in top lane. We're getting shit on in bot lane. We could have lane swap versus a TP-less top laner. 100 Thieves is actually so fucking bad, guys. It's crazy. I hate this team. Quid, reigning MVP of LCS, by the way. Definitely not an Omega fraud.
It is rough. 100 Thieves bottom side of the map is going to be so rough. 2,000 gold lead in the hands of the Callista. It's going to start to bleed over into the rest of the map. You see some presence here. River, though, rushing through. I mean, just deny at least 1 here, so they don't get the 6.
Don't worry, this Lily is gonna. They're gonna kite out the. They're gonna kite out Whippo in the late game. Don't worry about it. It's fine, probably.
No smite charge for the Ivern, so they're gonna try and just.
Who is for more fraud, KT or C9? C9 by 1,000,000%. Because C9's strength of schedule was fucking so bad. Like C9 is undefeated, despite being incredibly fraudulent.
FlyQuest will get it.
Now that Busio and Masu have turned towards the top side of the map, Ayla is forced to answer to make sure that Sniper...
Like, Papa, the fact that Inspired was robbed of MVP in spring, like, mega tilts me.
Inspired claims that last void grub for FlyQuest.
Quid is a fucking bum. That's gonna go down. That's gonna age so badly. It's crazy.
In the support's hands. Busio.
But Quid should be really good, guys. After all, they're prioritizing his Zeri. They literally B1 Zeri. B1 Zeri. Because Quid is gonna carry the fuck out of this game.
Rushed steel caps on. Whew.
Yeah, that Warmogs is going to come in very fast for Busio, and the fact that Masu has the other solo 2,000 gold advantage. I mean, all this gold is from FlyQuest bot lane. Now, for 100 Thieves, the game is not completely over if they find a way to shut down Masu in an upcoming fight or skirmish, but it's going to be very difficult since their lockdown does require Ayla getting in range to stop Masu.
Yeah, and maybe they can look for stuff like they looked for in game number 1. When FlyQuest try and make some engages, then they can turn these plays around and look for some kind of team play where they get a little bit of extra gold back, turn it into some objective bounties when those eventually spawn. They can't spawn before 14 minutes, by the way. So a little bit of waiting time here. FlyQuest, though, with their advantage, nicely, aggressively moving in, kind of threatening around the respawn of Red Buff, while Masu gains mid lane priority. And then with Red Buff respawning here, Busio wants to get some vision down on it.
Meech is forced to use the ultimate just to clear the wave. Whippo and Busio were moving in to look for a dive, but they have the prio guaranteed anyway to start up this second dragon of the game.
All right, 24 minutes, Soul. Let's go. Play around bot. Callista wins this game, right?
On a Darius. I normally see things like
yep, for sure.
To keep you there. Level 4.
Swap out, take top turret, let Darius farm.
Busio, picture perfect.
Spotlight. He did get
Busio's having a very good series. I really do want to credit FlyQuest bot lane because like this has been a much cleaner series by them than most this year.
Picture perfect solar flare in fog lands it on top of Quid's head, and here comes River.
I want Busio to succeed. It's just he just shits himself when it matters. That's the problem. But even his fucking terrible Nautilus play has been better this split. Nice job. I mean, Masu Busio look good. very well played.
River falls as well. Masu is tearing this game up.
Well, well, well. FlyQuest are definitely going to crush this early game again. This one even harder because this top tower is going to go down. They're going to be able to reset immediately. Those objective bindings, by the way, they did spawn way earlier. The 14-minute mark passed, and already it is looking like a...
I like Masu. I don't like Busio. Masu's mechanics are very impressive.
Again, they got the kill on the Quiz.
This guy's a legit talent, I think.
And then
It's just the problem is like having these two young guys together, like their brains fart together sometime. Oh, nice one. Honestly, they're probably glad that happened though.
That's why River flashed for this play. I was wondering, I was like, so River's flashing in for the sleep here, but he doesn't have a lot of damage behind him because Meech is so underfed.
I didn't notice that. Nice job by the obs.
It was because he thought he had the teleport coming in to support him, and Whipple was able to get there and interrupt it. That's why it went so badly, and the 100 Thieves players know it. This one is really rough.
Dejected expression, and it says it all for Meech. And for the rest of FlyQuest, I mean, very similar to game one where they have a massive gold advantage. Obviously, the task is on them to close this game out cleanly. Because for FlyQuest, being able to practice against 100 Thieves
Ooh.
in the jungle.
Bubo's got the, or Boosie's got the angle. Nice sneak in.
Oh boy, nice knockup from Daisy. Yeah, River thought that he could walk around.
Didn't hit the Leona
jungle,
all on Lilia, but it doesn't matter.
That is no longer 100 Thieves jungle. Unfortunately for them, FlyQuest have planted their flag. They have declared, your jungle is our jungle. And they are going to take pretty much everything from them here. Rough stuff here for 100 Thieves. I mean, full item behind.
All right, finally an actual dumpstering. 100 Thieves could have avoided this fate by, I don't know, lane swapping, but we don't feel like doing that, I
The
guess.
fact that you have a full complete item and Ayla's still trying to work on components is pretty tough. And for FlyQuest, good practice to have responded after game one, and now seemingly having cleaner games in these next two of the series because there's only 2 weeks left of the regular season.
Oh yeah, go for the second charge. You'll love to see it.
Is against
Clear the
Cloud9
wave. Oh yes.
And it's important to make sure that the games against the lower teams are just as clean because you're going to have a lot
Beautiful.
more challenges when you go up
Tons of gold.
Yeah, that game's going to be super hype. The Cloud9 versus Team Liquid matchup and the Cloud9 versus FlyQuest matchups at the end of the season here. Some nice juicy ones for us in the last week of the LCS, last couple of weeks. Again, we have Team Liquid coming up right after this too, so Team Liquid still have to win their match later today in order to go into that match versus Cloud9 also undefeated.
Yep.
Cloud9 have done their part. They're holding up their end of the bargain for that matchup next week.
Papa, you
on the
better
4th.
smash those fucking frauds Cloud9 for me this week.
Undefeated teams. Super high.
I'm sick of watching them win, man, with their garbage team play.
Also get their turn to go after Cloud9, but Daisy's going after Sniper here.
They need to be punished.
Okay, last minute engagement.
Oh, they got TL this week. You guys play them in the last week. Okay. But point stands. Please dismantle those frauds.
From Ayla, nice. It's not doing any damage to Busio at all. I was waiting for something, and now 100 Thieves are just getting blown up by FlyQuest. They saw the combo, they said nice try, and they're the ones that are now putting them into the ground. It's just a complete massacre. FlyQuest not having to try that hard at all, and for the combo, Ayla, nice.
Then, as you mentioned, FlyQuest will also get their turn to go after Cloud9, but Daisy's going after Sniper here.
Okay, last minute engagement from Ayla, nice. It's not doing any damage to
Busio.
Their turn to go after Cloud9, but Daisy's
Leona's just immune to damage.
Okay, last minute engage from Ayla, nice.
Boss is just able to flash out.
At all. I was waiting for something, and now 100 Thieves are just getting blown up by FlyQuest. They saw the combo, they said nice try, and they're the ones that are now putting them into the ground. It's just a complete massacre. FlyQuest not having to try that hard at all, and 4 members from 100 Thieves are gone.
All right, let's just walk up the Baron then, I guess. The map is clean. It is serene. FlyQuest have controlled the entirety of Summoner's Rift, and they.
This is what I expected this whole series to be like. I can't believe 100 Thieves won game 1.
Be underestimating 100 Thieves any longer. Baron has been secured. They are on Soul Point, and I don't even know if the game is going to last another 3 minutes to get to that part.
All right, let's take a look at this. You mentioned the engage at all. Doesn't even tickle.
I think Inspire's hilarious. I don't know why people hate Inspired. I think he's great.
Yeah.
What's that noise? It's going like.
Was, but
I know what the gesture was, though.
Facial reactions are very telling, even without audio. Busio now trying to walk away. Ayla is going to try to full send it, looking for Masu, but he hops away. The bullet time not quite landing onto the back line. Busio deters the back line of 100 Thieves from getting any extra.
Did you guys see that interaction? Look at this. Look at. I actually hadn't seen this before. So, Sniper goes in on Cassante, right? Right?
Hops away. The bullet time not quite.
So, they're trying to go in. And Sniper is going to ult Masu over the wall, but he actually pulls Busio in to Callista ult. I hadn't seen that. Look at this. And then all of a sudden, there's a fucking Leona on the other side of the wall, too.
Looking for Masu, but they deal with Sniper easily. Quad, meanwhile, is getting flamed.
Oh, I hadn't seen that. That's pretty funny. He did not want the Leona to be there.
And this is the end of the series.
So he's just hitting him with Q. He hits him with Q right as he has no resist anymore, and then he just dies.
And that is the end of the series.
4v5 to end. I didn't even notice that Butbo wasn't there. Butbo's just split pushing. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't have TP. That's so funny. I mean, they're 11,000 gold up. First item, BT on MF. Is that a thing? That's the thing. That is the MF build right now. The reason is that it gives you really good ability to pressure in a side lane. So it's you can get the item, and then basically it unlocks your support on the map, and you just win in the bot lane. And any kind of trade you do, you just end up on top, and you put a ton of pressure onto their bot tier 1. It's actually very good.
And this is the end of the series.
And that is the end of the series for sure. Whippo down there on the bottom side. Just
that was a clean game by FlyQuest.
Finishes off the tower, inhibitor down, and FlyQuest taking turrets for
But
fun.
BT on MF, BT first on MF is like the build in LPL. This is like an LPL thing.
Twice in a row, FlyQuest will sweep 100 Thieves 2-1.
More of that. That was fun. I like that game. It's nice to... I was worried because they didn't really use Quad's advantage in game number 1, and Blippo decided to be a hero, but once he stopped deciding to be a hero and Quad was able to play with the team, it looked a lot better. So I'm hopeful. Papa, please slay those frauds, Cloud9. They must be destroyed. Okay, guys. I'm going to go. We got stuff to do. So I will catch you not tomorrow, Friday. See you guys then. Or Thursday night, your time, I suppose.